show me the money.
Let's go.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Yeah. It's Ron Mac. What it do, bro?
Oh Lord.
Welcome to the real rich deal. Shout out to the host, this real deal. Yeah, we want to change it, we want the deal. But we really want the world to change, ain't real. We don't want to sell cocaine, pay bills. You ain't gotta say goodbye for cheap thrills. Only thing you gotta do is just chill. Sit back and listen and pay attention to what he about to spill. Real. Y'all just listen, man. Sit back and listen to all this magnificent real spill with me.
Don't forget to like. Yo. What's good? What's the deal? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me good in the chat. What's going on, family? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Yo, we got a lot to go over and a lot to discuss today, man. Oh man. Do I got a hell of a show for y'all? Y'all already know how we do. It, yo. But before we get into all that, it's your man's Izzy Benz, a.k.a. Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, so I was on my man Illosophical show last night. Shout out to Illosophical. Now, he left an interesting comment in the chat, which I'm very, very confused about. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very confused about this comment, my brother. So if you're still in here, I would love for you to help me understand what you mean by this, right? Now, I'm going to tell y'all why I'm very confused about that in a moment. But shout out to Illosophical. Nonetheless, I did hit him and give him the link if he wants to come up and chop it up. In the meantime, in between time, y'all already know how we do. Man, y'all already know how we do. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you. Likes cost you absolutely. Or you hit the like button on the way in or throughout the show. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
And if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Make sure you hit that Cash App. Now, listen, I'm going to give you a couple of options because some people said they felt like they was buying dandruff shampoo. I don't know what that's about, but most people voted and said they like this. But
to support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Show your love and show your support. Support the show. But if you don't like that commercial, then hopefully you'll like this commercial to support the show. Just hit the Cash App. Either way it goes. You know what I'm saying? But I got another one for you. In case you like this one.
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
All right, and if you don't like that one, I don't know what to tell you, but I do got one more for you. You can tell me which one you prefer. I got you. I got everybody.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Y'all got the point. The basic point is to definitely support the show, support the movement. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, it's supposed to be real bad over here as far as the weather. If y'all are in a bad weather spot right now, I'm praying for you and for your family, as I hope that you pray for me and mine. A little later, it's supposed to get real crazy over here. So, you know, they letting my son out of school. So that's why I was a little late. I was trying to figure that out, get that coordinated, get that taken care of. So I appreciate y'all patience with me. I appreciate y'all patience. Yes, rest in peace to DMX. Yeah, yesterday was the anniversary of his untimely passing. Rest in peace to DMX. Shout out to you, Trinidad T. Welcome. Yeah, shout out to my man Emperor Kojak through and through the great. Yeah, prayers up to those in the storm's path. Yeah, definitely. Prayers to you and yours. My man Raj Wills in the building. What's up, Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights? How you doing, family? Good to see you, man. My man Illosophical. I'm gonna save that one for last. I'm gonna save the best for last. What's up, Pack 925 in the building? Yo, my man JD 1975. What's up, good brother? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you like the Sharks? Yeah, Shark. That's what we are in here. Sharks. We them big sharks. We them boys. Yeah, them sharks. Them sharks is getting in, you know what I mean? Yo, shout out to my man JD 1975. All right. So if y'all feel so inclined, if y'all support the show early, I would greatly appreciate that. That way we could go right into the panel a little bit later, because we got a little bit of time, I hope, before all hell breaks loose in this weather. Okay. So in the meantime, between time, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. I appreciate you, right? So shout out to my sharks, man. Shark. Shout out to my shark, baby. Shark. Let's get it. Yo, so my man Illosophical came in the chat, and this is what Illa said. Illa said, really, bruh? Y'all cast is hilarious. Do you, bro? I hope you make $1,000. I hope I make more than $1,000 too. Thank you, family. I appreciate that. But I'm very, very confused by this. I hope that you're still watching, because I definitely would love to understand what that means. I would love to understand why it seems as if you're offended that I'm doing this stream. I'm very confused, because yo, the truth of the matter is, when we were on Lucky Marie show, shout out to Lucky Marie. When we were on Lucky Marie show, after that, you reached out to me. I reached back. We hollered, brief exchange. It was cool. And you did a whole show about me and my response to Fig, right? Fig Salinger. Okay. You did a whole response. I was watching it. I didn't say nothing. I didn't come up. I didn't try to defend myself. I didn't try to say anything to you. I didn't reprimand you about it. You did what you did. Now, did I agree with anything that you had to say in that? Not necessarily. I didn't agree, because you painted a picture, and you did the same thing last night. So yeah, I got a right to speak on that, right? You did the same thing last night, but I was on your stream, and I showed you the utmost respect on your stream, brother, which I will do. The utmost respect on your stream, my brother, which I will do. Okay. So now that I'm on my stream, I have a right to speak on the issues, and that's what I would like to do. Now, I did send you the link, so you are more than welcome to come up, and when before I even opened up the panel, you're more than welcome to come up. So there's that, right? So the interesting thing is this. A narrative was painted that I went off on the sister and this and that, and I just went off on the sister because she said that Diddy looks better than me, or Diddy's more attractive than me, is how you put it. That's how you put it. But what she says, Diddy look better than me? But either way, word semantics, right? Word salad, right? The thing of it is, my brother, is that was not what ultimately set me off. I pointed it out. What set me off was the fact that she kept muting me when I was trying to talk and reply. I kept being muted. Then, after being muted, I was called a bitch. That's what set me off, bro. She called me a bitch. She kept muting me, and she kept doing what she was doing. So by the time we got to the point about her saying about Diddy and trying to play me with that, I was already fed up. So let's be honest, let's be real. Let's give each other the same grace that we ourselves want. See, that's the interesting thing. That's the interesting thing. Everybody swear that they don't want an echo chamber. Everybody swear that they can handle differences of opinion and they can handle critique. But when it comes down to the critique, when it comes down to the difference of opinion, most people can't handle it. And like I said, I saw your critique of me. I saw your critique of the situation. I just took it like it was your opinion, and I let you rock on your own show. I ain't say nothing about it. I ain't go to your show. I ain't try to disrupt your show. I didn't say, yo, I hope you make $1,000. I didn't say you was hilarious. Nothing. I let you rock. I ain't call you a clown. I ain't call you goofy. Nothing. And I definitely didn't see it the way that you saw it, right? I was just like, yo, all right, that's his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion, right? So now this is my opinion, and I'm entitled to it, my brother. I'm entitled to it. And what can happen is people could learn something from this. This can be a teaching tool or a learning tool that people could learn from. I don't talk about people. We talk about ideas and philosophy over here. We talk about ideology and mindset. I'm not talking about you personally, brother, because actually, truth be told, like I said, I like you, brother. I think you're a dope brother. I don't know you that well, but I think you're a dope brother, and I think you got a lot of potential. So I'm not gonna dish you or disrespect you or talk crazy about you right now. At the same time, I am going to review what happened last night. You better believe that. I am going to review what happened last night. Okay. Yo, 6, chill, man. Chill. Put away the AK, Animal Cub. Put away the AK. Shout out to Nori, man. Put away that AK, bro. It's all good, man. Yo, so that brother, I like the brother. I seen him, like I said, I saw him, and I actually did a short of his short before. I didn't even know that was him. So shout out to him, man. I think the brother got a dope mind. I think the brother got a lot to offer to the space. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not disrespecting that brother. That's not what this is, right? Can we explore that for a second? Why, when people have a difference of opinion, when people have a difference of perspective, and when people want to speak about something that they necessarily didn't like, didn't care for, thought was distasteful, whatever the case may be, does it have to be a problem? Why is that? Like I said, I pointed out, and if he still has it up, you can see it. It ain't no secret. He did a stream. I think he might have did 2, but he did a whole stream talking about my reaction to what Fantasy Island Girl did, and came to an improper assessment. Right? The improper assessment was that I got upset or was flipping out because she said that Diddy looked better than me. Like, picture that with 6 Kodaks. That doesn't even make sense, right? That's not even a logical conclusion to come to, especially being somebody that was there. But it's cool and it's all right. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when he did it, I ain't say a word, not a mumbling word, okay? I just rolled with it. I'm not mad. Well, I am mad that no one ain't hit the Cash App yet. That's why I'm mad, Smitty. I'm mad that no one hit the Cash App yet, family. That's why I'm mad, okay? You said tell them why I'm mad. I'm mad that nobody hit the Cash App. Nobody has blessed the show yet. Let's go, family. Let's go, right? Hit the Cash App so I don't have to be mad. But, yo, so the title of today's show is How Can You Grow If You Don't Know? And how can you know if you don't listen? Right? How can you grow if you don't know? And how can you know if you don't listen? Right? And see, the difference, there's a major difference between hearing and listening. A major difference between people who hear and people who listen. Listening is a skill. Listening is a skill that most people, I would argue that 75 to 85% of people do not have. You can cultivate it, you can work on it, but it's something that definitely has to be cultivated, and it's something that absolutely has to be worked on. And I would argue that most people do not exercise this skill, okay? Listening is an active process, being an active listener, right? Not just hearing to be heard, not just hearing so you could go off, but actually listening to what people say and where people are coming from in their perspective. And then once you get a grasp of what they're saying, their perspective, then a lot of times you might not have nothing to say. I'll be honest with you. A lot of times I think a lot of us, both male and female, would agree a lot more than we disagree if we only really listened to each other. Shout out to my man Six. Thank you very much, Six. I got 5 on it. I appreciate you, my man Six. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
2 weeks. I just booked a 1-week cabin stay with my lady for May, sir. I'll get with you later, fam. Shout out to you, man. Salute to you and your lady. Y'all doing y'all thing, man. I pray that y'all have a great staycation, man. Y'all fantabulous staycation. So, yo, check this out. Listening is an active process. See, a lot of people just think because they heard some stuff that they're actually listening, and that's not actually the case, right? And I don't understand this. How come people get so offended when you're talking to someone and you're trying to reiterate or iterate something to someone, and it is not, they tell you, yo, nah, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, right? You're talking to someone, right? You're talking to someone, and you say, oh, well, you said such and such, and then nah, that's not what I'm saying, fam. It's not, yo, why people get so upset by that? Why people get upset when they're hearing, not listening, they mischaracterize what someone says, and then, ooh. Now, there are some people, let me say in all fairness, and we know somebody in particular, shout out to you, family. My guy, shout out to you. There are some people who expect you to say what they said verbatim in order that they understand that you understand where they're coming from. Okay? There are some people who expect or anticipate you to say exactly what they said in order for you to know that you're listening to them. Now, that's an extreme case, I think. And for what I've seen, in all fairness, that person that I'm speaking of in particular right now has got a lot better with that. So shout out to him. Shout out to growth. Shout out to him. And shout out to getting better, man. Salute to him. Okay? So he's gotten a lot better. But what I'm saying is there may be some people in the world that expect you to repeat verbatim what they said. And I think that is an unrealistic expectation, right? For you to repeat exactly verbatim what they said. However, I do think that when it comes to women, especially in these spaces, when you give them their exact words back, it's automatically true, right? Let me help you. I'm gonna speak to a couple more people, and I'm gonna help y'all with a couple of things. I was I was trying to show my brother this. He sort of received it, but not really the way I was saying it, right? Even my intentions or my words or what I was doing got twisted up. They accused me of something I absolutely wasn't doing, but we're going to get into that. Yo, shout out to my man Reactions by Sean Spillman. Peace and blessings, fam. Peace and abundance to you, family. What's going on? We do abundance over here. We don't do blessings, man. Shout out to you, family. Love the positive outlook. TikToks, LOL, because their egos are tiny. Well, their egos, are you talking about their egos? Shout out to Schmitty's Corner. F them, tell them why you mad, son. F them, Izzy. No. We're not doing that. Ain't no beef, ain't no problems, man. Y'all stop, man. Try to egg stuff on. Y'all stop trying to egg stuff on. All right. Y'all be safe working in the rain, brother. All right. Yo, bro, no hard feelings. Like, yeah, no, Marcus Evans. I don't got no hard feelings, and it's nothing but love for me. Nothing but love for me, man. I got no hard feelings at all. Yo, I try my best. Let me just say that. I try my best to live by this book, The Four Agreements, right? I try my very best to live by this book right here, right? And one of the four agreements is don't take anything personally. Okay. So again, I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But one of the four agreements is the second agreement is don't take anything personally. Okay. So I do my best, right? Don't make assumptions. Always do your best. Don't take anything personally and be impeccable with your word. So these are the four agreements, right? And I do my best. I do my best to try to live by this. Of course, I'm not perfect. Of course, I make mistakes. And of course, I fall short of this. But I do my best to try to live by these four agreements. Shout out to Don Miguel Ruiz. A great book. This is a great book, right? So no, Marcus. I don't take none of this personal. And I pray that the brothers don't either. This is just an honest assessment to help the brothers. To help brothers to be able to maybe identify some room for improvement, because we all got room for improvement, right? There's always room for improvement for all of us. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. My man Marcus Evans said, I have that book too. Great read. Shout out to that. What's up, my man Andrew Teller? Yo, I'm not y'all hit the Cash App if y'all want me to drop a link, man. Come on, y'all relax. Relax, Smitty. You doing a lot, man. You doing a lot. Relax, brother. Relax, good brother. Relax. You're doing too much, man. You're doing too much. All right, so yo, there's always room for come on, y'all gotta chill out, man. Why y'all so eager to wild out on black people, man? Y'all gotta stop and relax, man. Y'all doing no, man. I can't pull nobody up that ain't back there. He ain't back there. I gave him the link, bro. Relax. I gave the brother the link. If he wants to come up, he's more than welcome to come up. Y'all gotta relax, man. Y'all banging on breakfast. I need y'all to chill out, man. Y'all banging on breakfast. Y'all really got to relax, man. All right. Y'all doing too much to not be hitting no. My man Six, the only one that hit the Cash App so far. Y'all doing way too much in the chat to not hit that Cash App. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Thanks. Well, let me give you a news flash. Thank God you don't have to have 1 or 2 million subs to be making a full-time living doing YouTube. Thank glory be to God, right? Because I'd be starving. But I appreciate that, man, and I received that. You know what I'm saying? I received that. I need more than full-time living, but I received that. Thank you, brother. So at the end of the day, a lot of times I think we think that we're listening, but we're not. We're really just hearing what people are saying. And most of the time, we talked about this before, most of the time we're hearing with a belief bias and with confirmation bias, okay? A lot of times we're hearing with belief bias and we're hearing with confirmation bias. And so the thing of it is when we're really trying to communicate, it's best to really listen, take your time, sit back, relax, and really listen to what people are saying, and to see where people are coming from and how they're going back, right? So listening is an active process. So the first thing that you want to do is, of course, you want to be silent so people could talk. And just really, really listen to what that person is saying. Don't interrupt them. Don't cut in. Don't. But you can nod your head, or you can like, you can like, yeah. So some kind of physical acknowledgement that you are listening to them. Like, yeah, okay. Right? And then when they're finished, a good technique is, now you don't have to, but I'm saying a very, very good technique is to say, here, hey, this is what I heard. Is this what you're saying? And so that part is very hard, I know, because then that gives them back the microphone, right? This is what I heard. Is this what you're saying? You're giving them back the microphone. So it's on them to be able to communicate and them to be able to talk back to you. And again, so they're having the microphone. Some people are long-winded, right? I give you that, right? Now, so then they tell you, and you be like, okay, and then you reiterate, okay, so you're saying boom, 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 boom. And they'll be like, yeah, all right. And then you can respond. But a lot of times, by the time that you get to that, a lot of times that cuts off a lot of misunderstanding. It cuts off a lot of disagreement. It cuts off a lot of clashing, right? Once you get to the point where you're like, yo, this is what I heard. Is this what you're saying? They'll clarify. You're giving them a moment to clarify. And then a lot of times you'll be like, oh, okay, so you're saying boo, boo, boo. And they're like, yeah. You're like, oh, okay, cool. A lot of times you're going to be on the same page. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. Because a lot of the misunderstanding in the conflict comes from the fact that people are not actually listening. They're hearing with a biased ear, or they're hearing with confirmation bias or belief bias. They're hearing through emotional lenses. They're hearing through personal perspective. They're hearing through whatever situation that they're going through right now. They're not hearing or listening to really listen to hear what someone is saying. Now, last night was really a prime example. And brother, this is not a shot at you, Illa. I tried to point it out to you last night while I was on your show. But every time I tried to talk, a lot of people started talking over me, right? And the other brother, shout out to my other brother, he was trying to explain it as well, and I appreciate it. And when he tried to talk, other brothers started talking over him. So this is room where nobody can interrupt me, that I don't allow to interrupt me. And I would like to dissect this because I think that people can get something from this. This is a teachable moment. This is a learning lessons and teachable techniques, you know what I'm saying? So that people can get something from it, so it can help make their life better if they choose to, if they want to, okay? So check this out. Without any further delay, I'm going to press play and see and show you what actually happened, all right? So fair use. Shout out to Illa. I was on the show last night. I was on Illa's show. He invited me. Appreciate you, bro, inviting me. Shout out to my man, Ant Knox L. Facts. What the hell they want to hear. Yep, they hear what they want to hear. That's a bar. A lot of times people hear what the hell they want to hear. They ain't really listening. They hear what they want to hear. That's true. That's the truth. But again, this is not a shot at my brother Illosophical. This is just a dissection of the video and dissection of what happened. And I think that a lot of people from the third person perspective can get what's trying to be conveyed. All right, let's get to this. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Illa. All right. So now Illa is he is reviewing Lucky Marie's stream that he was on the other day, which is ironic, but let's get to it.
Your mouth, because what you actually said felt like you said something else. So they're responding to what they felt like you said. So now they're creating a whole argument and a whole narrative off of words that never came out of your mouth because it felt that way. That's why a lot of women in these spaces and in these high-level conversations lose a lot of credibility because they're not actually responding to what you're actually saying. It's just
My
that
brother, shout out to Mr. Craft.
Feels
shout
so
out
disturbing to their spirit.
Shout out to
that
Skunk
they're going to
Mixed.
respond to the feeling
Mixed.
and not the content. See, I'm not no dummy. That's why people like to cut me off. I'm on these shows because when I open my mouth, it's going to make sense 90% of the time, 99.9% of the time. And you call me cocky, but I'm saying it. I don't be saying no dumb shit. And if I say something that's kind of way out there, what do? I bring literature to support my sentiments, and I'm still not. See, I'm trying to show people what's really going on in this space. It's not about making sense. It's not about proving your point. It's about popularity, ass kissing, and fucking super chats. I don't give a fuck about none of them things. I didn't fight. These people in this space been fighting to get on the Peep Show or been fighting to get on the Crew Season. I wasn't doing that. I was chosen. I didn't ask to do this shit. These people found me. Crew Season did a reaction to me. These people did a reaction to me talking in the street. I didn't come looking for this shit.
So shout out to Illa. So Illa is, you know what I'm saying, he pontificating. He on his soapbox. He letting his resume be known. Shout out to Illa, letting his resume be known. You know what I'm saying? Now, I was blessed to not have to beg to be on no shows neither. All the shows that y'all have seen me on, people have asked me to be on those shows. So shout out to the people who asked me to be on the show. Shout out to people who have given me an opportunity to spread, you know, my message and to be seen and be more visible. I appreciate that. Shout out to JR. Shout out to my man Trigger Mike. Shout out to what else have I been on? Y'all, I've been on some stuff, but yo, shout out to that, man. But yeah, Illa was talking about, yo, you know what I'm saying? He's just letting his resume be known. And then we about to get into the stream where the misunderstanding happened. So to bring y'all up to speed, in case y'all haven't seen it, you know, Lucky Marie does a show on Sundays. Illa is somewhat of a staple on the Sunday show. And it's kind of like a woman's perspective type show, right? At the same time, one thing I like about Lucky is Lucky seems to want to have the conversation. So Lucky and I are the same in that way, right? I want to have the conversation with the sisters. Lucky wants to have the conversation with the brothers and just really converse and talk. Like, I don't want to tell anybody how to think. I don't want to tell anybody how to be. I don't want to try to reprimand any woman or whatever the case may be. I don't want that. At the same time, if a woman comes in our space and tries to reprimand us, tell us what to think, tell us how to be, tell us what to do, she's going to meet with some aversion. So that's the thing. Like, I think that we should get back to just talking, conversing, and accepting each other for who we are. And if we could deal, we could deal. And if we can't. Cool. Everybody ain't for everybody. And that's all right, right? Everybody is not for everybody. And that's all right. I don't like, shout out to Corey Love. I was watching Corey Love this morning, and he said the sentiment that I truly believe. I don't like the fact that we feel like we got to tell women, and I've said this before, we got to tell women who are not ours what to do. That does not make sense. How are you so emotionally invested into a woman that does not belong to you? It makes no sense. You're not responsible for her. She don't belong to you. She ain't got no ties with you. So how are you going to sit there and try to tell that woman what to think or what to do or what to believe? Now, if you are a woman that's trying to be in my camp or trying to be around me, then I have a certain standard. That's how that goes. I have a certain standard. So I'm going to let, like my man Corey Love said this morning, I'm going to let my expectation be known about how and what type of woman I want around me. And if you don't meet that, then I got to go my own way. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't try to force square pegs in circular holes. Shout out to my man, Romello 747. What's popping? Don't mind me. Just watch. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you watching. Appreciate you being here. All right, let's get back to it. Shout out to Philosophical. Let's go.
It came and found me, sweetheart. And I go for any. When I say sweetheart, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm talking to sweethearts, male and female. Because if you're a man and you don't want to read, you're a sweetheart. So I'm talking to everybody. Illa didn't go to look for this space. This space found Illa. That's the difference between me and the rest of these panelists, the rest of these people on these shows. I didn't come to this. I wasn't discovered on Fight Club. No, I was talking. The world came to me. Get over it. Let's get back to the show.
Now, he said he wasn't discovered on Fight Club. Now, I didn't really take that as a diss or a dig, because I came through Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I was discovered on Fight Club, but I came through Fight Club too. So I let it be known. I came through Fight Club, bro. Come on, fam. I came through Fight Club. I did. Everybody know that know. All right, let's go. Shout out to Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Shout out to Aaron O. Shout out to Fight Club, man. Shout out to Fight Club, man. Do we miss Fight Club, y'all? Y'all miss Fight Club, or y'all don't really miss Fight Club? Y'all let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all miss Fight Club. Put any other number if y'all don't give a fudge.
All right.
Yeah, I come from Fight Club, but it's all good.
Floor though. I got the floor. All right, I got the floor though. I know I mentioned you, but I wasn't talking.
Don't be mentioning me then.
I can mention you. I mentioned your argument. You know what I'm saying? Because your argument was based on superficial things. It wasn't based on an action. It was based on, he wants to be like his dad. He dresses like his dad. He has a song. Now look how I'm being interrupted.
Sunshine. Steph.
Look how I'm being interrupted.
Hi, Sherelle. And they go.
I'm gonna try to be brief, but yeah, you know, it's just easy. I think it's just easy. Black men are just easy target. You know what I'm saying? It's all, we all like to celebrate, you know, the platinum plaques and the parties and the music, but they're just an easy target to do playing things. Because like Fantasy said, you just basically not that I'm not attacking you, but your argument about his son was based on what he wears and how he looks. And if we're gonna go by that logic, look at how the young ladies of today dress. Look at how they carry themselves. Look at the things that's in their music. Nothing about their music comes off as someone who just wants to have a good time. Nothing about their music comes off like they just want to be, you know, with a good guy. Hold on. Their music and the way they carry, because you basically said how he carries himself, how he dresses makes him guilty.
She was just basically saying that it's like body like a child.
Yeah.
You
All right. So now, let's stop this right here for a second. Shout out to Illa. Illa was getting cut off a lot, and Illa was getting interrupted. Now, y'all all know that Fantasy had an issue with me when I was on the show, right? Now, Fantasy even admitted a lot of the issue that she had with me stemmed from when she was on my show that was on Angry Man's Network. And AM, she thought I put her off the show, but I didn't. AM was the one who admitted that he was the one that put her off the show. And that's part of what AM and I fell out about, because the show, the Double Standard Show, was always supposed to be something like this, what Lucky's doing. It was supposed to be when men and women are talking and we're just conversing, and not having all of that, not trying to tell the women what to think, let them say whatever they're saying, whether it's goofy or not trying to correct them, just listening. And then them just listening to us. And then whatever conclusion we come from there. Because I'm of the strong opinion that an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. When you try to feed your thoughts on somebody else, if they are not scared of you, if they don't have nothing to gain from you, if they don't have no kinds of ties with you, chances are you're going to meet with resistance anyway. Now, if they are afraid of you or scared of you, if they have something to gain from you, or if there's some type of ties with you, they may change the behavior in your face. Like my man Smokey said, when Debo be here, yeah, but when he leave, you know what I'm saying? When Debo's right here, he gonna act the way Debo need him to act because he's scared of Debo. He don't want Debo running up on him talking about what you got on my drink, Craig. He don't want that. But as soon as Debo leave, he gonna be talking again. He gonna be talking again. When Debo there, he gonna he not gonna say shut. But when Debo leave, he be talking again. He be talking again. An opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. Now, some of my brothers might get upset and they misinterpret and misunderstand. Oh, that means that you let them run around and do. Well, what can you do with a woman that's not yours? What can you do with a woman that lives 1,000 miles from you and don't even know you from a can of paint? What kind of accountability can you force on women who don't even listen to God? Like, come on, fam. Please help me understand that. Y'all break that down for me. Since I'm a simp, since I'm a white knight, y'all break down for me what accountability can you put on a woman who don't even listen to God? Go. I'll wait. Go. She don't listen to God Almighty, fam. She do whatever she want to do. And not to mention, she live hundreds, if not thousands of miles from you. And not to mention, you don't know her beside the internet. And not to mention, you don't have no type of responsibility for her at all. So what kind of accountability, responsibility, anything are you about to put on these women? I need to know, because y'all are better men than me. Y'all let me know. I need to know. Help me. What's that, Nico? Too smooth? Oh Lord, yeah, I know it's not popular. I need some support, y'all. What up? I know it's not popular today. It's not popular today, but it's true. Y'all are wasting y'all time, man. Y'all are wasting y'all time. Y'all need to find yourself something better to do. The better approach is, like my man Jim Rome said, how do you become successful? Well, you become successful by becoming more attractive. And it's not the way you look on the outside so much as it's who you become on the inside. When you become who you're supposed to become on the inside, then it's going to shine out and you are going to be attractive. Work on you. Work on you. Work on you. Work on you. In order for things to change, you must change. In order for things to change, you must change. Your out picturing in your outer world is a clear indication of your inner world. Your outer world, your inner world creates your outer world, says T. Harv Eker. When you see the mote in your sister's eye, and you forget about the log in your own eye, you're making a mistake. Your brother or your sister. See, now some people might say, me pulling my brother coattail and giving him a feather in his cap is the same thing. I would argue that's absolutely not, because I didn't have no judgment on the brother. I didn't say that what he did was wrong. I actually said, yo, I understand where he was coming from. I actually said, like, he had a valid point. I actually said, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. At the same time, I said, you're going to see what I said. Let's go. Yo, man, y'all support the show, brother. Let's go.
The floor, though. I got the floor. I got the floor. All right, I got the floor, though. I know I mentioned you, but I wasn't talking.
Don't be mentioning me then.
I can mention you. I mentioned your argument. You know what I'm saying? Because your argument was based on superficial things. It wasn't based on an action. It was based on, oh, he wants to be like his dad. He dresses like his dad. He has his songs. That doesn't mean he wants to rape women. So what I'm saying is, if we're going to,
doing what, being a gentleman?
Can I get my point off? You can respond. But if we're going by your logic, based on how you just described was proof of action, cool. Let's include that. We can do that for these young ladies. The way they dress, the way they carry themselves is not like a woman who's not trying to just get money and get turned up. They don't move like they got morals. So we're applying that logic. Let's apply it to everybody.
So are you saying that there's a look that a woman could have that screams she wants to be raped?
No.
What I'm saying now, look at the blatant contradictory nature.
Now, of course, shout out to Sherelle, shout out to Niecy Sherelle. Everybody knows. Again, this is a prime example of a person who's listening through their experience or listening through their bias or listening through confirmation bias. And I got a lot of love for Sherelle. That's Niecy right there, right? At the same time, the truth of the matter, the truth is the truth. Sherelle at that point wasn't really listening. She was hearing, and she was hearing with confirmation bias, belief bias, and bias, because he clearly didn't say that. He clearly did not say that. At the same time, what happened was he was trying to tell someone else exactly what they were saying without really knowing exactly what they were saying. And that is going to cause a defensive reaction each and every time. Each and every time a person is going to be on the defense. When you're trying to tell them what they said and you're not spot on with what they said, each and every time, that's going to elicit a defensive response, whether it be men or women. We see it all day, every day in these spaces. And for me to pull my brother's coat and say, yo, I'm not saying that you're going to be able to control what someone does or what someone doesn't do. At the same time, what I am saying is that if you curtail or critique your message a little bit, I think that you have what it takes to be able to reach some people that everybody can't reach. And it's evident. To me, at least, it's evident. But how they got to where they got after this, I don't know, but we're going to talk about it. Hold on real quick. Shout out to my man, Ron Mack in the building. Ron Mack is in the building. Blessed the show. Thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate you for that bank day, man, coming through. Thank you very, very much, my brother. Yo, y'all be like my man, Ron Mack, and support the show. Thank you, Ron Mack, brother.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
Thanks, man.
Yo, Truckee Yell said, nah, brother. I've been here since the beginning. I don't want Ron Mack to be sponsor of the show with $20. Truckee Yell said he wants to be sponsor of the show with $22. Shout out to my man, Truckee Yell. My from the beginning brother, man. Shout out to Truckee Yell. Yo, I was watching. Y'all don't know if real quick side note. Yo, y'all know my man. It's a lot of y'all, right? I think my man Stanley, D-Rock the Block, shout out to him. My man JD 1975, shout out to him. My man Six, shout out to him. My man Ron Mack, Ron Mack just got here, but shout out to Ron Mack. Who put another 30 on it. He said, nah, I'm sponsor of the show. Shout out to Ron Mack, who said, nah, trucker, I'm sponsor of the show. Even though you've been there from the beginning, Ron Mack said he's sponsor of the show and subscribe to his channel with $50. Shout out to Ron Mack. I appreciate it. Yo, Nico, we talk about that in a minute. Yo, he said, don't do it, trucker. Don't do it, trucker. Ron Mack said he want to be king of the hill, trucker. Don't do it, stand down, trucker. But yo, let me give my man trucker facts, man. Yo, I appreciate all of y'all, man, who've been with me from the beginning. And Trucker Yell is one of them brothers who've been with me from the beginning. Trucker Yell is one of them brothers who done supported me from day one, who been there since day one. Yo, relax, man. relax, Schmitty's Corner. Let my man Ron Mack do him. And I really want to give him his crown while he's here, man. Shout out to my man Trucker. Yeah, I really, really appreciate you, brother. I really, really appreciate you, brother. My God, man. Salute to my man Trucker. Yeah, man. Thank you very much, man. Because I was watching the I've been doing old I've been going through the archives of the Double Standard show. Shout out to Angry Man. Yo, shout out to Angry Man, because Angry Man is a real one. Because Angry Man technically had my catalog. Angry Man technically had my catalog, yo. He technically had my catalog of Double Standard shows because it was over on his channel. Angry Man is a real one because Angry Man released my catalog. I said, yo, AM. I hit him up one day. I said, yo, bro, I need those videos. He's like, yo, when you trying to get it? How long is it gonna take you? I said, yo, it'll probably take me a few days or whatever. So he immediately gave me the credentials. It wasn't the right ones. So he opened up and gave me the full credentials. So shout out to Angry Man. So yo, when me and AM go back and forth, y'all gotta understand that yo, we men, we don't always agree. And if you do something goofy, regardless to who you are, we are both the type of dudes that's gonna call you out. He gonna call me out when he feel like I'm moving goofy. I'm gonna call his ass out when I feel like he moving goofy. But make no mistake about it, man. I give props and I give credit where credit is due. AM is a real one for that, man. Because he didn't have to. He could have been on some other nigga shit and said, yo, man, yo, nah, you did that on my network. That belonged to me, even though knowing that was mine. So shout out to AM, man, who released my catalog. And I've been going through my catalog recently and chopping up those videos for y'all, man. Giving y'all the shorts on those videos because, you know, I've been on YouTube for a little over a year, man. And it's dope to see like the progression and to see like where I came from to where I'm at right now. So shout out to AM for that, man. Really much love. As you know, as you can see, I didn't take the man emoji away. I didn't take his wrench away. I ain't take his credentials away, even though we ain't rocking right now, but that's my man 100 grand regardless. I don't agree with how he tried to come up here and fucking virtue signal, tried to come up here and talk about men. Nigga, we all men over here. Stop playing. I ain't like that. And then he tried to say, lower my voice on my own mother. Yo, take the bass out my voice. Oh, you know I wasn't feeling that. But at the end of the day, that's my brother from another mother regardless, man. So, hey, I addressed those things that I didn't like in real time. That's the type of dude that I am. I don't hold no grudges, and I give credit where credit is due. I don't hold no grudges, and I give credit where credit is due. If you do something I think is goofy, no matter who the hell you are, I'm going to call you out. Nigga, I called my own mama out before, fam. So, I don't know what y'all expect from me. I've called my own mama out before, bro. I don't know what you expect from me, bro. I don't know what you expect from me. A man that would call his own mama out is going to call any damn body out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. AM gave me my publishing, fam. He didn't hold my publishing. So shout out to him. That's a real one, man. That's a real one, fam. He didn't hold my publishing, man. That's a real one, man. Shout out to AM. Y'all put them AM emojis in the chat. Shout out to Fantasy Island Girls in here. I appreciate you being objective in the review on Illa's channel. Thank you. Hey, no problem. Hey, what's right is what's right. And you know, even with you, Fantasy, I don't have no problem with you. If you act up on me, I'm going to act up back on you. You already know how it is. So it ain't no problem. That's just how I'm built. So when anybody who take it, oh, well, he hates you and oh, he been hating. No, nigga, I don't have no hate in my blood. Nope, I don't. I just don't. Nope, I don't be holding no grudges. There ain't no, I've been holding something for years. No, I don't. That's not how I am. At the same time, I'm a shark, nigga. If you come at a shark, nigga, this is what I am right here. I'm a fucking shark. If you come at a shark, regardless, another shark come at a shark, he gonna try to tear your damn head off, even though he love you. I might love you, but don't be trying to tear my head off. Because I'm gonna tear your head off back. I'm a shark, baby. Shark, fam. Shark, fam. Don't do it. Don't do it. So there's that, right? There's that. We're gonna move on. Hey, Classic Creole, how you doing? Classic Creole's in the building. I already know, Fantasy Island girl. I already know how you is. I already know how you is. Yeah, shark, nigga. Shark. Shout out to my homie. Yo, my homie Sean Simmons actually has that. That's his thing, but I borrowed it. Shark, nigga. I borrowed it. Okay. So Sean Simmons came up with that as far as I know. But yeah, shark, nigga. Shark. All right, so let's get back to it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play the song in a minute. I appreciate my man Ron White and my man Trucker Yell. Thank you, family. Thank y'all both for the support. I appreciate the good business. Let's go.
This woman, first of all, she cut me off mad times. Secondly, she basically just said, based on how he dresses, the music he tries to make, and the fact that he tries to emulate his father, who's a billionaire, and how he tries to emulate his father's musical aesthetic, she said that qualifies him for being guilty of the same actions. Then Sherelle interrupts me and says that, well, if a woman dresses a certain way, does that mean she want to be raped? No, she doesn't, according to my logic. But according to your logic, it is that way, because your contemporary just said, based on how he dresses and how he carries himself, that means he might be guilty of doing something that somebody else does.
Yo, what's up? I'm muted. Thank you, man. My man. Thank you. What's going on, Uncle Jeff in the building? What's going on, Uncle Jeff? Yo, I was just saying, my fault, y'all. Thank y'all, man. I was just saying, listen, you know what's so funny, right? Fantasy Island girl was saying how Diddy looked better than me and all that, right? And that's what is attributed to the back and forth that we had, but that wasn't what it was. But even with all of that, think about my stance on the Diddy situation. I refuse to say no Diddy, and I refuse to celebrate his downfall, even with all of that. So that's how you should know that I'm a real one for real in real life. Like, I'm a real one, bro. I'm one of the realest ones up here, like, to be honest with you. But I never brag how real I keep it. That's the best secret. Let's get back to it. What's up, Sonny Blancos? What's going on, man? Story to tell. What's going on, family? GA Boy is in the building. What's up, GA Boy? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. I know I got the audio now. What's going on? Thank y'all for letting me know I was muted. I apologize about that. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my man Pac925 is in the building. I already spoke to my man Andrew Taylor. Is reacted to reaction of a reaction. Hey, listen, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, family. Well, yeah, I was on the show, so there's some lessons to be learned. Yo, shout out to my man Ronnie in the building. What's up? I hear you. We're not talking about that today, Fantasy Island girl, but I hear you. What's up, my man? What We Know podcast, JT is in the building. What up, though, family? What's the deal? Let's go. Let's get back to it. Shout out to Philosophical and the crew, man. Let's go.
Do y'all see what I'm trying to picture I'm painting, or am I tripping? Do y'all see the obvious contradiction? Like, she just basically went against fantasy point. Fantasy the one who say how you dress makes you guilty of that. And then Sherelle said, well, if you dress like that, that means you want to get raped. No, I don't think that. But according to y'all logic, that's what y'all are saying. Jump in there, fellas. How y'all feel about that?
Oh, it's definitely it's cool all day.
You see how it goes one way, but it don't go the other way. It's the same logic. It just don't go the other way.
All right, let me fast forward a little bit.
When it comes to men, you're as guilty. To villainize a man, you can make up anything about a man, and you're automatically guilty. You can say the most asinine.
But the thing of it is that of course, you know, Sherelle gonna say some salacious stuff anyway. But again, people a lot of time are hearing through their experience or through the experience of people that they're attached to. So they're hearing with emotionality instead of actually hearing what's being said. So they're gonna make these crazy correlations. That's just what women do. I don't know if it's just me, but that's not the first, second, third, or 100th time that a woman has made an outlandish correlation between something I said and the point. Like, I'm like, what? How did you get there? Like, but that's just how they get to it. You know what I mean?
Facts. We got a guest in the building. We give
Fantasy, all three of them. So
call a worker trying to better my community. I put more effort into her son than she would for the sake of argument based on her. Our chef and Joy gonna say Ali's stats don't matter. Please, can I make
Okay, wait, let's reel it back because I do want to get people's thoughts.
you could respond. It is silly to me. That's not enough proof because if we're gonna
let me rewind this a little bit because this is the major crux of it.
That
right
show,
here.
I'm not going to even say it's a bias on her whole platform, but for that show, it was clear that we were the bad guys because all the comments that highlighted the women's disrespect, all the comments that highlighted our points, I didn't see no heart next to none of those. So if I'm being biased, what you call that? It's right there for the world to see. I didn't make it up. It's right there. There is no support for the comments that supported the brothers. There was only support for the comments that pushed back on the brothers and that was calling the brothers out. So if that's not biased, I don't know what it is. But let's get back to the stream. Let's see what else they got to say. And then
Is that your implication?
Can I finish my point?
Yeah, let
I was just saying, based on her logic, that's not my logic. This is her logic. And there's a lot of logic of a lot of women. I think people are guilty when they're proven to be so. This is not my logic. It's just for the sake of argument based on her. She's saying he's guilty based on strictly how he dresses and the fact that Puffy is his daddy and he makes songs like his daddy and he samples something. Like, that's your argument. As silly as it sounds, that's what you said.
No,
so
you're marginalizing it.
Oh my.
See, that's where, in my opinion, in my humble Negro opinion, shout out to my man How To Man who came up with that. In my humble Negro opinion, that's where Illa went wrong, right there. Because how can you expect? Let me just ask y'all a real general question. And maybe I know I'm not wrong, so it don't matter what y'all say. In this particular instance, I know I'm not wrong, so it don't matter what y'all say about this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway.
Always right. It's like when I'm right, and when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
See, I could be wrong right now, but I'm right. So I'm not even. I'm gonna ask y'all this, and I'm leading y'all to the right answer. Okay, I'm asking y'all this, leading y'all to the right answer, because the truth is, y'all know that Fantasy and I have not always seen eye to eye. This is not about Fantasy in specific. What this is, if you could look at this objectively for one moment and just really understand, this is what happens a lot of times in communication or conversation between people. When you go at somebody and tell them what they are saying, without using their words or without using exactly what they are saying, you lose every time. That was the thing I was saying to my man Illa. Yo, Illa, right there, when you try to tell her what she's saying, you're automatically going to elicit a response from her and a defense from her, regardless to how she acted before. That every time is going to elicit a response from anybody, especially when you don't say exactly what they said. And why people don't understand that, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. So how you dress determine if no, she didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all got to chill. She didn't say that. I love the scene for Get Rich or Die Trying. Yeah, me too. Hey, when I'm right, I'm right. When I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. But I'm right? Yo, she said, I didn't say that. And that's why I was so annoyed. in Illa's chat. Exactly. Like, listen, let's take Fantasy Island girl out of it because I know a lot of us have Fantasy Island bias. Okay, a lot of us, she has rubbed us the wrong way and other things. So we're going to look at it from a personal perspective. Let's try to take that out of it and let's try to be objective here and really look at this for real. The truth of the matter. What's up, Ashton? Where you been at? Ashton Weems in the building. What's up, Ashton? What's going on? The truth of the matter is anyone that you try to tell, because they did it to me. I'm going to show you where my man Illa did it to me. And I was being respectful to my brother platform, so I didn't wild out. I was just like, all right, man. And I had to go anyway. But they did the same thing to me, and it don't feel good, y'all. Think about it. Think about when someone is telling you what you're trying to say, and you know that you're not saying that. How does that feel? How does that feel? Be honest, y'all. When someone's trying to tell you what you're saying, and you know you're not saying that, how does that make you feel? Right. That's true too, Uncle Jeff. There's that. I told him that. We need to address this. I addressed that too, Uncle Jeff. You'll see that. We need to address this. Men speak and women speak are different. Kind of like Spanish and Portuguese. They sound alike, but they ain't the same. Exactly. That's why I suggested to my brother, Illa, Illa, when you are trying to make a point, ask her what she's saying or ask them what they're saying, period. Let them tell you, you repeat exactly what they said to them, and there's no way that they can say opposite of that because now you're using their words, so their words are automatically true. This is one thing that a lot of people don't understand about women. If a woman says it, she's gonna believe it. Now, y'all don't use this for the dark side. Don't use it for the dark side. I told you I got some shit with me. I be keeping my powers to myself. Okay, let me put y'all on game real quick. It's true. If a woman says something, it's automatically true in her mind. So this is the thing about dudes telling women what they want to hear. Most dudes that tell women what they want to hear, guess what? Those dudes use the same words in the same language that the woman told them. All you got to do is listen to a woman, which is hard for a lot of dudes, is listen to a woman and repeat her shit back to her, and she'll be in euphoria because she will feel like you're actually listening to her and you actually get her. Like, I purposely don't use this shit just because I'm me and I do shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is in communication and in trying to get something done and trying to get, you know what I mean? Get something done and move forward. That goes a long, long way. When you are able to ask, hey, I'm hearing, see, check this out. If Illa was to say, I heard, this is what I heard, ba, 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 that takes the offensive off of him and her. This is what I heard. Hey, is this what you're saying? Then she could be like, nah, I'm saying X, Y, Z, Z, Y, X. So Illa say X, Y, Z, Z, Y, X, then automatically in her mind, Illa got her and understands what she's saying. You see what I'm saying? It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that crazy, right? Shout out to my man, Narratives and Dialogues. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you. So let's go back to it. I'm just giving you the prerequisite of what I was doing and what I was trying to explain to him. But watch how quickly brothers hear something totally different even than what I said. They hear something totally different even than what I said. So, hey, I could understand how frustrated she must have been because I was kind of frustrated. Let's go.
My God.
And as silly as it sounds, you want to have
it is silly. Can I make my point?
Let's really back because I do want to get
You could respond. It is silly to me. That's not enough proof, because if we're gonna go by that, then we should.
Things. You want me to
If we can go, can you wait till somebody else talk? Can you wait till I finish talking?
Fantasy.
Hold on, wait. Let me
Illa, real
moderate.
quick.
Let me
Illa,
moderate. Okay.
Illa, can I say something real quick, brother?
This is crazy. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yo, can I give you a slight suggestion that may be somewhat helpful?
Hold. Hey. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Let him go. Go ahead.
I didn't hear none of my. It was a delay on my side. My bad. Is.
All right, yo. From what I heard, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, shit. See what I said? Yo, man, I give you a slight suggestion that could be somewhat helpful to you, my brother. And I said, from what I heard, I'm gonna be honest with you. You see what I'm saying? From what I heard, not from what he said, not from what she said. What I heard. So that takes the responsibility off of them and puts it on me in my hearing. You see what I'm saying? You see what the difference is? But now, even with that, let's go. That's right. Whenever you try to tell anybody exactly what they're saying, and you're not saying exactly what they're saying, there's gonna be pushback there, right? So my slight suggestion would be it's a technique called, you know what I'm saying, like repeating it back to the person, right? So, hey, this is what I'm hearing you say. Are you saying this? And then giving them the opportunity to tell you, yeah, that's what I'm saying, or no, that's not what I'm saying. And if they say, no, that's not what I'm saying, giving them the opportunity to address exactly what they're saying. Because I'm sure you've been in a situation, I know I have, where someone tried to tell me what I was telling them, and they were so far off from what I was telling them, and they wouldn't even allow me to clarify my statement. That's pretty frustrating, right? Wouldn't y'all agree to that?
I mean,
I agree to that, but this is my issue. She could have pushed back when I was done talking, though. That's
Right.
for one. For two, we're gonna rewind the tape to see if I mischaracterized, because she's still in the chat.
I was
talking
about to
about
actually rewind it.
Even if you had a point, sweetheart, we're not arguing your point. We're arguing your methodology of displaying your point. So you.
But this is the thing, Illa, and this is what I was trying to get Illa to understand yesterday. This is the thing. So, Illa, I hope that you're still listening. I did send you the link. I hope that you're not taking this personal, because, again, I have not dissed you, and I'm not going to diss you. There's nothing to diss you about. This is a miscommunication, right? And what I'm trying to get people to see, and I think will be helpful for everyone to see, is, yo, it is very important in that time to allow the person to clarify what they said. Because if you expect the person to sit back and listen to you, knowing that you didn't hear exactly what they said, knowing that you're saying something wrong about what they said, especially a woman, yo, you're asking for a lot, fam. I'm going to be honest with you. You're asking for too much. I'll be real with you. You really are. Because even for me, when y'all were mischaracterizing what I was saying, it was very, very, very difficult for me to be quiet and not to defend myself or not to clarify what I was saying. It was very hard for me to wait my turn for y'all to finish pontificating, finish saying everything you had to say, because I know, too, communication, once I let you say and reiterate your point again and reiterate your point again, guess what? It becomes solidified in your mind. And no matter what I say, what you said is true and what I say is a lie to you. That's how human minds work. That's how communication works. Okay. So wait, that's great. Yeah, they disagree. Yes, Corey, they disagree. I gave them advanced sales techniques, and yes, they disagree, bro. I gave them some advanced shit, and they absolutely disagree. I guess because I can't wear my credentials on my sleeve so they can know, but I tried to let them know. But yes, they disagree. Yes. Yo, that's advanced communications that make shit just like the little things. It might seem it is very subtle and very little, but it's huge and big in communication, right? Especially when you're trying to win people over to your line of thinking or to your line of logic, right? There's little subtle things that you could do that are just good communicative things to do that help. But yo, the brothers are saying, watch, this is what they say, Corey. Watch, this is the conclusions that they come to. They get caught, and it's his show, so I'm just chilling. I'll fall back for a second, right? Of course, they want to go all the way back and show me how she did this and she did that and she said this and she said that, when that was not my point at all. But I tried to be as patient as I could, bro. Look. Jesus Christ. Watch.
You could talk about your arguments all day. The stream is open. You could hop on. We're talking about the way you convey your argument. We're not talking about your argument. No, it's not too easy. Is she in the chat?
No. I know. But as a person, I've just seen this for the first time, Illa, right? And as a person who don't got no stake in this, and you know, me and Fantasy went back and forth, right? And Fantasy do what she do, right? But I'm looking at it, and as a third person, I can see where part of the issue has come in, right? Part of the issue is you actually, if you rewind it back, you actually told her what she meant by what she said, and what she was trying to do was she was trying to clarify to you. So that's not something, and I think that we got to learn in communication. That's not something that you could just skip past, right? When you try to tell somebody what they said, and you might have misheard them, or you might have been. Hold on, real quick.
There's so much to talk to this man about, and what a time to do it, because here we are kicking off.
I'm gonna rewind it. Go ahead.
WrestleMania week. It's in the Northeast.
It's playing though, bro. So
no, I stopped it.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna bring it home real quick. Because one thing about me, right? I know you don't know much about me, right? I'm very, very good at sales, right? And part of the reason why I'm very, very good at sales is because I have the ability to listen to people and to understand exactly what they're saying, right? And then I convey to them exactly what they're saying. And so then I'm not selling anything, they're buying from me. You feel me? And so I know that a lot of times it's a nuance thing. And what the nuance is this: when you tell somebody what they're saying, and when you tell somebody what they mean by what they're saying, if that's not spot on, that is very offensive to people, no matter who they are, right?
But I didn't tell her what she meant. I'm so go ahead. Sorry.
If you rewind it, you did, brother, right? And again, I don't have no dog in this fight. I just listened to it, right? So you told her, yo, this is what your exact words is, this is what you're saying about this, and this is what you was trying to say. And so what I'm saying is, in communication, the better way to do that, just a slight suggestion, would be to be like, hey, listen, this is what I'm hearing from you. Is this what you're saying? And then give that person the ability and the time to be able to say yeah or no, and then let them explain what they're saying, and then you go forward. You feel me?
So,
there's just a slight suggestion.
Let's listen to what she said. So I don't have to categorize it. Let's listen to what she said. Let's go back and hear what she said, what made him guilty of possibly drugging a woman.
So what do y'all call that? I'm just curious. Like, what would y'all call that or characterize that as, right? So shout out to my man Illa. He don't really know me. I don't really know him. I've been on the panel with him that one time, and this is the second time. I've came over to his channel a couple of times. And like I said, back in the days, one of my first shorts that I did, I know, Corey. I know I do. I did it. I know, Corey. Corey, you peep game. I know, Corey. I know. I literally was doing. I know. But and I'm gonna address that comment in a second, because you're actually absolutely right. But that's what I want to know, Corey. What do you call that when people just refuse to see it? Like, so again, I don't have anything against Illa. It just seemed as if it was not about really understanding or really getting an answer to the question, as it was about proving that he was in the right in that situation. And like I told him, I don't think that he was especially wrong, right? But to me, it wasn't about that. Like, are we here to be right, or are we here to make progress? I don't understand that. I guess that's the question, right? Are we here to elevate ourselves and to hear ourselves talk and to have people just praise us for whatever we say? Or are we here to make some sort of progress? I thought that Illa was one of the brothers that was in this to make some sort of progress. And what I told him was spot on to help him to be able to mitigate the waters of making progress from a certain level, right? Right? So it's kind of amazing to me. It's kind of amazing to me that even with all that was said, and even like my man, hey Lucky, how you doing? Lucky in the building. Even with all that was said, and even like Corey said, is you were literally doing what you were teaching while you were teaching it. Exactly. I was practicing what I was preaching. But watch this, Corey. Watch what they do, man. Brothers, watch what they do. And I know that was probably Ali hitting him in the back, trying to get a got you moment. Hey, I'm used to it. It's cool. It's okay. You know, I can't say for sure. I can't prove it, but I have my sneaky suspicions. And forgive me, Ali, if I'm wrong. At the same time, yo, it is what it is. Like, it wasn't about a got you moment. And I'm gonna play this so you can see how things get twisted up and so fast, man. Things get twisted up and so fast. Yo, shout out to Key Renee in the building. What's up, Key Renee? How you doing? How you gonna come in here and not speak to me first? What time? Hey, Elevated Mind Healers in the building. How you doing? Peace and love to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. But I'm just saying, yo, if y'all want an effective technique for communication, that is one of the most effective techniques for communication. Taking the onus off of the person, putting it on you. Hey, this is what I heard, or this is what I'm hearing. Is this what you're saying? Let them talk. Don't interrupt them. Then you repeat verbatim what they said. Now, when you repeat verbatim what they said, it's automatically true because they said it, not you. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's get back to it. Look what happens, Corey. Look what happens. It's crazy. In the meantime, in between time, y'all check it out, man. Y'all already know what it is. Listen, dope discussions.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
No doubt.
I wanted to chime in on that afterwards, but go ahead.
That's crazy.
I heard they went in there because, from what I heard, he had a lot of evidence on other people. So they went in there to get the evidence he had on other people. Because if he's true, let's just say he's guilty.
I might look silly in the process.
I don't have no dog in this fight. That's not something that you could just skip past, right? I don't have no dog in this fight. I just listened to it, right? So you told her, yo, this is what your exact words is, this is what you're saying.
I might look silly in the process. So I'm gonna try to throw a bone in there to try to distract the person from making that actual point by talking and clinging on to something else. That's a cop out. If you're saying something, stand on what you say. Be able to stand on what you say, even if a person repeat it back to you. Because if you're really making a point, it don't matter. That person is saying something back to you. Now they're going to try to debunk what you said. It's not being mischaracterized because they leave a word out. You said this. We all the same thing.
So there's a danger.
That's what Izzy Band. No, that's what Izzy Band was just saying to Illa first, because that's a big thing in this thing. When somebody trying about to correct you, because they know Illa be cooking. So what he trying to tell Illa? When you about to make a point, ask them so they can't. When you do cook, they can't refute that. I just asked you, did you say that? And you said yeah.
What is there to ask if we all looking at the video?
But they always use. I know what you're saying, but you're right. But they always use that tactic. They always use that tag to try to get out.
It seems like we gotta do. But Izzy, hold on, Izzy. Like you said to me earlier, you said, yo, Illas. When you say what you say, don't explain yourself. But at the same time, brother, you're still kind of leading to your argument that you made earlier because she said that. She said that these are the reasons why it is likely that he did it because he dresses like him, he makes songs like him, and he tries to emulate him, his physical image. According to you, brother, is that enough proof to say that somebody is prone to do an act that somebody else did because they dress like him? Especially if we talking about his father. Is that enough evidence for you to damn somebody?
No. Listen, like my whole thing on the Diddy thing anyway is if you look at any of my videos, I never celebrate the downfall of people, period, but black people in specific. I don't give a freak what you did. I'm never going to celebrate your downfall, right? Because to me, I think that we have enough attack on us by everybody else in society to be sitting there and to be celebrating each other's fall. So I don't have no parts of that anyway. I don't believe in that, right? But let me just say this to my brother's point, right? The thing is this. When a person says something, then what they said is automatically the truth in their own mind. So what the problem is, my brother,
just one shout out. Peace, L Nix on the $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. Please appreciate that. For real.
Peace to brother L Nix. So the issue becomes, this is what happens when you give somebody their exact words. There is no way that they can go against their exact word, because their exact word is automatically true. So when you have communication with people, and most people don't know how to actively listen, and most people really don't know how to communicate, especially in these spaces, then you have to be the one. It's kind of like defensive driving, right? You got to drive. You got to be able to communicate for them and you too. You got to be able to drive for them and you too. So if you want to avoid this, the best way to avoid it is to ask them what they say. Yo, I'm hearing this. You see what I'm saying? When you say I'm hearing this, guess what? You took the responsibility off of them and put it on you. So you automatically take them off of defense. This is what I'm hearing. Is this what you said? And then they say, nah, well, I said, woo, woo, woo. Then you say, okay. And then you repeat exactly what they said. And guess what?
So Izzy, you just heard the clip. So based on what you just heard, what is your response to what she said? How do you respond to that? Like, what did you hear?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, right? I mean, I probably heard the same thing you heard, right? But I don't think. Listen, I'm telling you, I heard the same thing you heard, right? At the same time, that's not really the point, right? Because this is the thing. If you are trying to communicate for leadership, and you're trying to communicate for people to follow you, and you're trying to communicate to win people, then that's a whole different communicate than if you want to be the king debater and you want to be king of the space and you just want to be right and be illa. That's always right. I'm just being honest with you, right? So if you want to be illa, okay. So what? So let me ask you this: what is your goal in the spaces, and what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to bring people together to create their own solutions. I'm not trying to be the king of no space. That ain't the point. The point I'm trying to make for this particular post and this particular stream is how it's hard to communicate with sisters who always interrupt you and disrespect you. And that's a problem we see in society, period. So when I brought up that clip, this was the beginning of the disrespect based on how I responded to what she said, as if I miscategorized her words. So I played her words for the panel to see. Is there something I repeated that was wrong? She was describing what made him guilty, and the reasoning she said was his dress wear, his appeal, and how he comes off just like his dad. And because of that, it is likely that he might have done the same acts that his father did based on dress, music, and the fact that he emulates himself after his father. I felt like that wasn't enough of a substantial argument to deem him a sexual assaulter. So I'm asking you, and you said when I repeated it, I kind of edited her words to not be clear. So for the sake of argument, I rewinded the video and I played her words verbatim. So now I'm asking you, because it was my response to her words that caused a lot of confusion. So I'm asking you, if based on what she said, is that a substantial argument to say somebody is accused of sexual assault?
Right. So let me, because I got to get ready to go, but this is the value that I believe that I can add to this conversation. Okay. Real quick.
No disrespect, but I just asked you a question, bro. I just want you to
No, I'm gonna answer
But
your question.
you're gonna contradict yourself
Ali,
if you don't answer his question.
Ali, give me a second.
Okay.
Ali, give me a second. Don't jump in, bro. I'm going to answer. I'm going to answer your question. What I'm asking you, I'm answering your question directly. What I'm asking you for is space because I got to get ready to go. I'm asking you for space after I answer your question to add the value to the conversation. That's what I'm doing. Is that fair? Okay.
Of course.
All right. Thank you, brother. So the direct answer to your question is no, it's not enough information to correlate and to say that brother is automatically guilty of this and that. No, it's not. We all agree on that. No, it's not. Okay. That's the answer.
Okay.
So
I want to ask you a question.
I
want to ask you what point could he have missed though? That from her point, what could he have missed?
Okay.
He ain't missed nothing. He trying to tell. He just trying
Hold
to.
on, I asked Israel.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Go, Izzy.
Okay. So the point that she keeps harping on, if you watch her in the chat and you watch what she's saying, you missed a point of what she was saying about the higher sexual version of Diddy, right? And that's the point that she keeps harping on. And hold on, fam. Hold on, family. Just bear with me. See.
Let him talk, please, brothers. Let him talk. Let him talk. Please don't interrupt.
No. It's okay. It's okay. No. It's okay. I'm not offended. But what I'm saying is, this is what we do to each other. Period. Both dudes and women. This is what we do. We interrupt each other through actions or adverse actions or through speech or whatever. This is what we do. We're not really listening to really listen and understand. We listening to be right and to be understood instead of really catching. Like, look, the truth of the matter is I don't have a dog in this fight. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you the value that I add to this conversation, right? Objectively, just looking at it outside of myself, taking my personality out of this. Fantasy Island girls over here in your chat, even though y'all had the back and forth. Lucky was texting you, y'all have whatever. So for whatever reason, brother, you have at least a piece of their ear. And my value to you is, in order with the piece of their ear to be able to communicate with them, part of the better way is to put it like, again, this is what I'm hearing. And allow them. Is this what you're saying? Let her say, nah, I'm saying boo, 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 boo. You say, okay, cool. Yo, so I'm hearing you say this. And she said, yeah. And then you say, then you go ahead. Well, say, sister, I don't think that's the boo, 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 ba, 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 ba. You see what I'm saying? Yo, so shout out, a lot of people came in. What's up, y'all? Everybody that came in the building. Let me speak to everybody that came in the building. What's going on? Yo, my man Narratives and Dialogue said, basically come to the understanding of who they are is double checking your own self. I do that often, Papi Nino. I don't know about that, but shout out to you. Key Renee said, first, give an honor to God, Izzy Bands, and the rest of y'all. Hello. Hey, what's up, Key Renee? That's what I'm talking about. That's an intro. What's going on, Courtney? I don't F with you. What's up? What's up? Hey, love. How you doing? Good to see you. Always good to see you. Yo, what's going on? Narratives Dialogue. Yeah, right now I am letting the Diddy thing play out. Quote on, he's an adult, and those who participated were too, unless he do, violent child internet. They are all saw money, so they were in it. Shout out to that, man. Yeah. Death Racer 25X. Leave it up to my man, Death Racer 25X, to be a day late and $1 short, $10 short, matter of fact, and then to be talking about someone cooked me, and that's not even what was going on. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. What's up, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla? What's going on, man? What's going on? Red Scorpio said, let her talk. What's up, Red Scorpio? Y'all, wow. Hey, Nisi. What's up, Sherelle? How you doing, Nisi? Tommy B is in the building. What's up, family? They talking about the women and are doing exactly what they are complaining about. Bars, man. That's a bar. It gets worse later, but that's the bars, bro. It's amazing that they don't see it. It's bars. I don't understand it, Tommy B. They do the exact same thing that they complain about, Tommy B. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you need some conversation lessons too. Death Racer 25X. Hit my Cash App and I give them to you. You need some conversation lessons too, family. You need Death Racer 25X, fam. Yo, you need some conversation. You need some lessons too, young boy. I got you, brother. I got you. My man, Death Racer 25X, man. Good gracious. He always give me a hard time, man. Hey, come on. Hey, Marcus. Y'all be easy. Y'all be easy. Let Nisi live. Let Nisi live. Nisi is welcome here. Sherelle is welcome here. Y'all, my brothers, come on. Let's give space to our sisters. All right, give space to our sisters. If you want them gone, y'all gotta pay. But let them live, though, please, brothers, please. Let them live. Let them live. Let them live. But there you go, Sherelle. You ain't got to put the knife in though. I ain't asked you to put the knife in, Nisi. I ain't asked you to put the knife in. Just be easy. Be easy. Jesus Christ. Y'all gonna start today. Hey, listen, I ain't getting enough Cash Apps for all this nonsense going on in the damn chat. Y'all been hitting Cash App and stop playing, man. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's go. That way you take the defense, you take her off of defense, because they already rock with you to a certain degree and you already have a certain piece of their ear. So you'll be able to reach some people that other people can't reach for whatever reason, but that's something, a tool that you can put in your belt that can help you elevate to another level. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm thinking.
Hey, that's your opinion. I respect it.
Hold on. So my fault. If while you was talking, I had like a certain reaction, and what you pointed out, that is true. I did do that, so I apologize while you were speaking, because I wasn't supposed to. You know what I mean? I'm a man. At the end of the day, I need to control myself, control my reactions, even if I disagree with it. So my fault, my bad.
Oh, it's all good. I don't take it personal. I don't take a lot.
Izzy, but look what's being displayed here.
We men over here.
Look what's being displayed here. We're not agreeing on things, and we're sometimes interjecting, but there's no disrespect there. And that's my point. It's not about we all interrupt sometimes. It's never what you do, it's how you do it. It's one thing to interject, and it's another thing to be like, see these motherfuckers niggas, these niggas is going crazy. See, this is why I don't fuck with these niggas. That's
Yo, what's up? B-Love is in the building. B-Love is in the building. Thank you, man, to Marcus Evans. Hey, Tommy B said, shout out to him for acknowledging that. Yeah. Shout out to Illosophical, man. Shout out to Illosophical. I hope he does not take offense on this stream. Narratives of Dollar said facts. Corey Love said they wasn't trying to hear nutching you were saying for fam hello a nutching. Yo, yeah, it gets worse, but it's all good. It's all good. Plain Jane the Baddie said, I wonder what is miscommunicated now. Everything, Plain Jane the Baddie, everything. Narratives of Dialogue said, real talk, he's right. Right. He is right. He is right. But let me ask y'all a question, right? He is right? And there go Nisi putting the knife in. Put your knives away, Nisi. Put your knives away, Nisi. Put the knives away. Let me ask y'all a question. How do you propose that you hold these women that you don't know, that you're not responsible for, and that live hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of miles from you, accountable? Can one of my brothers answer that? How do you propose them holding them accountable? Like, how do you propose like bringing them under the court? The only way you could do it is if they respect you enough that they're going to do it on their own. That's the only way. And the only way to get that respect, people don't care. Let me tell y'all another secret. I feel like sharing jewels today. My mentor taught me this. People don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. Let me say this again. People don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. So the truth of the matter is, if you are always on these women, you don't got no kind of ties with them. You ain't got no kind of responsibility to them. You don't got no kind of association with them for real other than the internet. Y'all don't have nothing. So the only thing that can happen is there has to be some sort of respect or mutual respect, and that is earned. Respect is earned, y'all. I don't understand why y'all think just because y'all are dudes, just because you are male, that you deserve respect. The answer is you do not. Let me keep it real with y'all. This is going to be very unpopular. I don't care. I feel like telling the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. Just because you got a schlong between your legs does not mean that you are deserving of respect. Respect is earned by the way that you move, by the way that you operate, by the way that you carry yourself. Now, if you're a dude that carries yourself to a certain standard and a woman is not respecting you, you do what Illa did and just walk away. Just walk away. It's cool. It don't cost you nothing. But all you brothers that think that y'all about to beat these women in the head to submission, you're sadly mistaken, yo. You're sadly mistaken. It's like trying to herd cats. Have you tried to herd cats before? It's freaking impossible. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop. The only way that you're going to be able to get the respect of these women is if they choose to. And the only way they're going to choose to if they feel or deem you respectable. Now, does that mean, because I know there's some slow people in the back, does that mean that you should identify yourself as a man by what a woman thinks? Hell no. Hell no. At the same time, if that woman doesn't choose to respect you, doesn't choose to go according to what you need her to do, leave her alone. Don't talk to her. Don't be around her. It's cool. Illa dropped off the stream. There's nothing wrong with that. At the same time, where Illa went wrong is when he tried to tell that woman what she was saying, and she wasn't saying exactly what she was saying. So you're going to get pushback. What part of that is so hard to understand? What part of that is so hard to understand? Yo, you used to be a cat herder. Yo, shout out to Scrap Skrilla. The Rilla was a cat herder in his previous life. Yeah, Marcus, it's Lucky Show. It is Lucky Show. Shout out to Abandoned Nation. What's up? I agree. Let hyenas be hyenas. Which is nothing really. What's up? What you talking about, Nisi? It's not Lucky Show. We are a collective. Talk about what you know. Okay, shout out to you. What's up, Prom? Shout out to y'all over there. I think it's a dope show, though. I'm going to be honest. I think it's a dope show. I think that if y'all ladies just focus on having, because that's the show I wanted to have. I wanted to have a show where it was ladies and only a few dudes, and we was just kicking it and just talking and just kicking it. That's what show I wanted to do. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about me. I show the clip from the beginning last year on Trigger Mike show. I got the clip. All I wanted to do was for us to have the conversation. My philosophy is if men and women could just converse together and just talk, stop trying to change each other, stop trying to make each other do whatever. Now, I know this is not a popular opinion, but I think that once we can start talking again, just regular talk, just talking, kicking it, then maybe we can start liking each other again. And if we can start liking each other again, we can start building back our community, having a respect for each other and building things up, right? That's my philosophy. Maybe I'm idealistic. Maybe I'm optimistic. Maybe I'm, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I am a Pisces, for God's sake. So maybe, it is what it is. But that's my philosophy. So I think that y'all do got something dope over there, Sherelle. I think that a mistake would be to try to stick it back to the brothers. Like, you don't have to do that. If y'all, I'm not saying that y'all are or not, but if y'all tweak it a little bit and y'all be open to just converse and talk, I think that y'all have a dope thing over there. Shout out to Illosophical in the building. Give me 1 second, Illa. I'm going to bring you up. I got you. I'm going to bring you up. Shout out to Illa. Yo, Prime said, I want my YouTube to be as genuine as possible, though. Shout out to that. Yeah, definitely. She said he personalized because he felt entitled. That's on him. It's our show. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let him be able to address that. Shout out to my guy, Philosophical is in the building. Salute. Take you out the sharks tank. I swim with the sharks. I don't know if you're ready to swim with the sharks. So I'm gonna take you out the shark tank, brother. I'm gonna put you right here. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, family. So, I wanted to ask you a question first. I appreciate you coming up. It seemed as if you was a little offended by me doing this stream, and I was curious as to why you would possibly be offended by that.
First of all, I want to reiterate to you, what did I do wrong? Because I want to be clear before I go in. So tell me in front of the live audience, what did I do wrong? Because I heard a lot of narratives spewed. I heard people saying you shouldn't do a sense of entitlement and all this goofy things that have nothing to do with whatever I was talking about. It wasn't even about talking points. But before I go in, because I'm the main person, so I'm gonna give you the floor. So what exactly did I do that you had such a critique with? I just want to be clear on what it was.
Okay, so it's not okay. So let me say this: it's and I DM'd you and I said, "Yo, this is not a diss show. I'm not dissing you at all. That's why I sent you the link. And if you go back, you see I haven't dissed you not one time. I haven't disrespected you. I haven't dissed you. I haven't came at you not one time. At the same
According
time,
to you didn't, but it's cool because things are subjective. But it's cool. Go ahead.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, according to me, I haven't. That's not my intention at all by doing this, right? My intention by doing this is because communication is something that we sorely lack in our community, right? And I think that if by pointing it out and by us seeing where the points of contention are, that we could come together a little bit better. That's my goal, to help us to come together. But let me say this. I don't want to, it's not, like I told you last night, it's not really a thing about you did something wrong, because most of the points that you made, I agreed with, right? What it's about for me is it's about when you try to tell somebody what they're saying and you try to tell somebody what they mean by what they're saying, 100 times out of 100, you're going to get some backlash and you're going to get some, you know what I'm saying, some avarice to what you're doing when you do that. Okay. And so if anything, if I were to change anything, not that you did anything wrong, but if there was anything that I could change, if it was my world, I would say, yo, Illa, instead of trying to tell her what she said and what she meant, ask her, listen to what she said, and give her words back. That would be my only critique.
Anything else you want to say?
Before what? Let me say this. Yeah, let me say this.
Go ahead.
I do think, like Tommy B said earlier, and I haven't got to that yet, but I do believe that there got to a point where you guys were doing the exact same thing that you accuse these women of doing, and that you don't like that the women.
Okay, so what did I accuse them of doing?
Of talking over people, being disrespectful, and spinning narratives. So, but before we get to that, hold on, real quick. Let me read these super chats real quick before we get there. Shout out to my man Stanley D-Rock the Block, $2. Thank you, brother. Salute. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man JD 1975, $10. You are respected based on what you qualify for. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to both y'all brothers. I appreciate y'all. Narratives Dialogue said that's a real issue. He's right on that one. Shout out to Narratives Dialogues. My man Tommy B said they talked about the women and are doing exactly what they are complaining about. And I agreed with that comment.
Okay. I don't.
Okay.
So it's my turn to talk now?
Yeah, brother, you got the floor.
Okay, so for you to say I'm doing what women complain about, you first have to understand my complaint. My complaint was disrespect. Who did I disrespect? Since I did what I accused the women of, because I accused the women of disrespecting us and talking loud and disrespecting and overriding us when we had the floor. So I need Tommy B, because he could call up. I need you to show me how I disrespected anybody on that show. Who did I disrespect on the show? Since that's what I accused the women of doing, which was disrespect. So who did I disrespect and how did I disrespect them?
If like you said, it's subjective, but you disrespected me because you mischaracterized it on your show. And like I said, I didn't get to it. You said it's subjective, and I agree. If again, I could have took it like that.
It's about you. So it's about you now. I thought it was about me on the show. So it's really about you. Okay.
No, wait. Well, hold on real quick, brother. No. Again, this is not about you on the show. The only reason why I put Lucky's name in it and Lucky on the thumbnail because that's what you was talking about on your show last night. The video that I am reviewing is your video from last night that I was on. And so I didn't get to the part, I just didn't get to the end part where y'all brothers kept, I played a little bit of it when y'all brothers kept cutting me off, but towards the end, it got crazy. Like brothers kept cutting.
Crazy.
Let me again. You said it's subjective, right? In my opinion, and I'm gonna play it though, and people might not see it the same way. But to me, like I said, brothers start trying to tell me what I thought, what I was saying, and what I was thinking, and what I was trying to convey. And you were included in that. You totally mischaracterized my point, and I told you that in real time. Like, bro, I'm not saying none of that you're saying. And you can see the video.
Brother. I was extremely gracious to you. Whenever people disrespect you, I felt like they talk. I said, hold on, let him talk. You always was given the floor. You was given a lot of grace. Nobody disrespected you. So you're doing a reaction to a reaction with a reaction. So to me, it just seems like this is like a moment where you could get some clicks and likes because no one disrespected you, brother. You was able to speak. I made it very clear. I gave you the floor. Even when the women who claimed I was talking crazy, when they came into the chat, it was a young man that was disrespecting them in the chat that switched death on fantasy, and I kicked him out of there. I gave Lucky, I told Lucky on the show, I said, I want everybody to go support Lucky Marie. She has a good show. She has an excellent show. I said she tried her best to moderate, but it got a little out of hand. But I said, I don't wish nothing on her. I said, this is not a reflection on her past shows, and it's not a reflection on her future shows. I said, this is what happened on that show with panelists that was on her page. I said, I still want y'all to support her because she's doing her thing. Did I not say that, brother?
Yes, you did. At the same time, well, hold on real quick. Let me address this. So I do believe that you were somewhat gracious. I'm not saying that you were not somewhat gracious.
I was somewhat gracious.
Hold on, family. Yes. Because when it came time to you doing an overview of what you thought I was saying, you were totally off. But let me be clear. Yo, my homeboy, I don't know if you know this about me. My homeboy of almost 30 years is the Angry Man. Me and the Angry Man the other day just had a big falling out. If I was on some shit about clicks and views, you wouldn't even be on my radar of people to put on my show to talk about to have clicks and views, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you don't have more subs than AM. You don't have more viral moments than AM. You don't have no more cachet than AM. And that's my homeboy that I know in real life. So let's be clear. Let's be clear and let's be real. I don't do anything for clicks or for views. I'm the type of person that I say what I mean what I say. I don't mince my words. If I got a problem with something someone do, I let them know in real time. If I don't like something that someone says, I let them know in real time. So I'm not none of these internet niggas. I just got here, fam. I've only been here for a year. I just got here on the internet. You're talking to someone, I know you don't know me. You're talking to someone that's never had a MySpace, who's never had a Black Planet, who never had a Twitter or an X. This is not my, I'm here. But at the same time, the whole internet thing is not my thing, bro. Okay. So I'm here. I'm a content creator now, but I don't do anything for clicks and views. I do things that I believe in. I speak on things that I think that people could learn from, and I do things that I think people could benefit from as far as becoming better people. That's it.
Okay. That sounds good. It sounds real eloquent, but to me, from what you're doing, it looked like clicks and likes. I never said I had the clout. I never said I was this and that. For you to go out your way to show that I'm here and other people is there, it's showing your motive. It's showing your intention because you want to show, because of what you guys do in this space, y'all try to see somebody who got a little, who might be up and coming or might have just a little type of I don't know what word to say, just a little type of follow. Let's just say following. And y'all try to create gotcha moments. So when you came on my panel, you shift the whole narrative, and it really was just about you and you trying to give me some advice. And even though I felt like your advice really had nothing to do with what I said, I still was like, brother, I was making it. I went extremely out my way to be gracious to you and show that even though I didn't really quite grasp how your point was relevant to mine, because your whole argument was me not allowing her to elaborate her point. So what did I do? I played the clip of what she said verbatim, and you said that's what she said. So it seems as if you just wanted to make a clip of you checking a guy who think he tough or think he this and think he that. So that was your opportunity to come on my show and to do that. And at first I didn't think that. But now that you're going live again, I never seen somebody do a reaction to a reaction. The whole show wasn't even about fantasy or her point about Diddy. The show was about Black women in real life not allowing brothers to speak respectfully. And that's why we have all these clashes. It wasn't even about whether I was right in my talking points or whether fantasy was right in her talking points. It wasn't even about the Diddy shit. That was just an example of how women can make narratives based on things that are not substantial. If you're going to tell somebody that because of how you dress, the fact that you make music like your father and you're a sexualized version of your father, that's not a good enough statement to make somebody a victim or call somebody a sexual assault assailant. So that's all that was about. But the show was not about that. The show was about decorum and respect, which I showed with you and which I also showed with those ladies on the panel. You got on the show and you said, you can't tell the women what to do. You can't make them do anything. I never did that. And to show that I'm a humble person, when I realized that I wasn't being heard, did I stay on the panel and beat my chest? What did I do? I exited stage left. All these people talking in the chat, I had an open stream last night. Y'all could have pulled up and said whatever you had to say. You ain't do it, so don't do it now because my panels was always open. And y'all can't catch Illa on nothing because I'm very transparent and I'm not a bitch.
All right, hold on. Time out. Address me. Like let's don't address the chat.
Okay, I'm done with that. Can I get back to addressing you?
Wait, hold on real quick because you said a lot. I'll let you. You said a lot, right? So the first thing is this. I don't understand why it's like you're stuck, right? It's like you're stuck. You're stuck in a rut. You keep wanting to prove this point about Diddy and Diddy's son and King Combs and all this. And it has nothing like this stream right here. Let me be clear. This stream is about how can you grow if you don't know, and how can you know if you don't listen? So again, I know you're probably not familiar with my content, but what I do is I use situations, usually in popular culture or situations that I go through to help people to be able to learn lessons that could be able to help them in what they're going through. I'm a little bit older. I've been through a lot of stuff, and these are lessons that I've learned. Not one time have I dissed you. Not one time have I called you out your name. Not one time. I've actually given you several props. I've actually said, yo, I thought you was dope, and I thought you had a lot of dope things to say. I actually gave you a bunch of compliments. Not one time have I disrespected you. Now, if you could say that that's subjective, right? And I've been nothing but gracious to you. But then in the same breath, you can't say what happened, which I'm about to show on your panel, is not subjective. I don't know what to tell you. But what I can tell you is this. I suggest that you unstick yourself on that Diddy point because Diddy is not on my thumbnail. Diddy is not in my title. Diddy nor King Combs. I'm not talking about that. That has nothing to do with anything. That's what you was focused on. Hold on. Let me finish. That's what you were focused on. That is not at all what I'm focused on. What I'm focused on is the lesson that can be learned by us learning how to listen to one another and really communicate with one another. That's what I'm focusing on.
Okay, can I talk now?
Absolutely.
Because you just literally proved you're not listening. You just literally said to me, that you keep harping on Diddy. I literally just said out my mouth just now that Diddy wasn't the point. I just said that. I just said that the point of my show was not even about Diddy. The point of my show was disrespectful women talking in a disrespectful tone, regardless if we agree or not. I literally just said that. And when I stopped talking, the first thing that came out your mouth was, you keep talking about Diddy. So you're proving that you're not listening that well, my brother. And back to what I said, last night, you called yourself giving me a lecture on how to be a better communicator. That's great, brother. But you're documented on tape. The last time me and you was on Lucky's panel, let me tell you exactly what you did. I brought up a point that, hold on, let me finish. Let me just finish, bro.
Okay.
Because
no, hold on real quick before you do that. Because you did see, no. See, again, I don't want you. I know how y'all camp do, you and your boy Ali. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, you and your boy Ali. I know how y'all do. You know what I'm saying? And Ali, if you got something to say, brother, you can come up and you can say it to me. Cause best believe, Ali, you light work, bro. You light work, and I can handle you by myself. So don't be trying to like, see, the funny thing is this. Number one, it's interesting. You did a whole stream, 2 streams, as a matter of fact, about my reaction to Fantasy Island Girl on Lucky Marie's panel. You did 2 streams on it.
I did
a part one. You did a part 1 and a part 2. But anyway, it's cool. Maybe the other stream got cut off. I saw it. I was watching it. But guess what? I never did. I never said a word about it. I didn't worry about it. I let you say what you had to say. It was hold on. It was no. Not right now. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this. There was nothing. I didn't do a reaction to it. I didn't go back and forth with you about it. You said things and you mischaracterized the situation at a point. We're not gonna bring up the whole situation about that. That's in the past. You already did. You already did a stream and a half about that. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. That has absolutely. Listen, hold on. No. I'm setting. Hold on. I'm setting the parameters of this conversation. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. You already did a stream and a half about what you felt like I did on Lucky Marie's panel about Fantasy Island Girl. I did a stream about what I felt happened with Fantasy Island Girl. That was a few weeks ago. That's water under the bridge. We're not gonna bring up old stuff. What we talking about? No. If that's your point, then no. You didn't let me land. No. Hold on, real quick. I'm telling you right now, bro. That's not like, I'm not about to play that game with you. Hold on.
I'm not playing no game.
Let me read you. Hold on. Okay, hold on real quick.
You gonna let me talk after you finish though?
Yeah, of course. After I'm finished, absolutely. Shout out to Opula Jade gifting the 5 memberships. Thank you, Opula Jade. I appreciate you. Shout out to Vet Life 81. Shout out to Jersey Homie. I love your channel, fam. F Fig Disrespectful A. And his brother is the most respectful for interaction with the women. Don't agree with you is on this one. Shout out to you, Vet Life 81. Salute. You know it don't require. Shout out to Team Fatty. Damn is you told him to not address the chat, and now you addressing the chat. I'm not addressing the chat. I'm addressing Ali, addressing him. But you good. I know how y'all do. It's all good. Hey yo, Ismailites, my sharks. Let's shark, because we got sharks in the water, man. Let's shark, man. We got sharks in the water. You know how them untouchables do. They try to jump. I'm talking to Illa and then other dudes, but you affiliated. It's all good. You affiliate, brother. But it's all good. But
shout out to Fatty and Ali, but you ain't seen me. When last time you see me on Fatty show?
Nah, I know with Fatty, but I know Ali. Key Renee, respect should be given off the jump. I don't believe in that earned stuff. Shout out to you. American Negro is in the building. What's up, American Negro? Miss Jill 1991. Hey y'all, Ski Mask Citizens in here. I saw you tell that Buster he should be allowed to hold discussion with people with driver's license. Oh, that's Uncle Jeffy. Talking to Uncle Jeff. What's up, Dollar Washer? What's going on, family? How you doing? Tommy B said the clip I saw wasn't you. It was old boy disrespected Iz with how he reacted while Iz was talking. To his credit, he acknowledged it and apologized. Yeah, shout out to him. He did. All right. Shout out to Ray Midnight in the building. What's up, Ray? What's up, Decola? Like I see a show. How you doing? What's up? The series B, being off and being disrespectful is not the same, sir. Yeah, it's not either way, right? Raj Will, what's going on? Say, here we go. Shiesty Bum is in the building. Corey Love said, damn. What's up, Corey Love? Opulent J said, peace and love to Iz and the Ismailite Nation. What's up, Tampa Supreme? What's good? What's good with your family? How you doing? Thumbnail, because of who's on it, ladies. Shout out to Windchime in the building. All right, go ahead, family. You got it.
Okay, so I'm going to bring up an example because you came on my panel and you tried to, in your attempt as the older brother, to give me some game about around the gist of what you were saying.
Did you invite me on your panel? I got you. No. Did you invite me on your panel?
Of course I did, and that's why I was gracious to you. So the fact that you're doing this is a little odd to me, but that's neither here nor there. So boom, when I was talking, you basically was giving me some tips on how you feel like I can be a better, more effective communicator. Correct?
Yo. That's okay. You can take that. Yes.
I'm gonna say it again.
The crux of yes.
Trying to give me advice on how to be a more effective communicator, correct?
Yes.
And how I can, because I have the women's ear to a degree, that I can be a bridge between the men and the women, correct?
Yes.
Where I'm from, the best way to teach somebody something is by living it. So when I was on a panel with you, I had said that a lot of women have been creating narratives about men, and I feel like because of that, because men feel like they wasn't able to speak their piece, now they're responding to women because they feel like they haven't been able to be heard. So now they feel like they need to be heard. You told me, brother, you've been trying to check me from the door, but it's cool. You was like, brother, I know what you're saying, but that's weak, and men should not go tit for tat with women. You said that. We was an hour into the show.
I said, what did I say? Wait, hold on. Let's be clear. What are you saying? I'm saying
you said it's dangerous to tell brothers to go. You said that comes off like a tit for tat thing. You said brothers shouldn't go tit for tat.
You talking about? Wait, hold on. You talking about in the past?
I'm talking about.
In the past, I'm trying to understand. Okay, on Lucky Marie's channel, the first time, I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
You gotta let me land my plane, bro.
I understand.
Let you land your plane. Can you
I got you, brother.
You gotta practice what you preach, brother. I'm being respectful. Can you let me land my plane?
I'm trying. I got you.
Right.
I'm trying to
land my
hold
plane.
on. I am. I'm trying to understand. See, this is what I'm saying.
You can't understand if you cut me off,
bro. I don't know.
If you cut me off in the middle of me talking.
This is the thing. What I don't think that you understand, fam.
Wow.
Again. I'm not trying to cut you. I'm trying to understand what time frame you're talking about, because again, we talking about last night, we got last night. Hold on real quick, brother. Don't get frustrated. Just
you're not letting me talk, bro.
I want to hear you
off in the middle of my point.
I'm asking you to clarify your statement.
I'm doing it as I'm speaking.
Okay, because I don't understand what you're talking about.
I started off. I said you gave me advice on how to be an effective communicator, right? And you agreed, right? Is that true?
Yes, that was last. You talking about last night?
Hold my hand. Walk with me.
Yo, bro, are you talking about last night, right? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about you. Period. I'm talking about me and you in our interaction since I've met you. I'm talking about you. So I'm grabbing your hand. Can you grab it back? I'm holding your hand. We're walking down the block.
You're not capable. The problem is you're not capable of leading me because you're all over the place.
I'm not leading you. I said I'm holding your hand like I'm walking with you.
Nah, you can't. I don't hold grown men's hands, brother.
I'm not trying to be your father.
I don't hold grown man's hands, brother.
Okay, I'm walking with you, bro. I'm walking with you. Can you walk with me? I'm asking you to walk with me. Can you walk with me?
Go ahead.
Can I make my point? You don't have to.
Yes, please clarify. No.
Can I make it?
I got you. Please just clarify what you're saying. Please clarify.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, I'm making a point because, like I said, you came. I invited you on my show. I invited you, and you gave me critique on how I can be a better communicator. Right?
Okay.
Walk with me. All right. We just went one block. We about to go down the second block.
All right. So that was last night. Right. To be clear, that was last night, right?
Walk with me. So my response to that was the best way to show somebody something is by leading by example. So that's the second. Now we're going down the third block. Now, my first introductory into you was you also critiquing me and saying that my argument came off Like it was a tit for tat type of energy that you didn't think was good enough, or you felt like that was a dangerous precedent to set for other men, because men shouldn't be tit for tat, right? You said that, right?
Let me ask you when you're talking about.
I'm talking about when I met you. We was on Lucky Show. You told me that,
first
right?
time. Okay. That's what I just trying to understand.
No problem. So you said
I'm
that,
trying
right?
to understand. Okay,
yes.
You
said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these are two instances of you telling me how I can do something better when it comes to communicating with women. So the first day you told me, hey, that's tit for tat. But brother, man, within an hour of that show, you literally was going tit for tat with a woman because she told you didn't look as handsome as another man. You called her ugly. You said her body is fake. So my thing is to you, brother, the best way to teach me and other young brothers isn't this. It's to live what you speak. You literally got ticked off when you was on my panel because somebody in the chat was questioning where you from or something like that. So, brother, one thing that you did, since I've met you, you've contradicted yourself on the same panels you tried to make a point. I haven't done that. And you haven't proven that I've done that.
Well, okay. So again, I don't come from the same school that y'all come from, right? This was not supposed to be a debate or supposed to be a going back and forth. I got respect for you, brother. But the problem, hold on now. This is my channel, so hold on now. The thing is this, the funny thing is this. We were talking, if you're talking about Lucky Marie's panel a few weeks ago, there was a question that was open that she opened up to the panel, and you had a particular take that I didn't agree with. And I did believe that particular energy was a tit for tat energy, right? But that's not the same thing as what we're talking about right now. As Uncle Jeff says, you're talking about apples and bowling balls right now, fam.
No,
so let me clarify for you, okay? So the first thing is, when you're saying this about Fig and trying to bring Fantasy Island Girl right there, she's literally saying in the trap, he is trying to understand and you just want to talk. He's talking about you, but she's talking about you. But this is the thing. The funny thing is, I don't even know. I know that you had a blow up with Anton, but I don't even know nothing about it. So I didn't even see it. So I'm sure in that blow up with Anton, you said some things in the heat of the battle with Anton that's contradictory to the whole message that you proved. Matter of fact, on my show, you're supposed to be this pro-black brother and this brother that's about the people and stuff. And you was literally about to fight a dude on my show because he didn't agree with your point of view. So while you're trying to point out the moat in your brother's eye, I'm not really the dude that you want to do this with. You might think that you do, but I'm not really that guy that you want to do this with. This is not the energy or the direction where I was trying to go at all. But if you would like to put yourself on a pedestal and make it seem like you have moved in a way that is commensurate with all the words that you spoke out of your mouth, that's a lie. That's not even close to the truth. So first of all, I didn't go. First of all, I don't go nowhere where I'm not invited. I was invited to Lucky Marie's panel, and you invited me to your panel. I didn't critique you in a disrespectful manner. I asked if you doing a lot of talking and a lot of ad-libbing, my brother, on my
because I didn't say you did.
So you doing a lot of talking and a lot of ad-libbing, and if I can't get the same respect that you asked for, which I did give to you, then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna have to drop you down. Because if I can't even talk and pontificate upon my points, that's problematic. You feel me? So number one, on my show, on Dagon, this might be risky. You are a person that claims that you are pro-black and you about the people. You was trying to fight little punk ass Chaotic Truth. Like, you a big 6'4" dude, and you literally threatened little Chaotic Truth to slap him in his face. Like, come on, fam. Bro, I'm gonna have to mute you, fam. Because again, you asked for grace, but you keep interrupting me. So now, number one, I'm gonna have to mute you, and I'm gonna give you the floor back. But if you want to talk this big boy noise, you got the right one to talk the big boy noise to, because I can handle it. So you want to try to point out a moat in my eye, try to make me seem like I'm a hypocrite, which I'm not. But I can point out the hypocrisy in yours as well. You're supposed to be a dude that's supposed to be pro-black, that's supposed to be about the people, that's supposed to be about the mission, but yet it's still on at least 2 of the 3 occasions that I've been in with you, you have been threatening black men. Okay, so there's that. You've been threatening to physically assault and physically put hands on black men. So there's that. And please collect all your notes from Ali and from them. Please collect all your notes so you get in the text. Now, second thing is this. You going back to a point and trying to conflate it. Again, I let you do 2 streams on me, bro, and I didn't respond to you at all. You said what you said. You said how you felt. I hoped you got it off your chest. I never said anything else to the contrary. I let you rock. But yet it's still, now you want to try to make it seem like, well, you want to keep trying to bring it back to Fantasy Island Girl. Fantasy Island Girl had something against me, and she said it because of something that happened on my panel. That's a whole different conversation. I didn't go on a back and forth with her about no Diddy. It was about the fact that she kept muting my mic and wouldn't let me talk in the midst. It was about the fact that she kept throwing digs and jabs at me. It was about the fact that she called me a bitch, and then the Diddy situation. So again, that's the last I'm gonna address with that. We're gonna put that as a wash. But when I address you, because this is simple, right? When I address you about the situation, it's right here. Okay, it's right here. So this is what we're gonna do. If men lie, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. And the tail of the footage is right here. When I approached you and I said, can I put a feather in your cap? Look.
And it makes them lose their credibility because they're like, oh, you're a junk.
Hold on.
That's what
we go right here. Hold on.
He's a good man. He's a philanthropist.
In the chat,
I was about to ask you to wind it.
Even if you had a point, sweetheart, we're not arguing your point. We're arguing your methodology of displaying your point. So you could talk about your arguments all day. The stream is open. You can hop on. We're talking about the way you convey your argument. We're not talking about your argument. No, it's not too easy. Is she in the chat?
No. I know. But as a person, I've just seen this for the first time, Illa, right? And as a person who don't got no stake in this, and me and Fantasy went back and forth, right? And Fantasy do what she do, right? But I'm looking at it, and as a third person, I can see where part of the issue has come in, right? Part of the issue is if you rewind it back, you actually told her what she meant by what she said, and what she was trying to do was she was trying to clarify to you. So let's go back a little further when I first approached. When you tell somebody
in the Northeast,
it's playing though, bro. So
no, I stopped.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna bring it home real quick. Cause one thing about me, right? I know you don't know much about me, right? I'm very, very good at sales, right? And part of the reason why I'm very, very good at sales is because I had to
in the chat.
I was about to ask you to wind it.
Even if you
hold on, wait. Let me moderate. Okay.
Illa, can I say something real quick, brother?
This is crazy. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yo, can I give you a slight suggestion that may be somewhat helpful? Can I give you a slight suggestion that may be somewhat helpful? I came most respectfully, and most of the time I was not talking on your panel. Can I give you a slight suggestion that may be somewhat helpful, brother Illa? Can I say something real quick? May I give you a slight suggestion that may be somewhat helpful? This is how I approach this.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Let him go.
Go ahead.
I didn't hear none of my. It was a delay on my side.
His punk ass. From what I heard, I'm gonna be honest, right? Whenever you try to tell anybody exactly what they're saying, and you're not saying exactly what they're saying, there's gonna be pushback there, right? So my slight suggestion would be, it's a technique called, like repeating it back to the person, right? So, hey, this is what I'm hearing you say. Are you saying this? And then giving them the opportunity to tell you, yeah, that's what I'm saying, or no, that's not what I'm saying. And if they say, no, that's not what I'm saying, giving them the opportunity to address exactly what they're saying. Because I'm sure you've been in a situation, I know I have, where someone tried to tell me what I was telling them, and they were so far off from what I was telling them, and they wouldn't even allow me to clarify my statement. That's pretty frustrating, right? Wouldn't y'all agree to that? So that was the approach that I approached to the situation. So when you try to make it seem like I came up on your stream and I did this, and I guess he's not there, but that's fine. But that was the approach that I approached to the situation. So when you make it seem like I came at you and I was trying to come at you and this and that wasn't even the energy that I was coming with. I was trying to give a brotherly suggestion. That's it. It wasn't no more or no less than that. I saw the stuff for the first time last night on your panel, and I heard what made it go be a back and forth. And as a brother, I said, yo, brother, can I give you a slight suggestion in communication in that particular instance? Now, if you want to try to take the totality of everything that someone does and try to make that as a reason to listen or not to listen to them, yo, so be it. That's on you, man. But to try to twist it up and to try to make it seem like my intention is something that's not, it's not. I don't fuck with Ali. I don't like Ali. I don't have a problem with you. So there it is. I don't fuck with Ali. I don't go nowhere with Ali go. I don't talk about Ali. I don't try to mix it up with Ali because Ali tries some bullshit all the time with me. So I don't fuck with that nigga. That's your man's, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with you, bro. But if you want to make it into something that it's not, that's your business. It's cool. I'm with whatever. But I'm telling you straight up, I didn't have no problem with you. I was not trying to disrespect you. I was not coming at you. I was just making a slight suggestion. Now, if you want to turn it into something else, we can. It's cool. But all I was talking about was communication. But I don't fuck with that nigga Ali straight up, straight down. Everybody know that. And I don't say nothing about him. And if he don't say nothing about me. But he in my chat twerking, I'm about to put the hit out on him. Yo, my niggas, man. Yo, my niggas, go ahead and put something on my cash app for this nigga Ali, man. Let's get him up out of here. Let's get this nigga Ali a Uber up out of here, man. He doing too much twerking in my chat, man. I'm not feeling that. Y'all do something to make me feel better, man. Let this nigga know I get paid off of trolls over here. I get paid off of trolls over here. So, hey yo, $10. Let my nigga Ali take a time out real quick. Go ahead. You can say what you gotta say.
I can talk now. So you just asked homie to pull up. So that's funny, but you said a lot of wild stuff. First of all, me talking to Chaotic, I never said I would do anything to him. I said where I'm from, people like him get beat the fuck up. That's what I said. I said where I'm from, like how you be talking like you from Brooklyn and how that's how we get down. So I said where I'm from, the way he talks, people would beat him up because he's calling black people names. He's disrespecting people, calling them out their name and all that. Anton did the same thing. So me, I threatened him because he was talking like he about all of that. So yeah, I said that shit to him. But I'm talking to grown ass men though. I'm not talking to women like that. I'm not telling women you ugly and bitch, and I don't do that. So whatever I said it to a man. What you said to a woman. And then you tried to tell me how I should communicate with women better. So all I'm telling you is, brother, the best way to teach me, if you want to teach me something, you ain't got to tell me, just show me. Because like you said, you older than me. You're older than me. You 50-something, you 59 years old or something like that. So you said,
wait, yo, no, my nigga, don't. I'm not 59 years old.
49, my fault.
I'm not 49. I'm not 49. See, you don't listen. See, this is what I'm saying. You don't listen.
Sorry, you older than me.
No. Hold on, time out. Because I got business. Hold on, time out. Hold on real quick. I got business to handle. First of all, Fantasy Island Girl said, I definitely did call him a bitch multiple times. So you mischaracterizing and trying to hype something up. Me and Fantasy and I know what's going on. She already told me what the deal was, and I squashed it. I did the stream about her. She didn't say nothing because she knew she was coming at me. We squashed it because it was a misunderstanding behind some other shit. But yo, you can see it. But yo, Ali, go ahead and take a nap, my boy. You got timed out of here, man. They paid to get you up out of here, my boy. Go ahead and kick rocks, Ali. I get paid off trolls, nigga. I get paid off trolls over here. I'll holler at you, Ali. Be easy, baby. Go ahead and rest well, baby.
All I'm gonna say is this, brother. I'm open to critique.
Are you?
Critique. I'll let you speak your piece, and I'll let you talk on my panel. When you left, we ain't kick your back in. We ain't do none of that. We took what you said, we ate the meat, and we spit out the bones. And I made it clear what I didn't understand. I said it then. I didn't type it. I didn't text it. I said, yeah, I hear what you're trying to say. I don't quite see how it fit this scenario, but I'm gonna take it in, bro. And I took that. But you come tomorrow, and now you don't think you are, and you may not feel like you are, but it feels like to me, you trying to like check me on me not knowing how to listen. When my whole show, that's how I could be wrong. That's just how I'm taking it. That's how I feel. So I could be wrong. That's fine. But I've been gracious. I've watched you get into it with a woman. I don't call women out their name because they don't like how I look. So it's like if you're gonna critique me on how to communicate with women,
stop trying to spin that narrative though, bro. You are that I did not get into it. Yo, stop trying to spin the narrative. I did not get into it. I did not get into it with Fantasy Island Girl because she talked about the way I look. That's not the truth. She even said she called me a bitch multiple times. That's why I got into it with her. And she kept muting my mic. So when you tell the truth, bro, and stop trying to spin the narrative, fam. Because I don't have no problem with you, but definitely what I have a problem with is people lying on me. First and foremost, when I did this stream, I did not disrespect you not one time. I bigged up you. I talked about how, I saw you on another joint. I did a short with you up there. I respect you. I like your grind. I like your message. I bigged up you, bro. So again, if you want to change this into something else, it's not a problem for me because I come from that. It's not whatever you want to change it into. I'm good with.
I'm right here. I'm telling you,
whatever you want to change it into, I'm good with. I'm letting you know right now. So what I'm saying is, don't spin a narrative. Don't spin a narrative and try to make it. First of all, I do not curse out women. Everybody that know me know that I'm not known in this space for just cursing out women. Everybody that know me know that. Everybody, they call me, matter of fact, they try to call me a simp and a white knight because I'm gracious to women. At the same time, when I was disrespected in that way, I go back at whoever that disrespects me in that way. The same energy that you giving me is the same energy I give you. That's what type of dude I am. So at the same time, okay, so brother, understand that when I did this stream, I tagged you in it. I sent you this stream, the link to come up. I let you know in the DM, yo, bro, this is not a diss. I'm not dissing you. I'm not coming at you. I'm just using this as a learning lesson to talk about communication. So now, if you want to get with punk ass Ali and try to make it into something else, I'm with the shit. Because Ali's twerking in my chat, before my snipers put that heat on him. He was twerking in my chat before my snipers put that wood to his head. But what I'm telling you is, yo, at the end of the day, fam, at the end of the day, I don't have no problem with you. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about the philosophy. I'm talking about the mindset. I'm talking about the ideology. The fact that we don't listen that well, and you've proved ultimately that you don't listen that good, bro.
Because I don't know your age.
Yo, bro, you've been mistaken about mad stuff, and I'm gonna show it in a minute. You totally mischaracterized what I said. And the point that I was making, you keep trying to push the point that the thing that went back and forth with Fantasy Island Girl is about looks and Diddy. You did that on your stream before, and I ain't even come at you about it. I let you live on that, even though you was mistaken. I let you live. I gave you grace.
All I'm saying is, brother, that was my introduction to you. This ain't about Ali. This ain't about fantasy. This is about you. You wanted since I've met you, you've been trying to check me, and it's cool. You can do that. If you feel that's what you need to do, you feel like you want to critique me, you're free to do that. But as far as pushing pro-black, I never said I was pro-black. I said I'm pro-history. I said I'm pro-reading. I never said I'm black power, nothing. I don't even use the word black. I use the word Moorish. So that shows how well you listen. But that's neither here nor there. I tell people to read for themselves. I never said that I'm pro-nothing. I'm pro-reading. I'm pro-learning. I'm pro-history. And I'm pro-respect. So your host, I heard you say you want something from women that you don't give. I ask women for respect, and I give that. So for the narrative, whoever trying to push out, what I ask for women, I give. It's not that you need to make the right point. It's not that you can't make mistakes. I asked for respect. My show last night wasn't about Diddy, wasn't about fantasy. It was about the nature of how they overspoke to us, and how we was cut off without being able to get our points off, and how I called them sister all night. And when things didn't go my way, what did I do? I left it alone. So all these people in the chat talking all crazy, because I don't know what's this thing about you and Ali and how you feel like I get my notes from him. Like, bro, I think very clear for myself. I don't need nobody to tell me what to say. This shit is off the top. It's real quick. Like you said, you seen the video, me talking the street. Ali wasn't there. I was by myself. So it ain't got nothing to do with Ali. This my mind is my mind. I've been thinking like this. I was 19 years old. You feel me? Like you said, you from Brooklyn. I'm from Newark, so you already know what it is. We not dumb or slow or none of that. So all I'm saying is I'm about respect. That was the point of my show, was showing respect. I showed the women respect on the panel. I showed you respect on the panel. And it just seemed it just feels like very tit for tatty. Like I wasn't able to check him on his show, so now I'm gonna check him on my show. And if that's what you want to do, brother, that's cool. I'm not checking you. I could be wrong. That's how
you're mistaken, brother. Hold on, you're
mistaken.
mistaken.
That's cool. And just like I feel like you were mistaken last night.
It's fine. Listen, but this is the thing. I respected you 100% on your show, bro.
I didn't respect you, bro.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying I respected you 100% on your show. So I did not agree with some of the things that you were saying. So instead of trying to go on your show and do this and that, and I had to go anyway. I told you I've had to go. I gave extra time because I wanted to clarify the statement. But at the end of the day, I came on here respectfully, and I am just reviewing the information. This is not about you personally, bro. I added you so you could come up. I put you on the thumbnail so you know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking behind your back. I'm not trying to dish you. I'm not trying to bring you to task. I'm not your daddy. I'm not trying to son you a little boy. I got respect for you, bro. Up until the point when you disrespect me, I got respect for you. So
I did not disrespect you.
I'm not saying no, family. I'm not saying that you did.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that you did. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. That's why I said from the beginning, even before I started the stream, you put this comment in the stream, and I really didn't understand it. You like, really, bro?
It's a little weird to me, bro.
You put that from the hold on, family. You put that from the door. If you look at the timestamp, it's 10:31. You put that through from the door. You said, really, bro? Y'all cast is hilarious. Do you, bro? I hope you make 1,000. Like, I wasn't coming at you. Like, that's not my thing. I'm just reviewing.
I understand, bro, but I don't have to be right, but I'm me for a reason. I see stuff how I see it. I don't care if everybody think I'm tripping. I don't care. So for my vibe, from what I see, it just feels like it just feels a little weird to me. But like I said, this space is what it is, man. I don't care what way I say it. People going. It seemed like once I basically challenge you on how you talk to women, it seems like your true nature came out, and you saying, "Oh, you think you pro-black?" It seemed like that was in your heart. I never said
y'all, come on, man. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. How can it seem? Yo, hold on, stop. Okay. Y'all are weird, bro. You getting weird energy. Okay, but I hear you about scenes. I hear you about scenes, but that's weirdo shit, man. You did a whole Hold on, bro. That's weird, bro. You did a whole 2 streams about me, and I didn't say nothing to you. I still came up on your panel when you was chopping it up. I still invited you to my panel about the chaotic situation. I came to your panel when you was I came to your channel when you was talking about chaotic. I supported your channel. Yo, bro, again, I know, but fuck scenes, bro. Keep scenes. What I'm telling you is it shouldn't seem that way, bro. I'm a direct listen. Let me tell you this. I'm a direct shooter. I don't fuck with Ali. Ali knows I don't fuck with him. No, listen, no. What I'm telling you is, if I don't fuck with you and I don't like you, niggas know what it is. I don't fuck with that nigga Ali. So he knows it. And he knows why. But that's it. But yo, other than that, when he's out and about, I don't go out of my way to say nothing to Ali. I don't disrespect him. When he come to a panel, I say what up. But if he come and he be disrespecting me and he start doing what he do in my chat, and start getting in the midst of stuff, I got smoke for that nigga every time. So again, I'm telling you, I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, my nigga. If I got a problem with you, you're gonna know it. I don't do no sneak dissing. I don't do no behind the back shit. I'm not no bitch, fam. I'm straight up G. If I got a problem with you, you gonna know it. I don't do none of that shit that you're accusing me of.
I'm not accusing you. I said a seam. Seams
well,
mean
it's no seams, nothing, man. I'm telling you, forget, fuck that seam shit, man.
Bro,
fuck
I can
that
feel,
seam shit.
Bro, just like you from Brownsville, nigga, I'm from Newark, so we ain't scared of none of that neither. But
no doubt, and I got mad people in Newark too. No doubt about it. I got mad people in Newark.
That's good, great. So you should already know
we probably know some of the same people.
Some
of your people is probably
what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this though. I can say it seems, just like it seems to you that I have a communication problem. That's what it seems to you. So it does seem. See how we can play that game? Seem just means perspective. It's the beauties in the eye of the beholder. That's why this conversation is circular. That's why the conversation last night was about something very specific, which was respect, which I haven't shown disrespect to you, and I haven't shown disrespect to the woman on that panel. So to be critiqued on me talking about respect to me, I feel like you came on the panel, bro. I just felt like you changed the whole point of the show to something else. But it's cool. I'm not about to hold it up because it ain't all about me. But like I said, it seems a little funny, but it don't mean that. It's like
it's not funny.
It seems like I'm not a good communicator. So it can seem like that to you, and things can seem like how they seem to me. That's how life is.
Bro, but that's the thing. I didn't say, again, I never said you wasn't a good communicator. What I said was this might be a technique or a tool that you might be able to use. That's what I said, bro. And that's the energy that I came at it with. But yo, again, listen, it's mad wild. Like you said, you did a stream about you on Fantasy Island, on Lucky's panel with Fantasy Island Girl and them, and you felt the way. You did a stream about that. You felt the way and you was talking about it. But yet and still, I was on your stream and I feel a certain type of way about that. And I'm just using it as a learning lesson, which I tagged you in it. I gave you the link and I told you what I was going to talk about in the back chat. And you still said it seems like I'm doing some dirty stuff. Yo, what
I didn't say dirty. I didn't mention that word dirty.
It seems like there's some funny, a little funny. Okay, a little funny. Let me use your. I mean, you can have your opinion. You can have your opinion and your prerogative, but that's interesting. That's interesting that I did everything above the board. Everything above the board. Sent you the link so you can come up right now. That's why you're up here. Because I sent you the link early before the show even started. I told you that, yo, I'm gonna talk about this. I said, yo, bro, I'm not gonna diss you. I'm just gonna talk about this from the listening aspect. Bro. And I've been talking about it the whole time.
I get it, bro. You from New York, bro. I'm not stupid, bro. It's controversy. It sells.
I wasn't talking. This is controversial, but I wasn't coming from it controversial at first.
It's controversial, bro. You just was on the show with me last night. You're doing a show about a reaction to a reaction the next day, bro. It's cool, bro. It's YouTube. I get it,
bro. It was
a genius idea. It was a genius idea. It's 162 people in here. It was a genius idea. It worked. Bro, I ain't not for your hustle, baby. But all I'm saying is, the people out there in YouTube land, if you want to know about Illosophical, you can follow me on Illosophical on IG. You can come to my panel.
Hey, yo, hold on. Let me do you back. Hey, put my niggas channel in the chat. My G, put Illosophical's channel in the chat. Go check out Illosophical. Go ahead and subscribe to the brother.
You can talk to me 101. You ain't gotta hear from me from nobody else. You want to know how Illa think? Come straight to Illa.
Go check him out. What time do you normally stream?
I got a show. It's random, so y'all gotta catch me when they catch me. Okay. I'm doing a lot, but I got a show on Friday. But it is what it is. I just want to clarify that. Listen, I'm not perfect. I'm never going to try to be, but I don't disrespect anybody unless I feel something egregious. And the stuff that Chaotic said and Anton said, I'm sorry, but I don't think them dudes count. But if you want to bring them up, that's cool.
But that's only because you tried to point out the hypocrisy. Listen, bro, one thing you cannot do is, as a human being, listen, I don't throw rocks because I live in a glass house. I already know I'm human. I already know I'm imperfect. I already know I'm on some bullshit sometimes, and I ain't gonna front. But What I'm telling you is, if I'm on bullshit, I'm gonna say, yo, y'all, I'm on some bullshit. Everybody that know my channel know that if I'm on some bullshit, I'll be like, y'all, I'm on some bullshit. They be like, yeah, is you on some bullshit? But if I'm sitting here telling you, yo, bro, it's not like that. That's not where I'm coming from. You can take that shit to the bank, bro, because I don't fear no man. Let me ask you a question. Was that brother Attila from Brooklyn?
Who's that?
That you interviewed the other day, brother Attila. Brother Attila. Wasn't it Attila?
I didn't interview nobody named Attila.
You did? Okay. I thought it was brother Attila. Huh?
Attila? When was this?
I thought that was the other day when you posted on the joint. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But
No. I'm trying to, because I didn't.
Hold on. IG, you had a preview of an interview that you're about to do with the brothers.
That's young. Oh, the young Goldie cat.
Yeah, I thought the other brother.
No. He live in Miami, but I think he's from the Bay.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying sometimes.
Shout out to that interview.
No, it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, bro. You gotta understand. A lot of people try to, do a lot of shit with my content, and it is what it is. I'm somebody that people like to play and do shit with. But like I said to all the people in YouTube land, you want to hear about my views coming directly to my channel, my door is always open. I'm not running from no controversy. I'm a very clear thinker. Am I a nice guy? No, but I'm a good guy.
Yeah, but guess what? I say the exact, bro, do you know what's funny? I don't know if you heard it. I've said the exact same thing a year ago. I say the exact same thing. I'm not a nice guy. People might think I'm a nice guy. I'm not a nice guy, but I'm a good guy. And
I'm not this like Fantasy Island girl. Illa never said he was innocent. Illa said he's respectful. I never disrespected you ladies. It ain't about innocence. It's about respect. I don't know what's wrong with your ears. I'm not arguing your talking points. I'm arguing your demeanor and your candor, how you talk to people, period. I never disrespect you ladies. I never disrespected Fantasy. So that's my point. Respect. I give it to everybody until it's not given to me. So peace to y'all. Holla at me. I'm out of here.
Yo, Pete, wait, hold on before you go, because I want to say, he left. I wanted to say something while he was still here, because I didn't alter his content at all. I'm playing his content straight like it was. I'm not altering the brother content. I'm not coming from nothing. I was just speaking about communication and how we communicate. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing. So, you know what I mean? There's all of that. You know what I mean? It's just weird. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. Let me read some of these comments, bring y'all up to speed. I'm gonna drop the link so y'all could come in. I'm gonna drop the link so y'all could come in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link. Say, what's up, Mr. He said, what's going on? What's going on, Fierce Soul? What's the deal? I'm out of Ninth Ward, baby. Hey, what's up, Shiesty? What's up, Kasim? Newark is in the building. Some of my people's in. What's up, Carmen? How you doing? Some of my people's in there. Tony Golden, DJ Wish Doctor's in the building. What's up, y'all? What's up, Deacon Dave? What's going on? Vet Life, Brick City. What's going on, Vet Life 81? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So how this conversation is just as contentious without being in the mix, full of shit. The Fantasy Island girl said that, not me. What's up, Big Mufasa? What's going on? Let me and the old man ask him without you. What's going on, Big Mufasa? I'm gonna drop the link right now, man. If y'all want to come up, if y'all want to bring me the task, if y'all want to kick it about whatever, here's the link. Y'all already know what it is. Here's the link. You know what it is. But yo, all that twerking and stuff niggas be doing, man. Yo, I'm not for none of that. I'm not for none of that. Y'all know me. Y'all, those that be here, y'all know me. I don't play the radio with nobody. At the end of the day, I don't play the radio with nobody. I keep it real. If you keep it real with me, I keep it real. Period. What's up, Voice of Venus is in the building. What's going on? How you doing? The link is up. Yeah, the link is up. The link is up. The link is up. Okay, shout out to you, Big Mufasa. You good? You good? Tyrone Church, what's up, Tyrone Church? You know I like messing. Oh, okay, Tyrone is in the building, like messing with Venus. What's going on, y'all? Trucker, yeah, waving the bats. I know it's you. Hey, what's up, Spoon? Spoon is in here. Spoon is in here. What's up, Trucker? What say you, man?
Nigga, why can't it ever be any peace with you, dog? Why I gotta always put the machete on the desk, fucking with you, nigga?
Hey, man, because I ain't come here for peace, bro. Hey, what's up, Ratchet City? Girl is poison, huh?
I am trying my absolute best in 2024 not to stab or shank a nigga to death.
Hey,
why can't it just be kumbaya just for one day?
Hey man, that's the life of a black man. Is it ever just kumbaya? What's up, Sunshine 01?
I've been getting cussed out by women. I ain't cussed them out back. I'm
proud of you,
peaceful.
brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, peaceful, yeah, I'm proud of you.
And
What's
we
up,
was
peaceful,
having a good episode last night. You know what I'm saying? Then I wake up, and then I got the AK. I got the Hillian on the desk and the machete and shit.
Hey, man,
niggas is getting ready to pull out the missiles and rockets.
Hey, we sometimes
what the hell is going on?
Listen, sometimes you got to pull them out, man. Sometimes, hey, listen, what's the point of having it if you don't have to use it at least once or twice? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we using it on the wrong people.
Nah. Listen, though, we not. I don't got no problem with Illa. I didn't tell y'all to put no worker in on Illa, man. I don't got no problem with Illa.
Man.
Now, whether he feel a way about me or not, that's a whole nother subject. But I don't got no problem with the brother.
But
if
you know what's crazy though?
What's up,
it almost felt. I'm gonna keep it a bucket. You might not see it, but y'all very similar.
We are very similar.
Y'all very similar.
We are very, very similar.
Very similar. That's why I'm sitting there like, all right now.
That's why, put the
swords away, fellas.
Hold on. I definitely see it. That's why I was trying to put him on game, but he took offense to it. I definitely see it. We are definitely very, very similar. More than he could ever know. We are definitely similar. But he don't. But that's why I'm like, yo, why are you taking offense to this? I'm not coming at you, bro.
Nah,
right,
but
what's up, Sherelle? Sherelle in the building. What's up, Sherelle?
Hey y'all, let me get the headset.
What's going on, Sherelle?
What's good? Hey yo, me and Illa definitely are similar. Like I can't even deny that. We really are. Like a lot. He's not exactly like me, but we are very, very similar. And that's why I was putting him on game, because I see him, I see myself reflected in him, and I was trying to put him on game in love. But you know that got twisted up. But it is what it is.
But I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sherelle, because it sounds like you doing something.
Y'all know me. I'm at work all the time. But what I'm saying is this: what I can acknowledge that I did was that I think I was like on a 7-day fast, and my phone was on delay, so I kept talking louder. Because people was talking at the same time as me, but when I went back in the stream, I realized people was talking at the same time as me because I was on a delay and I was freezing a lot. You see what I'm saying? But
you must be on the West Coast.
but on my end, I was in LA. So, but on my end, it just seemed like I'm talking and then people just talking through me like I'm not saying nothing. So I was getting louder or whatever, but I didn't call nobody out their names or nothing like that. But I think this is what I'm trying to say with Israel, kind of just like this is the energy that you just picked up on, is where you do give somebody the flow to have the conversation, and then they start saying simple slick shit like, oh well, you know, you 52 is, so you should, you know what I'm saying? It's the underlining things that you pick up on that just causes an immediate response. So it's like when it's like, oh, women our age, they washed up, it's like, okay, well, I'm a woman, I'm in your age break. Did you just call all us washed up? That triggers the, like, you know what I'm saying? That triggers the women to kind of be.
But Sherelle, you got to be honest though. Y'all was from what I saw yesterday, y'all was on some, y'all was disrespectful.
But the thing about it is, we really wasn't disrespectful when you watch it from the show. And then my thing is, the first person to start over talk, it was like Ali. Y'all know me and Ali have had our back and forths or whatever. So Ali said something, I rebutted to Ali. And then he started talking over me, and I'm like, well, I was talking first, so why should I shut up to let you hit the floor? And he like, well, Ali was talking first.
I'm about to go back and watch the whole episode, because I ain't gonna fret. What I saw yesterday was wild. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on?
But
like,
look,
damn.
and look, Ali always be talking over people and then get mad when somebody talk over him. That's part of the problem.
Yes. Don't be talking about another man if you ain't gonna say it in front of his face. Don't you say that to me? Don't you say that to me?
Hold on.
You say that shit to me all the time.
Hold on, Trucker. I say that to Ali face every day. Yo, Fantasy Island girl, waving the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up.
Yo. He ain't up here. Leave the man alone. Even in the chat.
But that's
be on me about JP.
Hold on, real quick. Yeah, JP, because JP.
You be on me about JP.
Ali was in here. Ali probably still watching. He was in here. I just he got
I'm just
kicked
saying.
out. Hey, Fantasy Island girl, is that you?
And he was trying to come up with somebody booting him off.
That's you? Hold on.
Yeah, it's me.
All right.
Hey, Fantasy.
Hey, Sherelle.
Oh,
What's
Lord.
going on? What you want to say?
I wanted to say I appreciate you going up there yesterday and trying to be objective and trying to give him pointers on how we could have a better conversation, because like you saw, he is the same way. He will cut people off when he's trying to get clarity or he feels like they're mischaracterizing what he's saying. But he does not see that it's acceptable for other people to do that to him. So it's always seen as disrespect when people are trying to get clarity when he's talking. But when he does it to other people, it's like, oh, I'm just trying to get clarity. You should understand. We understand that. You're the one that acts like you don't understand. You're the one that acts like you're above being cut off, even when you cut people off. And as we watch this stream, he cut you off over and over and over and over, throwing in petty little slick shit, tit for tat shit, like they would say that I do. So it's just very hypocritical as I'm watching him complain about exactly the same things he's doing. It's like, sir, just say you didn't want to have the conversation that night.
Wait, but Fantasy, you got to be fair too. Yo, you was tripping on there too, man. You got, I listen to some of the stuff. I'm like, yo,
tripping on there.
But this my thing. There was a 4-hour stream. Y'all went directly. Y'all be going directly to the points of contention in a 4-hour stream to make an opinion about a 4-hour stream from a 15-second thing. Because the moment he dropped off the panel, the energy changed. None of the men were on defense or anything trying to do anything crazy. Everybody felt like we just gonna have the conversation, and if we disagree, we're gonna disagree, which is the energy you needed to come with in the first place. At the end of the day, y'all didn't have no problems when y'all reviewed me and Fantasy going back at each other. We was heated and we was passionate about our points. We didn't make videos about each other, and y'all didn't critique. Y'all didn't have nothing to say about me being loud then. That's all I'm saying. Y'all gonna be one way, be one way all the time.
Wait, yo, I didn't see that.
But when we have had this show going for weeks now, so months. So it's like, okay, when we have our disagreements back and forth with each other, and we're doing the same exact behavior, they'll review the footage and say, Sherelle, Team Sherelle. But when you do it to them, then it's like, oh my God, how disrespectful. And you can see clearly how the messaging is slanted depending on who they're going against. And a lot of the times I know it's going to be me because I'm going to say what I think, and I'm not apologetic about it a lot of times. So I'm going to get the smoke. I expect the smoke. But don't come mischaracterizing me.
But
don't come.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
My
bad. Fantasy Alligator. Hold on real quick. Vet Life 81 said, bruh, I'm not feeling this. Illa is very respectful brother with the women. All right. So what do y'all say to that? Illa, if you listening, Illa, you are more than welcome to come back, bro. If you want to, you are an invited guest, so nobody can boot Illa off. So Illa, if you want to come back, you are more than welcome to come back. You have the link, brother. So just for the record, so I'm not letting nothing go down that Illa cannot be a part of. He is more than welcome back. All right. So Vet Life 81 said he not feeling this. He said Illa is very respectful, brother, with the women. What do y'all say?
I say that he is in general a very respectful person, but he has his petty moments too. And it's not, I think that these men think Illa is beyond reproach because most of the time he is respectful. But when he came on the show, the first time he addressed the chat and he talked about Venus's comment in the chat, we asked him not to do that. He did it again to Lauren in the middle of the show. And it wasn't because she was saying something in the chat right now. He said, you're not saying nothing right now, but you got a lot to say in these chats though. So he was bringing secret animosity again, something we asked him not to do. So there was exasperation when I was like, nigga, like, why are you doing this? But he was like, oh my God, you called me a nigga? I have to leave. Like, well, leave because you being a bitch, and I don't want to call you a bitch on this platform.
No,
but that's the energy that I'm feeling from you.
Fantasy, you gotta stop doing
Come on,
that.
man.
Hold on, you gotta stop calling black men niggas and bitches. That's crazy.
No,
I don't agree with you.
That was the whole
why
episode.
do you keep calling brothers niggas and bitches?
I'm not calling them niggas and bitches.
But
I'm
you
just saying
are.
This is bitchy energy.
No, you can't. No, fantasy. Listen, and this is why he even had this episode up there yesterday, yo. He wasn't talking. He was talking about the when every time, because even me, I've been getting cussed out lately for trying to be on this kumbaya peaceful shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I try to have a conversation, you know what I'm saying? Either I get interrupted, and all this other shit, which other men typically normally do. That was the whole gist of the
People
conversation.
normally do that. That's what y'all keep missing.
Yeah, but it be on a disrespect. Hold on. But it be on a disrespect. It be. Listen, I get the interruption. I get the passion. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference between passion and disrespect. Like, you didn't even recognize that you just called a man a bitch. Or bitch energy, like, yo.
His characteristics, I meant that.
But that's what I'm saying, and y'all don't understand. And this is not telling you.
Don't say y'all don't understand, because I'm not calling nobody out there. Okay,
no, I know. I'm not
about to group it up.
Come on,
that's what y'all want to do.
Yo, I don't want to group it. I'm not grouping. Yo,
I'm not standing on my stance.
I'm not grouping y'all up. Y'all got to stop doing that. What I'm saying is, y'all do that, okay? Not y'all, but other people do this. Women do this, and y'all don't understand the levels of disrespect. Y'all calling dudes bitches and all this other shit, and it's like, yo, if another man call another man a bitch like that, yo, we gonna have to catch a fair one. But y'all don't understand it, because you know what I'm saying?
That ain't doesn't make any sense, because y'all aren't catching fair ones over people
real quick. Let me read this real quick.
Like, this is stupid.
Wait, hold on.
What are you talking? What?
Hold on.
When these men come here saying crazy,
fantasy. Hold on, real quick, fantasy. Hold on. Let me read this real quick, and then I got y'all. And we're gonna go in order so people can hear what y'all are saying, because everybody got a point to make. And my man Dirty Folks came in and didn't get to say nothing. So hold on real quick. Philosophical said it's all documented. What happened? We don't have to lie. He also said Illa ain't kissing these women, but that's why they don't like him. I ain't trying to get in nobody pants. Yo, me neither. I don't be trying to get in nobody pants.
Thank you.
Shout out to the voice of Venus. Illa got
made no point.
I can't see his comments. All right. My man, Vet Life, $81, $10. Thank you, brother. He said, now the trucker said that is, can you see why the man didn't take kind to you giving your advice on the communication? You know you wouldn't like that, fam. Let's keep it real. My man Vet Life also, thank you, y'all. I appreciate it. My man Vet Life also said, okay, now that that him being respectful is established, why are y'all always having a problem with all the men, especially you, Fig? More proof that it doesn't matter. Y'all taking over Trucker as I'm typing. Y'all talking over Trucker as I'm typing. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Fig. I'm gonna let you respond to that, and then I'm gonna let my man Dirty Folks get in there, and then Trucker yell you after that. Okay? Give me 1 second.
I'll go last. I think Sherelle was trying to get in there too, so I'll go last.
I appreciate you, Trucker Yell. So, like we just saw in this conversation with Trucker Yell, as we're all trying to speak, yes, we did speak over him because we believed he was mischaracterizing us. And we've seen that happen in this stream. We've seen that happen in Illa's stream yesterday. People do that when they're having a conversation and they feel like they are being mischaracterized. So as we have seen it with both men and women, it doesn't make any sense to try to paint this as a woman problem, that women keep coming up here trying to address the men like we don't do the same things. We know we do that. We're not crying. We're not making spinoff shows about it. We know we do that. Y'all are upset about it, acting like y'all don't do that. That's why we're over here right now. There has not been any streams that I've done saying, oh, you can't overtalk me. You can't cut me off.
Hey, Fantasy, they dropped you for 15 minutes, Fantasy. You can come back. If you want
Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Let the lady speak for once.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I was saying. I didn't call nobody out their name. Everybody understands I've been here the longest out of majority of people in this space. Everybody knows if you talk loud over me, I'm gonna talk loud back. I'm gonna get louder. That's my goal. So people were talking over me, I got louder. And I don't necessarily know him. Like, I don't know him. I did one other show with him. I'm not familiar with him to be like what he is with people. Everybody can be respectful when you're agreeing. I think anybody's going to be respectful when you're agreeing. I think you need to pay attention to how the conversations go when he's having conversations with women who he do not agree with, or women who do not agree with them. Because when you say something that's in opposition of what a man has to say, that's when you can see where his level of respect for a woman is. So, but I don't think that he was just like totally disrespectful.
And no doubt, you welcome that.
It's just what he did. You was the slick shots.
Hey, all right, thank you, Tommy B. You welcome. Go ahead, Sherelle. My bad. Fantasy, you welcome. You welcome to come back after your 15 minutes is over. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you respecting the panel, and we could talk, man. Y'all are more than welcome to talk about it. Y'all know I don't mind. But go ahead, Sherelle. You can finish, and then my man.
No, other than that, I think it was just like the slick shots, these women are unruly, and then naming every woman except a particular women on the panel to try to make it seem like we're problematic. This is our 10th episode this Sunday. We've had different men on this panel. We've had you, we've had Angry Man, we had Cheeky, we've had Tommy, we've had Cupid, we've had men that's outside of this space. They have had men that came on the show and they had a good time. We had respectful conversations. We gave pushback. Mr. Fantastic is one of the most like he says the most red pillest things. Like he literally says the most red pillest things or whatever. And he came and he had a lot of disagreements with us, but it was all love, it was all laughs, it was all smiles. Don't try to paint the narrative just because we didn't agree and you took it. And this is my last thing, and I'm gonna just let it go after this. The reason why y'all don't see us the same is because I've watched y'all, these men in these spaces talk over each other, disrespect each other, call each other out each other's names, talk about each other's kids, threaten violence on each other, threaten people's lives. I have seen panels full of men do this since I've been here, 2015. So nobody's going to try to pretend like it's just something that women do. No, it's something that people do on these panels. The reason why it's passion when men are doing it and it's disrespect because women are doing it is because y'all think less of women. You think women are beneath you and that women have to bow down to you. That is not the order. Women don't have to bow down to every random nigga on the street. She submits to her husband, not every man in the world. You want respect from a woman, respect her. But the moment that you come in a situation and you think that a woman is less than you and she needs to bow down to you, especially when you're coming in a woman atmosphere and this is our co-created show, and you somehow feel like you're the king and we're just all have to bow down to your feet. When you come with that energy, that's a bad energy to bring. So if you're gonna come show up with good energy, you're gonna get good energy because some people match energy. Some people are gonna reciprocate that bad energy. You never know what you're gonna bounce that off. So that's all I have to say. I really didn't feel that. I've been on the panels with majority of y'all. Y'all know I'm loud. I'm from New Orleans. Everybody from where I'm from is loud. The same way when everybody want to be dangerous, I'm from New York. I'm from here. We kill people. Okay, everybody kills people. It's nothing new. It's certain
don't
things.
say that word, Sherelle.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry. It's certain things about your culture, and in my culture, the women are loud, just like Jamaican women are loud. It is what it is. So at the end of the day, Sherelle is loud. She's always been loud. If you hate me, hate me. If you love me, you love me.
Sherelle,
it's
you
been that way.
Peaceful.
All right, hold on real quick.
I'm pretty decent. I'm a pretty decent person. Like
I was not shocked. I'm gonna be honest.
Overall.
Wait, hold on.
That's
Hold on real quick, Sherelle. Hold on real quick. Let me read these real quick. Shout out to Sherelle. Yo, let me read this real quick. Shout out to my man LeGarrette. LeGarrette with the $19.99 for support. Thank you, LeGarrette. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, family. Yo, thank you very, very much. Yo, shout out to shout out to my mans in them, Vet Life 81. He says, so back to Illa, it was just established he's respectful. Which one is it? So is he respectful or disrespectful, Sherelle, is what he's asking. When it comes to philosophical, do you feel like he's respectful or disrespectful?
I don't know the man well enough to make the judgment.
Okay.
If when I was in agreement with him and I didn't have any disagreements, it was all respect. But I don't think that he's a disrespectful person. Mm-hmm. I just don't know if he necessarily knows how to deal with the pushback. Okay. Because just because a person has pushback or they don't agree with your analogies or they don't agree with where your point of view is coming from, doesn't mean that they're disrespecting you. It just sometimes means that when two people are opposing, that the conversation can be contentious. I thought we all understood that in this space already.
That's fair.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Superb 91 says, Sherelle, I respect you, but be honest, what Fig did on Sunday was wrong. So what do you say to that? And then my man Trucker yelled.
I'm really not up here to speak for Fig. You understand what I'm saying? Because she reacts in a different way than what I react in. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not up here to speak for Fig. I'm up here to speak for Sherelle. Sherelle didn't call anybody out their name. I got passionate over a topic where I felt like it was being like, like who cares about your opinion? Kind of, you know what I'm saying? In a way like, well, look.
Sherelle, it's okay to say I got
I'm just gonna stand on my point.
I got my emotions. It's okay.
Hey, Marcus, $5. Thank you. Let me play the song for the people. Marcus, $5 said, "Can you still be respectful without being disrespectful, Sherelle?"
Let me show you Sherelle being. Let me show you the difference between what Sherelle did to Illa and what I'm about to do to Marcus. Marcus, you a bitch ass nigga. You can go die. You're a bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. That's disrespectful. Because guess what? Everybody got the ability to be disrespectful. You
got money.
Thanks, man. This new sponsor of the show. Wait, Sherelle, hold on. I'm gonna let Trucker get in a second, but Sherelle, please don't be battling with the chat, especially not with Marcus. Marcus is friend of the show. He be over here all the time. You just be popping in sometimes, Sherelle. Please be respectful.
I used to be over here all the time. He took my wrench. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Well, I had a wrench purge, so it wasn't personal. So I got you. But yo, just say something in the chat. I got you. Just throw Uncle Izzy a little something in the cash app. I got you. I'll give you a wrench. But you just got caught in a wrench purge. It was not personal. But listen, I need for you, please, to be on your best behavior. Do not be arguing with people in the chat and wilding out with the chat, please, and thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back being good. I just wanted to show him the difference because he didn't see what disrespect and then not being disrespectful is, and I just gave a perfect example. That was all.
All right, go ahead, Trucker. Then my man, Dirty Folks, is next.
Christ.
Oh no, Trucker, you said you last. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Put the machete away, please. I'm begging.
I'm just
please
saying,
put it away.
I'm sure Marcus Mama Black. He know what disrespectful men are. Look.
Now you can get Dirty Folks though, Sherelle. He on the Go ahead, folks. What's up, folks?
I'm saying I'm constantly reminded why I'll never be YouTube hot, because I would never go on the panel and listen to girls with clothes on. I would never.
Oh Lord!
I would never let.
They be showing titties over there, Dirty Folks.
Hold on, Sherelle.
I was trying to let them know they be having their titties out.
Wait, let them finish. Let them
finish. Yeah, their titties out. I might pull up, but they still can't talk. They just got to use emojis. You got to be totally naked to talk.
Why?
Look, because nothing they say with clothes on matters. For her to come up here, and I really came up here to tease Fantasy Island Girl because I think she a bully. That's why she gets so much smoke. But you're not going to tell me, yo, men are toxic, so I want to be as toxic as men. Why don't men treat me like a woman? I'm not going to, look, nothing they say makes sense, bro. Look, but nudity works. Nudity works. If y'all do like a private show on Rumble and everybody naked, I'll pull up. But as long as y'all got clothes on, I know it's going to be dumb.
Oh Lord, come on!
I was like, man, Trucker, like, man, chill. Don't
tell me what to do, Sugar Bomb.
Chill, man. I'm trying my best. Y'all trying to. I don't want to go back.
Let him go. Go ahead.
Do nothing. As far as you and Buddy, y'all are kind of alike, bro. Both of y'all interrupt people when they talking. Both of y'all want to be right. Like y'all should be best friends.
You came up here to disrespect everybody.
Go ahead. Let them talk. Let them cook. Let them cook. Go ahead.
You know how like you in third grade and you got so much in common with somebody that y'all have a fight and then y'all be best friends for the rest of your life. That's gonna be him and Buddy. Him and Buddy.
Illa. We are a lot alike though. Shout out to Illa.
All right, but that's all I gotta say about that, man.
That's it. That's all you had.
So
yo, shout out to you.
So you spent the last 3 minutes just to disrespect the whole crowd, nigga. Shame on you, nigga.
No, man, I can't.
Shame on you.
No, this is what happened, Chuck. I saw you in the chat talking about Dirty Chill. I was gonna be nice. Actually, I was gonna be nice to Fantasy Island Girl. Go figure.
You was gonna be nice to her?
No, nigga. I saw that emoji, that little nah, dog. You wasn't about to be nice. I said, don't do it, Dirty. Don't do it.
Hey, hold on. Venus waving the back, so I know it's you, Venus.
No, because here's the thing, right? I know Fantasy Island Girl is a bully, right? I know she ain't shit, but she knows she ain't shit. So as long as you
wait, what? Yo, Fantasy, come on back when your 15 minutes is up.
Yeah, not too much on Fantasy.
Hold on, Venus, is that you?
You're not about to be going hard on her.
Venus, is that you?
We're not about to do it, man.
Venus.
right. Tommy B waving the back. So I know
Trucker Yell is such a groupie. As soon as you say my name, here he go.
Nigga, yo, what the hell? What the hell? I didn't mention your name.
To you
Trucker, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know you on my dick, nigga. Let's keep it a buck. I ain't even say nothing. I was talking about dirty. I said this is about to go bad.
Oh God, this is about to go.
Calm
Stop
down.
sucking dick. Stop
Hey,
sucking dick.
calm down.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, one mic.
I'm chilling.
No, I can't just tell him he's a cocksucker. Now drop me. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, hold on.
I can't stand this nigga. He's
Hold
a
on, real
fucking
quick.
obsessed loser.
I can't stand you either.
Hold on,
but I
Die,
love you.
bitch. Fuck you.
I hope so. I hope
so too.
Wait,
You're
hold
a fucking
on.
weirdo.
Y'all. One mic.
Yo,
Hey, yo,
why?
Fantasy. One mic, Trucker, please. One mic, Venus. Hey, yo, Fantasy, you got 4 more minutes. You got 4 more minutes, Fantasy, and your 15 minutes is up. You can come up. All right, Venus.
Hey, but look though, wait, let me just clarify that because Trucker took us somewhere. No, I'm just saying, Fantasy, no, she be in the middle of controversy, and I was just gonna tease her about it. I ain't really
All
had
right, she about to come up in 4 minutes. She's in the back.
But no, I want to address because I got to address the chat. I didn't think about Shicey because Shicey did like
I didn't address the chat. Why are you trying to address the chat?
No, because it came up like niggas like 30 an incel. Nigga, have you been on my channel? Have you seen my movies, read the books, seen my whole discography of girls with collarbones? Dirty folks don't talk to a girl without a purpose. The only purpose of talking to a girl on YouTube is to argue about shit with a girl you can't fuck. Look, girls don't care about their body. They put anything in their body. Nigga, vegetables, dildos, batteries, goddamn it, other women. Girls don't care about their body. Girls care about arguments. I don't give free arguments. If she charges 44 pussy, I need 44 argument. I don't argue for free on YouTube with girls because it don't make no sense. Ain't no sexual gratification. You ain't gonna buy me no tacos, no nothing. Nigga, I ain't no incel. I'm smart. Y'all just want to be liked by girls. Girls don't like each other. How the fuck you gonna do that?
Just chill for once, please. I know I just said what I said, but come on, man.
You know you said all that stuff. Wait.
I was talking to dirty folks.
Trucker, wait. Hold on.
I ain't innocent, nigga.
Trucker, are you hypocritical like they accuse me of?
I know what you about to say, bro. I know what you about to say. I'm not innocent.
Okay, because you just got
finished
talking.
I apologize. Kumbaya. I apologize. I'm gonna leave it as that. Dirty folks. Woosah. I apologize. I'm trying, nigga. I'm trying.
Okay, we keep trying, fam. I love it. Shout out to my guy, Trucker. Trucker's my guy. I don't know why. Listen, Venus, you can't tell Voice of Venus. Trucker is trying to take on a new leave. Will you please let Trucker be great?
Nigga.
Oh
Fuck
my
him.
God, Trucker.
Because guess what, Izzy, this is your show. I came up here to talk to you. I didn't even get a chance to open my mouth. As soon as you said Venus, he's popping shit. As always, he's a weirdo.
Wait, hold on, Trucker. Let her cook real quick. Let her cook real quick. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, I mean, that was really it. Like, to be honest with you, people like him is why a lot of us stop coming around. I'm just gonna be honest. They make it that way. Like,
but listen,
really.
Venus, that's the crazy thing. Hold on, Venus, the crazy thing is Trucker is one of my biggest supporter to my show and has been loyal to me since day one. Like, so it's hard when y'all say that. I hear you, but I'll be honest, if it come to Trucker or y'all, I gotta choose Trucker because Trucker is my A1 day one, been with me since the beginning and still with me and still show mad love and support.
I'm not asking you to choose a damn thing. I was just letting you know. That's all. I get it. Get your coin, get your support. But when you say Venus, you know Trucker. Like, don't make no cases to me. Fuck him. He's a hoe.
All right, but let's keep it on me. What did you want to talk to me about? Go ahead.
Fantasy. What's up? You got my money song. That's why.
Mercy. You want to hear Money on My Mind?
No, when I heard your money song, I said, hold on, that's my money song. That's what I came for. I came to mess with you.
You know, that's my brother. That's my brother and my sister on that joint.
You know that dude that makes that song?
Yeah, that's my brother. That's my little brother in real life.
Like your real life brother?
That's Castro from Brooklyn. Yes, that's my brother.
He's kind of big on Instagram.
I know. That's my brother.
Oh,
you know Cash Flow. I love Cash Flow.
I just don't talk about that shit. That's my little brother. Respect royalty. Yeah, that's my little brother. Yeah.
He had a song with Cash. He's had a song with Cardi B before she got big too.
Also, I received that CD and that cash you sent is.
Okay,
I just got it.
Oh, you just got? Damn, it took that long to get
bro. Yeah, I got it. The $1,000 bill, right?
$1 million bill, brother.
The $1 million bill. I'm sorry.
$2 million
my bad.
Bills,
you sent me 2 of them. My bad. Yeah, I got them too. So I appreciate it though.
Hey, no doubt, man. Appreciate you. Hey, but okay, so Dirty Folks, Fantasy Island Girls up here. What did you want to say to Fantasy? Fantasy is up there. Yeah, and man, D, just send me $49, D. I got you, and email me the address, and I'll send you that Life the Legend CD, man. It's only $49. You know what I'm saying? Because the only reason why it's $49 is because it's limited joints. And you know what I'm saying? You could get it off of Apple Music or whatever, but to get the CD, you know what I'm saying, which is nostalgic, got his pictures and all that, it's just $49. I only got like 100 of them. But anyway, go ahead, family. But yeah, I don't talk about that, Venus. I know in Brooklyn he kind of a big deal too, but I don't talk about it. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my little brother. But go ahead. That
was my big smoke for you, is
Oh, did you? That was playing my brother joint.
I think it's Tommy turn. I think.
She got smoke for you because you playing my brother joint. Do you have permission?
Hell no, but that's another story.
He's still in my joint telling me about it.
He stole my. Ain't that Lil Wayne? Because that's my cousin, and yeah. So she don't gotta have all that because he copyrighted a copyrighted song. See how it works?
I know that's why I got it.
I don't know. Is that,
and that's Lil Wayne, Venus' favorite rapper. She's stuck in the 1999s.
What's up, Laura?
99s in the 2000s.
She wake up to Lil Wayne as her alarm.
That's crazy. Yo, that's hilarious. Nice. She got no business. Hey, what's up?
So is it on me?
Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Oh, Dirty Folks. Okay.
No, it's all right. I was gonna ask why all girls with fantasy in their name. Why all y'all bullies? Like, is it a clique?
You think I'm a bully? I don't know you that well, but you think I'm a bully?
You know what? I don't know you that. I know that anytime a show be popping, it be Fantasy Island Girl and the thing like we reviewing Fantasy. I'm like, damn, what's she doing? Like, oh, she a bully. I'm like, god damn.
But listen, can't they clip up the worst things of you and be like, Dirty Folks is a monster every chance they get if they wanted to?
I mean, there's always lowlights. I got you on that.
That's all I'm saying. We have hours-long conversations. They find the highlighted point of the contention, and they're like, look at this evil bitch. And it's like, oh, you're such a crybaby. Like, it's so pathetic to me that it's hard for me to respect it. That's why I say things that are disrespectful, because I don't have respect for people that throw rocks and hide their hands or try to mischaracterize the whole situation. Like, they're like, that show over there, Fantasy, is just going over there to dump on all the men. And it's like, bro, did you even watch the show? The show is hours long. We disagreed at certain points. I'm not dumping on all of them. When I'm praising them, clapping, they're like, oh, she only agrees because he's a simp. When I'm disagreeing, she hates black men. She's got a white man. Everything turns into the same argument, and it just sounds like degenerates.
Hey, you know what, though? I just been called an incel. And you know how I got hot? Writing a book on how to screw in one day. That's how I got in fights with Steve Harvey, all that. Because I was
Dirty Folks, you ain't shit, bro.
I know I ain't shit. Hold on.
You know Steve Harvey?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, he had a beef with him. Let him finish, though. Yeah,
like, if they said Dirty Folks ain't shit, I laugh. Like, because y'all don't understand. That was my game for black women. That's how I hooked them. Like, look, shorty, I ain't shit. I ain't never been shit. I ain't never gonna be shit. What's good?
Wow, Dirty Folks.
So, me not being shit don't mean nothing. Because girls fuck ain't shit. They don't fuck niggas that read above a 6th grade level. I'm here for it. I don't necessarily. There's mischaracterizations, right? So if I don't think that anything that nothing a girl has ever said to me made me be like, yo, let me get a dictionary and look that up. I don't really think girls are that smart, but y'all cute, and I will laugh at your corny jokes and stories with no punchline because I'm goal oriented. I don't mind that.
Dirty, you crazy. Hold on real quick. Hey, ladies, let me ask y'all a quick question, right? Because Lauren said, what my ladies doing up there? Yo, these ladies, all three of these ladies used to come to my show a lot. You
and you let the men run the women.
You be letting the men bully us.
We gotta get our own space.
Wait, hold on. So let me say this. Wait, let me say this.
You let these niggas do and say anything.
No.
Yo, see.
Listen, hold on, trucker.
Look, does your dick jump when you hear my voice, bitch?
Wait, hold on, Venus, hold on.
No, I hate this nigga. Like, I want him to disappear.
Okay, but hold on. Let me hold on, Venus. Damn, let me address
that's the second time, bro.
Hey, trucker,
that's the second time, dog.
Trucker, hold on. I'm addressing.
I didn't say anything to you.
Why the second time,
y'all calm down and let
Trucker, 1 second. Let me talk to Venus real quick, yo.
But yes, do you Venus, see I didn't say anything about this man. Why here's my voice? He responds. He has something like inside of him obsessed with me. He's weird.
I got you. Hold on real quick, Venus, real quick. So what I wanted to ask y'all is because I do know, like Fantasy and I have talked about it, and AM admitted it. So I know that, I know that she got a different understanding of what that was, right? But I want to know, because someone said, yo, I be talking crazy to women. Do y'all think that have been on my show multiple times? Do y'all think I talk crazy to women?
You enable it. You facilitate a space for it, and you enable and you allow it, and you encourage it. So you're just
what you mean I encourage it? What you mean I encourage it? See, only you feel that way, Venus. What you mean I encourage it?
If Lauren Mack is saying, what are my ladies doing up here? That lets me know that women probably aren't here a lot often.
No, women are here a lot. It's just not y'all.
For us, because when you first started, we were supporting you too. We were here every day with you too, but you did not enforce any type of respect for the women at all. You just allowed everything. And that's why the women all right, let's move around then.
That's not true though, Venus. Like, it's not true that I allowed everything. What it is that it was a panel, but you got to realize that I was attached to a different show at first. What's up? Look at Granville coming up. What's up, Granville? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's going on, my G? Granville in the building.
I'm still mad at you, Iz.
Yo, damn, man. You still mad at me, bro?
Yeah, I ain't let that shit go yet.
Damn, man. What we got to do to make it right, man? You my brother, man. I love you, man. What we got to do to make that right, man?
Shut up, fatty.
Fatty. Think about it.
All right, think about it. Let me know, Granville, because I don't want you mad at me, man, because it was a misunderstanding. And you been had your wrench back, so even though you told me to take it again. But yo, listen,
I know.
Listen.
I told you take that weak ass shit off me.
I know, and I think you still got it. You still got your wrench, though. You still got your wrench. You still got it. But yo, look, Venus. The thing is this: it isn't that I let anybody do anything. This is the thing, right? I respect y'all, and I know that y'all are able to speak for yourselves, right? If y'all feel like I don't let nobody jump you, if you notice, I let y'all go one-on-one with people, and dudes get mad at me sometimes, and y'all get mad at me sometimes. But the thing about it is, I think grown people are able to handle themselves. So it's not like if you going back and forth with Trucker Yell, it's not like 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna jump in that. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth and say what y'all gotta say, right? Because y'all both grown folks. But what I'm not going to let happen is I'm not going to let Dirty and Granville jump on you and it be Dirty, Granville, and Trucker on you. Nah, I'm not going to let that happen. That's
never like that, though. 3 hoes, 3 bros. That's what's up.
There you go. Come on, man. Stop. See, this is the reason why they don't come over here. That's that bullshit.
This is why I said this shit is about to go bad, man. This is why I said this, yo.
Jesus
what's poppin', Granville? It's been a minute, dog. You been all right?
What's happening, yo? Look, I got a question for y'all. What's the problem with the Sunday show that Lucky got going on?
No problem with her show.
It's a good show. It's a great show.
It is a good show.
I gotta watch the whole episode.
I think that the only thing is like sometimes I think so Fantasy already talked about it. We already squashed it, so you know what I'm saying, but it's that a lot of times they don't feel like they're respected in the men's spaces, right? And they feel like the men have done them any type of way. Sometimes some of the women on that space, when they have the opportunity, they're like, yo, y'all ain't gonna come over here in our space to do whatever too. So then they feel like they gotta behave a certain type of way.
They gotta get that get back, nigga.
Yeah, that's the energy there. Yeah, that's the energy.
I don't see the problem with that, dude.
But what you mean? But see, the dudes that's over there be dudes that be invited over there. So that's kind of a little different thing. Like if you're invited over there, you expect a certain kind of treatment. You don't expect to be like put on the damn guillotine.
Wait,
look. The ladies expect a certain kind of treatment when they reach the panels. You know what I'm saying? And they just want to get that ultra shit.
No, he don't have a point there. But Izzy got a point. I don't give a fuck what girls think they want in my house. However, this stay house, if you're telling me a stay space, then if I come to your house and you say take off my shoes at the door, I got to do that. That's your crib.
Thank you. That's the point.
I get you. And that's why I would never live with a woman. She could live with me. I never live with her. So she could wake up at 2 a.m. and say she had a dream I was cheating. I got to go.
It doesn't matter because you can't chill with us anyway.
God, see?
Oh, look how she plugged this show like that.
Wasn't that cute?
Clothes on. So it's a work. No, I'm with her because she got clothes on. I get it. what I'm saying is, as guys, this is what happens. Y'all cuckold when the girls come in your space, then y'all forced to cuck when y'all go to her space. So at what point are y'all gonna be men? I ain't mad at them for being bullies. When are y'all gonna be men?
That's hilarious though. But hey, listen.
Wait, so you feel like they're not being men because they care about what women say when they're dressed? That they're not being men? Like how are they not? How are they not being men?
Because if you feel like they need to cater, and the key word here is feel and cater, but feel. You feel like they need to cater to what's comfortable for you, or you're going to go ballistic. That means you're a bully. That means that they have to kowtow the whole nigga. I fuck you up, fuck you in, I smoke your dead mama. All the shit that men say to each other, and we'll take it there. They can't do it with you. So you want to have all the masculine energy you want, but they can't be a man. They have to be bitch made. And they understand because they mama black, so they used to slavery. But what I'm telling you is, if it's your space, I get it.
But we don't tell them we're gonna kill them, we're gonna grape them, we're gonna grape their kids. Like these men go off on each other, they say crazy stuff.
Wait, hold up. Fantasy, tag me in.
Fantasy.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Graham.
Look, this the issue. This is the issue, and I think this is the issue a lot of the women have in the space. It's not necessarily the back and forth and the talking between one-on-one. When the chicks get up on a panel in this space, it's normally not just coming from one space, one person. Right. Niggas like to gang up on the chicks in this space.
Yes.
Right.
They gang up on it.
Nah,
and look, this is coming from a nigga that talk mad shit.
No,
I
done got
into it with almost damn near every woman that came on the panel in this fucking space, and I done talk mad shit. But normally, if you ever see a nigga talking to shit to a chick, you know what I'm saying, or they having a back and forth, I normally stay out of it because, you know what I'm saying, she came up on the panel. At least she had the ovaries to come up on the panel and had a conversation.
The ovaries, nigga.
If she get into it with this nigga, I'm not about to pile up on the shit.
Right.
You feel me? Because that's kind of crazy.
But look, Granville, they don't do that on this one anyway. I don't let nobody pile up on the ladies anyway. But I do feel like if a woman like Venus is mad at me because of her and Tommy, when her and Tommy was going back and forth, and then her and daggone Mo Freestyle was going back and forth. Now
the most disrespect I ever got was on the Israel Mills show. Like, and I got hold on, Venus. Hold on,
Venus.
Crazy shit.
No, hold on, Venus. That's not fair because listen, if you had a problem with someone, you and the Tommy joint happened on a different panel, but I didn't even know about it. But you said something to Tommy, like you and Trucker, like people like, yo, you gonna let Venus talk to Trucker like that? Well, yo, the deal is Trucker and Venus have history. So when they go back and forth, I don't get in the middle of that, even though Trucker is my guy, 100 grand. I don't get in the middle of that because they're grown and they can handle their own business. That's how I think, Venus. But what's not gonna happen is Granville, Dirty Folks, and Trucker ain't gonna be on you. You and Trucker are gonna hash it out, and when it starts to go crazy, I'm gonna be like, all right, y'all chill. That's how that goes. So I don't understand what type of protection do you expect when you be talking and saying whatever you want to say, Venus. I let you talk and say whatever you want to say too. So what more do you expect than that?
I think she's talking about the culture.
Hold on, Granville. Let her answer though, because she's talking about my channel.
Your channel in particular. I mean, it is what it is at this point. You have, even if I'm looking at your comments now, what is very clear to me is that you have cultivated a very like male dominated space, which I respect.
Is that a real word? Cultivate?
Cultivate. Like this is the culture. The culture of, from what I can tell just by reading the comments of your supporters, right? The culture of your channel is very much women stay in your place. You don't really get to have a say so. We don't care. Like I'm seeing a lot of this is a man's channel. This is a man. So at this point, I'm not really asking for anything. I was just expressing myself and just saying like why some of us may have stepped away when Lauren made that comment about what are these women doing here, because a lot of people who are new don't know we were here from day one with Izzy until the shit just got too disrespectful. And
but Venus, but I want to, but because you don't come around much, and I do want to have this conversation with you. And I think that is beneficial if we have it out in the open. You cool with that? Real quick, bear with me. Sure. What I want to know, Venus, is like I want you to address what I just said. Like if you are talking, right? And you have something like, let's just use you and Trucker for a second. Y'all have whatever history y'all have, and it didn't start
Wait,
on my
I'm
channel.
sorry if I didn't say cultivate. That's what I meant to say. But
Yeah, you said cultivate. It's okay.
Oh,
But
sorry,
listen,
cultivate.
but
Go
you
ahead.
like you and Trucker, y'all had whatever y'all had. It didn't start on my channel. It started somewhere else, right? And then y'all brought it over here, and then because Trucker always be over here, and then it's never died down. So when y'all have back and forths, and I allow a back and forth, you say whatever, you say all kinds of crazy stuff to Trucker. Trucker said all kinds of crazy stuff to you. Why do you think that it's on me to basically side with you or protect you from something, and y'all talk to each other the way y'all talk to each other regardless? So what does that have to do with me? Please help me understand that.
Well, no, I was saying at this point that it
No,
is
I'm talking about back
nothing's
then.
on you.
No, I know, I got that. I'm talking
Well,
about
at
back
that
then.
point, it would be a lot of what Granville was saying. It was a lot of just before a woman could even get a chance to possibly be disrespectful. As soon as that dude, Moy,
Yeah.
he talked all types of shit about me and my family because I said I wouldn't go on a 2 for 20. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
So my point was I was being disrespected for no reason, and you were allowing that. That's just what it is. You
And
were.
so you don't remember. Wait, so Venus, you don't remember me telling Moy to his face like, yo, you can't get mad at a woman because she don't want 2 for 20. You don't remember me saying, yo, Moy, chill. Like, yo, listen, she could want what she want. That don't have nothing to do with you. If you don't want that, you don't want that. You don't remember me saying nothing like that to him?
Yeah, after he done talked about my father, I should die, all of this other shit. Yeah, I remember at some point.
But Venus, in all fairness, how can I control when he said it, which is the only time I could stop him, is I said, yo, chill, don't chill. What are you doing? Like I said, we don't talk like that. I corrected him. So how do y'all expect me to correct somebody before they say what they gotta say? I don't understand that. Like it's almost like
Well,
yes,
you
Trucker, it's
kinda
almost like the
let things-
expectation is kind of like a superhuman expectation of a person, right?
Well, no, because I have a channel too now, and you do have some level of control when you see things going in a certain direction if you choose to. A lot of y'all don't choose to, and I mean, I get it. It's your channel. I don't hate you for it, but that's just our perception of it now. Like we've seen it happen enough to enough women. That's why we kind of are very selective these days about like where to go, because we used to be just for all of you, but it was just too much disrespect every time we showed up somewhere. Like you could say, I don't want to
our disagreements with us crying. That's the same thing we hear when y'all are giving your disagreements about something that we see all of us doing. So it's like y'all are upset when we call y'all crybabies and things like that, bitches, but y'all are doing the same thing on the other side. It's two sides of the same coin is all I'm trying to get y'all to see.
Yo, shout out to Ed Unchained, $2. What black woman ain't disrespectful though? Is the norm. What do y'all say to that? Shout out to Ed Unchained.
Ed always trolling. Shut up, Ed.
I thought y'all
That's
loved
all you
Lady
have to
Di. She's the most respectful lady you've ever met in your life.
Who's that?
You know who Lady Di is.
Oh yeah, Lady Di.
like
Yeah, shout
Lady
out to
Di.
Lady Di. I didn't hear that. Shout out to Lady Di. Shout out to Lady Di. She is pretty respectful. Shout out to her, and shout out to her husband too. So this is the thing, right? So that's interesting, right? Because that's an interesting point, Venus, because you know it's kind of a hard thing, right? Because the women, right? Women, it seems as if, because even the situation with Fantasy, because Fantasy right here, so we could talk about it, right? Fantasy and I was cool as far as I was concerned. I never had nothing against Fantasy, never said nothing against Fantasy, whatever the case may be, right? Whenever she had anything with anybody else, I never got in the middle of it, never piled on her, nothing, right? But now when she was on my channel, AM, but she was on my show, but on AM's channel, AM put her off the show, right? And he let her know that was him because it was him, it wasn't me. And I could understand her feeling a way about that, right? But at the end of the day, that wasn't me, and I didn't do that. And really, I can't control AM's channel, right? I could control my show, but I can't control AM's channel, right? So I'm saying all that to say, yo, I'm just curious as to, like, with men and women, right? And the differences that we have, and some of us like me, who I came, if you look at my mission statement, I want us to be able to talk. I want us, that's why my countenance is the way it is. Because when it comes to y'all, I want to just be able to have cool conversations. There's nobody in this space that can say, yo, I've been in their DMs trying to get with them. And that's intentional, right? I just want to have the conversations. I just want us to get back to a place where we like each other, right? But it's like
I don't
hold on real quick.
you.
No.
But just to be clear, I don't dislike you. I'm not mad at you.
I know that. I know that. I don't take that. I know that because you come around and you always welcome. It's not, and you let me come on your channel as welcome. It's not. I don't feel that way. What I'm just saying is, I'm saying in general, right? I want black men and black women to be able to have just regular conversations with no real strings attached, not trying to get with each other, but not hating each other either, like we used to have. Do y'all remember back then when we used to just be able to talk and be cool and just laugh with each other, and we actually liked each other, and we actually was like, yo, excited about, you know what I'm saying, each other in one way or another, you know what I'm saying? That's what I would like to do.
That's what we're like that with. I haven't had any arguments with Tommy B.
Me either. Tommy is dope.
We chill, we talk, we disagree. He's like, I don't know, Fantasy. I don't know if it's like that. I think it's like this. And we disagree and it's fine. Or he's like, I see your point. But when you're having a conversation with somebody who can never see your point, who always wants to prove you wrong, it makes it feel like it's a competition now. This is no longer a conversation where we're trying to get understanding. It's a debate. And that's annoying. You want to turn every space into a debate space, even the you can't chill with us space. And that's not what this is. They ask about your opinion. You give your opinion. But people come over there looking for gotcha moments so they can look like big dick men. And it's like, that's not cute. That's not what we're here for. You can do that anywhere else. Right. So it's like, y'all come over here to chill, have the conversation, do that. And when we are chilling, having the conversation, it's flowing. But as soon as this stuff starts getting a little petty, I'm going to call out the petty stuff because I know that leads to big blow up. So I try to stop it immediately. Don't get petty, nigga. Don't be extra, nigga, because I know this is going to be a blow up if you do. But they don't read the signs and they get blown up on. And I apologize to you for calling you a bitch before this. I had already apologized to you.
Yeah, you did.
So it's like,
and we good. Like I said what I said, you said what you said. We good. We good.
You know what I'm saying? Like we let it go. But Illa won't let that stuff go because he won't address stuff on the side. He wants to address it in public. Okay, fine. Then we can do this. But I'm not gonna come up on your panel so you can cry. I'm not. I don't care. We could have talked offline like Iz did.
Hey, Peace Reality. What's going on, Venus? Go ahead.
Acknowledge what you said. I think there's a lot of reasons for it. All right. When I first came to a lot of the conversations, I was in good faith. What happens is you realize somewhere in the conversation, the person that you're talking to is operating out of bad faith. So a lot of the conversations just started to go left because you started to see like people come on panels, not to genuinely engage in conversation, but they want to maybe make a woman look bad today, or today is I want to beat up on women because I'm mad about what I got going on in my life and I don't like black women and I'm gonna try to make an example out of you, or I don't know, I want traction to my channel. Like I just from my perspective, the reason we're not having genuine conversations is because a lot of people have their ulterior motives when they come on the panel. And you might not know that, but that's what's going on when they're talking to you. Like if Venus has the reputation for being outspoken, I'm gonna be the one to check Venus. It be a lot of people be having their own shit in their own head, and you have no idea about it. You come on the panel to engage in a conversation, and they're attacking you and doing all type of subliminal shady shit because they have their own agenda. There's a lot of that goes on.
Well, yeah, I mean. And that's what I was gonna get to, because it's like it's crazy because it's like with the dudes, if you converse with the women, then they want to attack you and they want to call you all types of names and wild out too. And then with the women, if you don't like play superhero or be like a super simp or a Captain Save them, it's like they be mad at you. It's like so it's kind of a very challenging. I'm be honest, even though my intention is to bridge the gap and to have the conversations and for us to start to get to just like each other and just be cool again, just as a whole, right? In general, it is challenging because it seems as if it's resistance on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems as if, I'm be honest, Venus, right? It seems as if as a black man, there's not enough that we can do to make y'all cool or to make y'all happy. It seems as if y'all look at us with a side eye regardless. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think there could be some truth to that. Like honestly, based on the things I've heard the last 2 years, I would be lying to you if I said it didn't change my perception on black men. It absolutely has. I've heard some of the most like disgusting things I've heard in my whole 30 something years of living on YouTube from black men, and too much of that does start to create an image, right? A perspective on a group, which is unfortunate because it doesn't mean it's all of you, but it's too many of you to know the difference. So I would be lying to say you're not wrong. I just still try
You
to
get
be
another
objective.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let her finish her point first, please, and then yes, Trucker, you can get in there, and then my man, Dirty Folks, after that. Go ahead, Venus. You can finish your point.
Oh, I was just gonna finish up with I still do try to be objective as much as I can in conversations, but yeah, people have to understand all of that, like go die alone, fuck the single mothers, we don't care about your education or whatever, all the crazy stuff, right? Repetitively over and over and over, you guys don't realize you're conditioning people to A, think a certain way, or B, look at you a certain way. And so throughout these years, y'all not
hold on,
realizing
real quick,
what's
because I wanted to ask her something, and then Trucker got next, and then you next.
Oh, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
No, Venus, please finish your point first. Please.
No, my point was just to your point about you could feel the kind of implicit bias toward men. Feel like I was just adding an explanation for why that might be. That was all.
No doubt. Let me ask you a quick question. Then Trucker's gonna get in there next, and then my man, Dirty Folks. With that being said, do you think that it's possible that a lot of times, because of the things that y'all have heard, y'all come into the conversation with a confirmation bias or a belief bias as well, and then maybe treat all of us under the same umbrella, like say the message of a Kevin Samuels or so forth or so on that you was alluding to?
Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Because again, it was just like we don't see a lot of pushback from other men, right? So over time, the perception could be, well, they're all in agreement with that, because we don't hear the majority even like disagree. It's kind of like, so I understand what you're saying, but when you don't speak against it, you kind of do get grouped up as if you're in approval of it.
I'm in approval of it. Let me tell you why. Hold on,
Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks. Trucker's next, bro.
I lived my whole life listening to
Hold on, Dirty Folks. Trucker.
Hold on, Dirty Folks. Hold on,
Dirty Folks, brother. Trucker.
Dirty Folks,
brother.
No, listen. I'm getting ready to ask the question that you're about to ask. Okay, Venus. You there?
Yeah.
So you've been feeling disgusted for the past 3 years for the things you've been hearing coming out of dude's mouth on YouTube, right?
I didn't mention the word disgusted. I have an understanding now about the minds of most of you people. Yeah, I do.
Most of you, okay, yeah. So how do you think a lot of dudes feel when they've been hearing the same thing for the past 60 or 70 years?
Y'all haven't been alive for 60 or 70 years.
So no. Dirty Folks is getting ready, because again, I've been hearing it from Dirty Folks is way older than me.
Let's just say
40 years. Oh, 40 years. You feel some type of way for 3 years. Can you understand why a lot of these dudes feel the way they feel? Because they've been hearing it for the past 40 years.
No, because
I've been quiet.
No, because I think a lot of you are lying. I don't think a lot of you were sitting around watching Oprah and all these shows that y'all love to reference. I think it's a talking point and it's ammunition for you to come up here and beat on women. But you guys were not sitting back in the 90s watching No Color Purple or none of this bullshit y'all talk about today. Y'all repeat each other's points. It's not genuine.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Wait, quick. Real quick. Hold on, Dirty Folks. Hold on, Dirty Folks.
You trying to save her?
No, I'm not trying to save her, Dirty.
You trying to save her, bro?
I'm not trying to save Dirty Folks. Hold on, bro. Respect my panel, man. I'm not trying to save her. Give me 1 second, brother. I'm not trying to save her. Hold on.
That's all I needed to know.
Hold on, Trucker. The crazy thing is this, Venus, right? To say that would imply that we don't have mothers, we don't have grandmothers, and we don't have aunts, right? And if you know, most of us were raised by our mothers at some point, most of us, right? And so therefore, or our grandparent, our grandmother. So therefore, whatever they watched 9 times out of 10 we watch too, right? So we was watching Color Purple, unfortunately, the stories, whatever the heck they was watching, we was watching. So Oprah and all that. So that's misinformation. But go ahead, Dirty Folks. I just wanted to clarify that. Go ahead.
Man, no, anything she said with clothes on don't make sense. No way. I don't know why y'all listen. Let me tell you something. I spent 10 years on the Facebook, and girls used to be cool, like MySpace. They was cool, Black Planet, all that shit. Facebook, they just became liars, right? Filter using fucking liars. So here's the thing. In 10 years, I have until the pandemic, when girls started getting a full Sukihana on. From 2009, when I got on Facebook, to 2020, when the pandemic hit, I have never met a black woman who knew a woman like that. So somehow we all dated the same one bad Keisha. Y'all sisters.
Say it again. You never met a black woman that did what?
Knew a woman like that. I ain't like that. Ain't none of my friends like that. I don't know no women like that. Ain't none of y'all CNAs. Ain't none of y'all pre-K teachers. Ain't none of y'all police women. Ain't none of y'all strippers. Ain't none of y'all got them man on IG trying to get flued out. It's your first cousins. It's your sisters. It's your aunties. But y'all don't know no women like that. Every time something happened, don't nobody know no woman like that. When there's some bullshit, men were crying. That's when the men were trying to talk to you and say, hold on, please stop. We love you. Don't chill. Don't be like that. Y'all was stealing kids. Y'all was got him and cussing niggas out. Y'all was saying men's was everything. If he didn't agree, he was gay, all type of shit. They got whole charts of the 10 talking points every woman gonna do. And this way before Kevin Samuels. She gonna say you dusty, you gay, you know what I'm saying, you hate your mama. Y'all say the same talking points. You talk about the same talking points. Look, let me tell you something. I need you to get naked so we can have a real conversation.
Nah, come on, man. Come on.
Clothes is fucking her up, bro. The clothes got to go.
Dirty Folks. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
So
No,
I'm trying to understand why do I need to know a stripper and a like I don't really get your point about none of y'all know. What does that mean?
He's just saying like when people go to jail, they be like, oh no, we didn't do it. It's the running joke. Like no woman knows another woman who's these bad women, but all of us know these women who do these bad things, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if whether we know them or not, right? That's like, can I hold you accountable for another man if he like robbed somebody? Can I?
But you do.
You just
but that's what I'm saying.
You just
hold on, trucker. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's the thing. That's the thing, Venus. Yes, that's the thing. But subconsciously, or maybe you're not aware of it, but that's what you're doing. Because if you're saying that, the talking points of this or the talking points of that, and you're holding men accountable to the other people's talking points, then you kind of are holding us to the standard of what some other man did.
Well, no, because like I don't know Dirty Folks, right? I don't have any interaction with him. That's why I have not. He ain't disrespect me so I don't have nothing. I have an issue with Trucker Yo because he's disrespectful, right? Or I have an issue with something that happened on Israel Mills' show because it happened on Israel Mills' show, right? So I'm not holding everyone accountable for my issues with certain people.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I'm doing.
Okay. Can I say something now?
Yeah, hey, Key Renee, mute don't work like that. The funny thing about StreamYard mute is they could take themselves off mute. So that it's a waste of time sometimes. Yeah, you can mute them for 5 seconds, but they could take themselves off mute. I can't totally mute them. But go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing, Venus. I ain't even had no strife with you. And you came in disrespectful. The whole thing I said was towards Dirty Folks. Because I knew it was going to go left. Somehow, some way, you literally just wished me to die and all this other shit.
Yeah, because you have been a nuisance.
Hold on, Venus.
Venus,
see,
this is what I'm saying.
Venus, let him finish.
This is what I'm saying, yo. Even now, you've been taking shots, little cute shots, and I've been ignoring it. And then you come up here and you say, you people, all this other shit. Then you sit here and say, well, men say these things for the past 3 years. That is so disgusting and all this other stuff. And we just do shit to abuse and all this other stuff. And you literally just did the same thing. Yo.
So you
hear,
I did, but you have
you literally, no, I have a history. I have a history.
You have a history of disrespecting me.
Wait, hold on.
So see, that's what. But here's the
Hold on, Trucker.
Here's the thing,
Venus,
yo.
Go ahead, Trucker.
Here's the thing, yo. You're not innocent. Yo, the thing that and I've said this before. I said, yo, Venus conversation. You can ask Beans about this. Yo, Venus is dope when she have a conversation. The only thing I don't like about Venus is that if you don't agree with her, you a bitch. You a hoe. You
And
a
that's
this, that, and the third.
That's a lie.
You will be yo.
I'm gonna
You
give
can
you a
ask
chance to
Beans.
respond, Venus. Let
Okay?
him finish. I'm gonna give you a chance to respond. Okay.
Now,
Let him finish.
you went on other. You literally threw the damn stone at people, and then get mad when people throw the stone at you. Literally. Okay. And ain't no listen. Fuck all the bullshit. I ain't even gonna trip off of it. But the fact that you even said that, yo, you feel disgusted for the past 3 years, and this, that, and the third, but you ain't even acknowledged the fact that men been hearing this fucking fucked up, the most disgusting shit for the past 40 years before they was even 6 years old, and you gonna say none of this shit ain't true? It don't exist. Niggas just want to have an excuse to beat on women. You ain't even acknowledge that.
I can only speak for my experience, right? So what I've seen from when I came here. I can't speak to you about the last 60 or 70 years. I didn't even speak to you about my last 30 years. I kept what I'm talking about specifically on the last few years that I've been present in this space. So I can't acknowledge the past 30 or 60 decades. I'm not blaming any of you for the last 30 or 60 decades. I'm speaking directly to what I've experienced here now. So
I got you. But here's the thing. You again, you've been hearing it for the last 3 years. Yo, you think dudes ain't been hearing this stuff? Yo, you're hearing it just now on YouTube. YouTube been here since 2008, 2009? Right?
Can I say this? I don't like that argument though. That doesn't make sense. Like, how hold on real quick. They can't make us responsible for whatever. Let's just say someone in their life was a victim of SA, right? They can't make us responsible for whatever someone in their life was victimized by for. That doesn't mean that we're gonna do it. Hold on. The same way we can't make them responsible for what other women have been doing throughout the world. Like, at the end of the day, and this is the thing that I don't like, and a lot of y'all may not agree with me, and I don't care. Yo, I never was trying to hold them accountable for some stuff that they did not do. They are not my woman. So this is why, Venus, you might feel a way about what I do, because again, if you're not my woman or I'm not responsible for you, I know that you're a grown woman. So what I'm not gonna let happen is nobody jump you. I'm not gonna let nobody do nothing to you on the panel, which we're on the panel, so they can't physically do anything to you. I'm not gonna let them go crazy on you, right? But if you're saying whatever you're saying and they're saying whatever they're saying, I'm looking at it like those are two grown people handling their business and going back and forth, right? So at the end of the day, my thing is this: I'm not gonna be trying to hold you to a standard or hold you accountable to whatever my standard is, right? I'm not gonna be trying to make you do anything, make you think anything, or make you act any particular way, right? Because you're a free agent, you're a woman of your own free agency, right? If your man, it's up to your man or whoever you decide to be with, however y'all decide to be, right? So that goes both ways. So Trucker, that's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, I don't like this thing that we try to make these women that are not our women responsible for whatever goes on outside of YouTube. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Listen. I'm not, I don't, look, truth be told, I don't give a fuck what they do. I could give you the game, you could take it or not. It's the same way God put you in the right path. You can choose the right path or you don't. At the end of the day, it's your decision. You got to live with it. But what I'm not going to do is sit here and pretend that even on YouTube, nigga, when it's an innocent black man and all this other shit, not me, but innocent black man, he get accused of some shit that happened in a woman's life on YouTube or off of YouTube. That's what I'm saying. But hold on. I'm not going to sit there and ignore it.
But hold on, Venus. That's not applicable in this particular case. When Venus was talking, she talked about specific incidents that happened with her on YouTube in her particular YouTube journey. Then what you did was you said Well, you haven't heard of the fact, because now what she did do is she said, well, I don't believe that everybody's telling the truth. Now that was wrong, I think, Venus. I ain't gonna front, because that's kind of like marginalizing brothers' pain and what they go through. At the same time, when she speaks about her, she speaks from her experience and what she's gone through, which is fair. It's not fair to go to speak on all the brothers and try to hold all the brothers accountable for the things that's going on in the earth. It's not fair, and it's not fair for us to do the same thing to them. That don't make sense.
All right. Okay, so in the past 3 years of this YouTube shit, I've seen the same thing too. But I ain't gonna hold it against Venus. I'm not gonna hold it against all the other women. I'm not gonna treat them disrespectful just because of the shit that I saw on YouTube. You understand that? Like, I'm not gonna do that, yo. Even now, no, I haven't. What I've been doing is coming at the people that's been disrespectful, because again, you came up here with the same bullshit that you normally do. I didn't give in this time. All right, with the disrespect that, yo, listen. But you came up here, yo. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking.
You came up. No, you came up here.
Trucker. Hold on, Venus. Hold on, real.
In front of a bunch of people who aren't familiar. So
wait, Venus. Hold on, Venus. Hold on for a second. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Trucker. She's trying to ask you a qualifying question, so allow her. See, this was what was happening with Illa. Illa was talking, but I didn't understand what Illa was talking about. So I was trying to ask him a qualifying question real quick. Let her ask you a qualifying question real quick, Trucker, so she can understand what you're talking about. Is that fair, Trucker? Real quick. Go ahead, Venus. Ask him a quick question and let him finish talking, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, my problem is because this is about the second time he said always. This is her normal, right? Which is just a lie, right? And I'm in front of a bunch of people who are not familiar with me, and I don't appreciate that. So if you're gonna say this is what I normally do and always do, to who? When am I normally doing this?
You mean you don't say shit about angry man? Just the other day you were saying some shit about Sharon and about how niggas is rapists and and all this other shit.
Whoa, watch that word.
I'm sorry, my bad is. I apologize for
let me acknowledge that. I have this and this. I love that you said that. There is no record of me ever bad talking Sharon. I love Sharon. So this be the shit I'm talking about. Just lying on people.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, Venus. Trucker. Hold on, Venus. Hold on, Trucker. I'm asking. I got you. Hold on, Venus. Hold on, Trucker. Trucker, where did you get that from? Where you think that she bad talk? Trucker, hold on, real quick. Where did you get that from? That you think that she bad talk Sharon? Where did you get that from, Trucker?
It was on the episode last week. I was on the episode and I saw it. I was on that episode and I saw it in the chat because y'all women, I can't even remember the show. Hold on.
No.
I can't remember, but I definitely know it was sometime last week.
You saw me call Sharon a rapist?
You were saying some of this. I can't believe I hear what I'm hearing. You might as well say something about y'all raping women. Okay, this is not the first. This is not the first time I've seen this.
So where
did this? You just did it today. When you were talking about how dudes is on this panel and letting stuff go by, yada. No, I'm not deflecting. I'm giving you. You asked for instances. I'm giving you an instance.
You're moving around now because this is somebody I have a good relationship with, right? Me and Sharon. So I need this to be clear. Where did I say this and what did I say? Because you can't just run with no shit like that. Make it clear what I said and where I said it. That don't even make sense.
I'm not. You asked for instances. I'm telling you.
So the other and where did I say it?
Kirk, you my guy, bro.
Something was on the
This will get back to Sharon about some shit.
I know it's gonna get back to Sharon. Even Sharon was like, "No, that ain't cool."
So
because it was about something about women not giving up sex or some shit like that. That's the whole conversation. Even I went up there and said, "Yo, don't nobody want no pity sex, yo. Like, what's wrong with y'all?" But the fact that you was in the chat talking about that, and it wasn't just you, it was other people in the chat too.
See, what you're doing is make me feel like you're lying. So can you be clear on what I said about Sharon? Now go.
Yo, I said on Sharon's show.
What did I say?
I said on Sharon. I just said what you just said on
I
Sharon's
accused him
show.
of being a rapist on his show.
Come on, watch that word, Venus.
I'm sorry, Iz. I accused him of being a rapist
yo.
on his show.
Then you just came up here.
Wait, hold on, Trucker. Nah, Trucker, stop. Trucker, stop.
Yo, I answered the same
question.
question.
No, she asked, hold
5
on, Trucker.
times.
Trucker, hold on. And because I'm not even clear of your answer, brother. She asked you a direct question. She's asking a qualifying question, which the question is, are you saying that she accused Sharon of being a rapist on his show? So the answer is no.
No.
Okay.
No. It was somebody on the damn panel that was saying something. And all I saw in the chat, it wasn't just you. It was a few other women too. Yo, I can't believe
But hold on, Trucker. This is the thing. This is where it gets hairy, right?
Right.
Because hold on, Venus. Hold on, Venus. This is where it gets hairy, Trucker, and it gets real messy. Because I ain't gonna hold you. What I thought I heard from you was Sharon. She said that Sharon was a rapist. That's what I thought I heard from you. Okay, so hold on, Venus. Hold on, Venus. Hold on, Trucker, real quick.
Let me see if I can find that.
Hold on, Trucker. Let me clarify. So what I'm saying to you is this, bro. Like, again, like it's like, come on. I don't even like the fact that y'all are bringing up another content creator. Shout out to Sharon. I wasn't there. I wasn't a part of that. I don't even know what the heck y'all talking about, and it doesn't even sound like it's really substantiated in a valid way, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
okay,
you know
that's
you my
fine.
A1 day one. So what I'm saying is,
fine.
if you can, let's just try. The whole point I was making is, let's stop. Let's try to stop trying to make these women accountable to stuff that happened outside of here, man. Like at the end of the day, like let's just try to let them take us for face value of what we bring here, and let us take them for face value of what they bring here. And let's just leave all that other stuff. Is
that including when she was up on her motherfucking channel calling us abusers and shit because of some shit that Stan said?
Bro,
right?
Listen, that was a year ago, bro. I'm not on that.
But you asked, yo.
She said it
you
about
asking
me,
yo.
bro.
You
Listen,
asking me,
hold on,
my nigga, yo. If you're asking me, I'm trying to give you an answer.
No, you just said something. Hold on, Venus. Hold on, Venus. I'm gonna give you a minute. Hold on, Venus. That was a year ago, bro, and I ain't even think nothing about it. Like it is what it is. Like I ain't thought nothing about it. That was a year ago, bro. Like, and then since then, Venus has come on my show and she apologized and she said, "Yo, we wasn't talking about that, but I feel like this, and that." Venus ain't never been scared to tell me what she think about something I said or something I did, and that's one of the things that I respect about her. Cause she whatever she say that I've seen that she said when I wasn't there, she'll say it to my face. So I'm not really worried about that.
Can I acknowledge that, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, I did say that. Just for anybody, this is how honest I am. That Sharon shit, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But yes, we all know Israel had a show where a bunch of men were up here saying some shit that I didn't like, and then the women, we made a reaction show. That is a fact. Anything else you're saying about me, you bugging. I don't know what you're talking about. But Israel, that was my point earlier when you said why we can't have good faith conversations, right? And I'm not trying to throw a shot, but I have to use this as an example. You watched a show and you probably didn't like something I wrote in a chat, right? And so now you have this hostility toward me, so much so that you would say I accused somebody of some shit I didn't. But this has been my experience since I've met you. You watch me in other situations, and because you don't like what you see, you take it as a personal fucking mission that you are going to be the one to check me. And that has been your constant problem. And even like what you're doing now, where you're mixing shit up, because I would never say no shit like that about Sharon. I would have no reason to. And I respect Sharon. I don't have no problems with Sharon. So for you to even sit here and say that and potentially make him think that I would talk like that about him is fucked up. But this is all because you don't like me. See what I'm saying? This is what you've been doing to me.
About you, yo.
This is what you've been doing to me since I met you, and that's why I said I wish you died. Now you understand?
That's crazy.
See, this what I'm talking about, my nigga. You see what I'm saying, yo? Now when I fucking snap, my nigga, that's what I'm talking about, yo.
That's crazy.
Now this is what I'm talking about when I sit here and try to be polite, yo. No, fuck that shit, nigga. I can speak for my goddamn self this time. Yo.
Okay, but I was gonna speak
respectfully.
Go ahead. You got it.
First off, nobody is on you. Nobody been sweating you. Stop lying with this bullshit.
So how do you know what I'm doing?
You have literally, because I was on the panel. Do you not understand that? I was on the panel and I was reading comments.
I didn't see you on the panel.
All right, that's how I know.
I see your hand, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, I got you in a minute.
All right, nobody was trying to start nothing. I ain't say you said Sharon was a fucking serial rapist or nothing like that.
Rapist, come on, stop that word. I hit my cash out.
Yo, I never said you said. I said what you was typing was what you did when you caught all of us on here was a damn abuser. You took some shit that somebody said, one guy, and put the blame on all the men on the panel.
If a nigga is sitting on the panel talking about beating bitches up and you're laughing, yeah, what the fuck you mean?
Okay, then how can you sit here and say y'all women don't do that to us when you just proved it right now? One nigga just said it.
Do what?
One nigga said it. No, one nigga said it, and y'all put the blame on all of us.
It was more than
you made a whole 6-hour fucking video.
You damn right I did, and I would do it again. What's the?
And then y'all, that's what I'm saying. So then that's what I'm talking about. So then you get up here and say, well, we can't use, we don't put the blame on y'all because this, that, and third. But you put the blame on every black man on the panel that was sitting there telling that man, don't do it. That ain't the way to go, man.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Venus.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
He's doing all of this because he can't substantiate that. He just said I accused somebody of being a rapist.
Yo, and you accused all the men on that panel for one man's decision, and we all said that ain't cool.
Trucker, I'm trying to get your attention.
And that's the fucking normal that y'all normally do.
Hear me? Yo, Trucker, can you not hear me, bro? Can you not hear me? You can hear me, right?
I'm done.
Someone got mad echoes.
All he did was quote some shit I did somewhere else. I'm never talking to him. But he got all these things in his head about what I'm doing. He's a fucking weirdo.
Venus, hold on. I'm muting you real quick. You muted yourself. Okay, look, y'all gotta calm down for a second. Trucker, Venus, please don't ever say to the brother or anybody else on my panel that you hope that they demise. That's not cool. We can't, listen, let's don't do that, okay? Number two,
he can say I accused the black.
No. I got you. I'm talking. I got you. I was addressing all of it. I got you, Venus. Let me address it. I got you. I'm addressing you because that was crazy, and then I'm addressing the second thing that Trucker did. That was crazy. Trucker, please don't bring nothing from nowhere else with somebody over here because number one, 9 times out of 10, I ain't seen it. I don't know nothing about it, and I can't substantiate it. Trucker, you know we done joked and talked to you about this before. You watch a lot of content, brother, and you be on a lot of panels because you be working all the time. You be hustling. So sometimes you get some stuff mixed up, Trucker, and I know this for a fact. So I ask you, please don't bring nothing that anybody else said from somewhere else over here because there's a possibility that it could be a little mistaken, okay? So please don't do that. Number one, okay? So both of y'all, please chill out. That's just too much, man. We like, yo, again, I want us to work on ways that we could work together, that we could be cool with each other, that we could try to find ways to operate together if we can. And that's it. Other than that,
I'm being honest. It's real simple. I don't lie on nobody. Just be honest.
Venus. I got you, Venus. But hold on. But just because you're honest, does that mean that everything that you say is right and exact?
No.
Just because you're honest?
No, it doesn't mean
that. Right. So what I'm saying is, again, I think that we need to show each other, black men and black women, a little more grace. Like, just a little bit more grace. Like, these brothers are not lying about the fact that they heard
lied on me.
I got you, Venus. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, Trucker, both of y'all. These brothers are not lying about the fact that they saw Oprah and the music was like this. And these women were saying, I could do bad all by myself, or I don't need no man, or black man ain't this, or black man ain't that. These men ain't lying about that, Venus. That's real. That really happened. And brothers, these women ain't lying when they say that they've been marginalized and that they've been taken advantage of and they've been taken for granted. They ain't lying either. So we gotta find a way. Like Uncle Jeff always say, I'm sure he about to say it. We fighting each other and we forgetting about who the real enemy is. We forgetting about who the real enemy is. We are not each other's enemies unless we decide to be. We supposed to be trying to figure out a way to work together and to band together to make things better for each other. And we keep fighting each other. We are not each other's enemies unless we choose to be. Let's stop being each other's enemies. Let's try to find out to be each other's allies and try to work together because we need each other, yo. We need each other.
Man, fuck the kumbaya shit.
I'm saying,
yo, see, all right, man. Yo, okay, cool. Well, hit my cash out because y'all wilding, man. Jesus Christ. I hear you, we unlock. It might not work, but like, come on. At the end of the day, we gotta stop. I don't want to facilitate this fight, and I don't want to be known as a space where women can't come over here because I like women over here. I don't have no problem with it. I don't have no problem with none of these women individually. I don't. Like so like at the end of the day, it's kind of corny because I don't believe in trying to make these women do anything because they don't belong to me. I don't want nothing from them. They don't want nothing from me. Like, yo, why are y'all trying to make women that are not yours do anything? It don't make sense.
Like you contradicted yourself, Izzy, but go ahead.
What's the contradiction? Please tell me. Go ahead.
If you don't need these women for anything, then we don't need each other, which brings me back to
I didn't say that. Hold on. That's not what I said.
Bro,
it's cool. I don't want. Hold on. That's not what I said, and you know that's not even the context of what I said.
Excuse me,
hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. Hold on real quick. I said I don't want nothing from them, and they don't want nothing from me. That's a difference.
They do want something from you. They always want something.
That's not. I'm talking about me specific. I'm not talking about me in general, us in general. I'm talking about me specifically, bro. That's the difference. The first statement was a general us statement. The second statement was a me specific statement. So those are two different statements. Come on, dirty folks. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Oh,
what's up, my man? B Magic is in the building. What's up, B Magic? Welcome back, man. I'm sorry I didn't even get to you yet, B Magic. What's up, man? Glad to see you, B Magic. Go ahead, family.
Hey, I was just gonna ask. I'm glad you hear me now. I was just gonna ask you, because I really like what's going down here, and I really want some popcorn. Do I have enough time to go make some popcorn and come back before I speak? Because I'll.
You can speak right now if you want to. Go
ahead. Okay. Hey, Sister Venus.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, how you doing?
You come on, Mama. You know I come honest, but I come in peace.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you what I heard, and then ask you to tell me what you think. When you said that you hope that this man ceases to exist. I'm sure you're aware, it's in his name, he's a trucker, which means the odds are that if he ceases to exist, he's driving thousands of pounds down the road and he won't be alone. He has children. How many children you got, trucker?
5.
5. He has 5 children. All of them about to lose a responsible working black man. And you put that on the universe's scale against what he said. So my question to you is that in your wrath, in your anger, in your justified, in your opinion, your justified rage, is it worth, because your words are powerful, sister, your name is Venus. Your words are very powerful. Is it worth his 5 children growing up without a father? No. Is it worth what will happen if a trucker loses his life because he said something you didn't like?
Well, it was more than said something I different. Like, I don't know if people realize the effect they have on people when over a long extended period of time, they go out of their way to, like you just did, lie on them, disparage their name.
Please let me respond to this. Yeah,
I didn't even lie on you.
Trucker, I got you. Stop.
Relax.
I got you. God damn, how much more do I have to have you? Please.
Yeah, relax. And
now, Venus, I apologize.
Hold on, trucker.
I would like to finish.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt you.
Sure. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
I don't think so. My issue with this is everyone's up in arms because of what I said, right? No one has been up in arms at his behavior since my first encounter with him. And
Okay.
I'm not asking anyone to be, right? I'm
Okay.
a big girl. According to Israel, you're a big girl. You
Okay.
can handle yourself. So then this is what happens when you tell somebody to handle themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm handling my fucking self.
Okay. So now I'll ask you again because maybe I said it wrong. You fill in the blank. Is your entire experience with Trucker, all the hateful things he says to you unsolicited, all the
Yes, and I can explain to you why.
Okay, no, sis.
Yes,
My turn.
it is unsolicited.
Hold on, sis. Just a minute. All the hateful things he has done to you is worth you putting out into the universe that his children be orphaned and that he takes people with him on his way out, which is more than likely what will happen. I am asking you, your entire argument, the stuff that's about to come out your mouth that this man did, is it worth wishing his children were orphaned? Yes or no? That's a yes or no.
No, it's a no.
Okay, well, from that place, sister, and that place alone, if you ask me a question about something I say, and the answer is no, that means I owe a person an apology no matter how the fuck I feel about them, because the creator is watching.
Wait, hold on. Israel, this man Philosophical came into Cheeky's chat one day and called me and Sherelle bird brain, dumb bitches, all type of shit. And that's why I don't like you, nigga.
Wait.
Now move around.
Okay,
bitch.
wow.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
talking
Did I
about?
just speak?
said,
Are we just gonna high hurdle what I just said?
Oh no, Uncle Jeff, we're not.
Wait.
Hold on, Trucker. She's talking about Philosophical.
Why?
In the chat, Trucker. Hold on.
Why?
Wow, that's all I was asking.
No, hold on. I'm answering you. Hold on.
Look, he be ready. This nigga
I know.
a
Hold on,
weirdo.
Venus, chill for a second, please.
Yo,
what? Hold on. My G Ogun Network said you talk to men more harshly than you talk to women. Brother, duh. Of course I do.
Good. What kind of
Of course
weirdo
I
shit
do.
you on?
Family, of course I do, family. Of course
What?
I'm gonna talk to men with
Why?
more aggression than I'm gonna talk to
Amen.
women.
Why?
Because
Why?
we're built
I don't see
because
what's wrong with
men
that.
and women are built different. Men,
So why are they talking
Hold
to
on,
you
let
like
me
a
finish.
man
Let
and you're
me
talking to
finish.
them like a
Yo,
girl? So you're a sexist.
Bro,
You're a
let me
sexist, sir.
Yo, dirty folks, chill for a
What?
second. Let me finish. That's not sexist, bro.
It is.
At
If she's
the end
talking to you like a
okay.
whole nigga,
She not talking. Yo,
I
she
didn't
not
speak
ta-
to Israel,
Hold on,
no
she not
way.
talking to me.
No,
crazy.
she's incredibly ladylike in her speech.
I
Hold
didn't
on,
speak
hold
to
on.
Israel, no type of. See, it's another liar. Israel,
One
you ask
second.
why we can't have good conversation. They lie as easy as they breathe.
Well, hold on,
Man.
y'all. 1 second, dirty folks.
I
1
met
second.
him in
1
Colombia.
second. No, hold
No
on.
one even
I'm
got you.
talking. Dirty folks, I'm talking. You talking to me like a whole nigga right now. Because I keep
All right,
trying
well,
to get.
shit, nigga, well,
I
talk
keep
to me
trying
like you talk to the hoes, then be gentle.
Dirty folks. I'm trying to get some kind of semblance on the panel, and y'all dudes want me to talk to y'all like I talk to women. Y'all dudes are crazy. What's
That's not
wrong
what
with
I
you?
asked.
Who raised you?
That's not what I asked.
Uncle Jeff, okay then. Chill
That's
out.
why
Hold
they
on,
don't get
Venus, chill
along
out.
with women because
Who
they
raised
behave
you?
like women. So we
Who
clash with
raised you
other
niggas?
bitches.
Okay.
See?
Who raised you?
We've had this conversation,
You
brother.
see what
I'll
I'm
tell you
saying,
exactly.
man?
I'll tell you exactly how I think you should talk to them.
Uncle Jeff, hold on, Uncle Jeff. I didn't ask you, Uncle Jeff. In all
I know you
fairness.
didn't.
Okay, so I don't care.
I
This
know
is-
exactly, and that's the
Okay,
issue
I'm gonna
right
talk-
there.
No,
That's
Uncle
the
Jeff,
issue
no,
right there.
Jeff, you can't tell me. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm going to talk different to men than I
Absolutely.
talk to women. Because I expect more of men than I expect of women. I
Absolutely.
don't expect nothing of them because they're not mine to expect nothing from.
Sure.
Y'all are my brothers. I expect y'all to be able to conduct yourselves and move around in an orderly fashion. Come on,
Okay.
brothers.
This truth ain't going nowhere. Just let me know when it's my
Okay, but
turn.
hold on, real quick. I'm ready for
I
it
wasn't
in a
talking
minute.
about you,
Hold on,
Shorty. I
I'll
was
let you know.
talking about Izzy. I was using you as an example.
Real,
but I
hey,
wasn't talking-
Smitty and Fantasy Island Girl, wave in the back so I know it's y'all, man. Come on, if y'all want to come on, all right, Smitty. Fantasy
this
Island
about to
Girl,
be
wave
real
in the
good.
back so I know it's you. Is that you, Fantasy Island Girl?
It's me.
Okay. I got to make sure. Y'all can't be corn bombed. All right. Go ahead and tell me the
Has
truth,
somebody
Uncle Jeff.
corn bombed you with me? I would like to know if they did.
Yeah. Someone corn bombed someone else with you, Fantasy Island Girl. I can't remember exactly what it was.
That's
It was a while
crazy.
back.
I
But
told she
they
always
did.
in the mix, bro. Shout out
They
to
did.
That is not okay. Do not use my image to do things like
Yeah,
that.
that's gonna really stop
That-
him.
that
That's
is
gonna really
okay.
stop him in the term. Go ahead, girl.
Philosophical. I
wanna make
don't
sure
have
I
no
put that out in
reason
the
to
ether.
lie
Stay out
on
the
you.
chat, Venus. Stay out the chat. Hey, yo, go ahead.
He's
go
a
ahead, Uncle
weirdo. What the hell?
Hey, Stay out the chat.
I
Venus,
came up
please.
because I think.
Wait, hold on, Fig. It's not even your turn.
Feral fucking cats.
It's not your turn. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff was trying to talk.
Wait, what does that mean? What is feral
Wait,
cat?
hold on, Venus. Let him tell you what it means.
I'll tell you in just a second. I would love to give that definition. I would absolutely.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. It is in what I was going to say to Israel. Brother, here's how I communicate in debates between sexes. And I think the brothers are asking you to do this. I don't expect you to speak to a man or a woman like a woman. I expect us to have conversations like adults who speak English and finished high school with respect. And a feral cat is one you get from outside that you can never domesticate. It comes in your house and does what it wants.
So that's
and what I find, almost done, Venus, almost done, not quite finished. That's feral catism. The inability to hold your thought until I'm finished.
Let him finish real quick. Venus, let him finish. And I'm going to let you respond.
I don't know why he now.
I'm going to let you respond. Venus, you're going to be able to get right. You're going to be able to address him directly. Let him finish.
Once you get through proving my point, you will absolutely be able to speak. This is the problem is we've spoken on it. I've lost money on it here. The fact is, and as I've said before, is I love you to death, but I have to treat you like my friends who have bad kids. I go over their house and shit is cool as a fan. Let's grill out, let's barbecue, let's have fun. When your kids start coming in here cussing and acting a fucking fool and walking all on the couch and you just let them do it, it's time for me to tell my wife, get the kids' coats, we gotta go, we'll go next time. I love his and I love his girl, but that fucking Matthew, I would strangle him if I had the chance. There are a lot of people who feel that way. And that's what happens here on your platform. Women are allowed. I'm almost done, Venus. I understand the inability to control yourself, and that is what we are discussing. When I am done, I'm almost done. This is the argument of most men here, that you do not speak to them like adults that graduated high school. If I speak to you like an adult that graduated high school, you then have to be accountable for yourself. Like we didn't get to the apology you owe to Trucker Yell for hoping that his kids are orphaned because he said something you don't like.
Motherfucker, you just sat up here and called me a feral cat. Fuck you. Ain't no apology. You don't get to disrespect me and then think I'm gonna be respectful. Fuck you.
Did I call you a feral cat? When did I call you a feral cat?
What do you mean?
When did I call you a feral? See, here's where we go. Here's the interaction is, this is what I'm talking about. I am going to talk to you like you finished high school, and I'm going to ask you the following question. When did I call you, Venus, a feral cat, sister? When?
Sure, you just referring to the imaginary person on the fucking panel, right? Who the fuck do you think is stupid? Israel, again, this is why as much as we fuck with you, I can't deal with that. This motherfucker ain't got shit to do with shit, and he coming up here being insulting. You see the problem? My issue is with Trucker Yell, not you, not no other nigga on here.
And that's why, and you know what?
I haven't talked to this
Case
woman
closed.
in years.
Case closed is, again, so that I'm not a liar.
Wait,
you got bad kids, bro. I'm out.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
All right, so
this is
hold on,
Trucker.
But
Hold
niggas
on,
gonna use this as an opportunity to try to fucking have a moment. Get the fuck out of here. It's not happening.
Yo, this is crazy. I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm gonna be honest, bros. This is crazy. Like, listen, I don't understand why y'all can't see it. Yo, even y'all brothers, y'all expectations are unrealistic, bro. Y'all want me to operate like you. And if I operate like you, I would be you. I'm my own man, and I operate how I operate. Listen, again, the same thing that Venus is mad with me is the same thing that Uncle Jeff is mad with me about. I let grown folks handle their business. If Uncle Jeff and Venus is going back and forth, I'm gonna let y'all do it. If Venus and Truck is going back and forth, I'm gonna let you do it. If Venus and Fantasy start going back and forth, I'm gonna let y'all do it. First of all, it's good TV. Second of all, it helped me get paid. Third of all, like, y'all are grown. Y'all can handle your own stuff. So why y'all keep trying to make me be something that y'all want me to be and to get mad when I'm not? It's crazy.
Because you really don't
speak now. Yo, can I speak now?
You don't do that though.
What don't I do?
What you do is you let the girls rock out, and then Trucker say something, and then you be like, "Hold on, Trucker, I got this." You interrupt the guys, and you let the girls freely disrespect. And I'm cool with disrespectful girls.
Wait, hold on. I didn't tell Venus, hold on, Venus, 1,000 times, and let Trucker finish. Yo, let this person finish. Yo, let Uncle Jeff finish. Don't cut him off. I ain't do that. See, this is the weird thing, right?
Yeah.
Y'all, brother. No, hold on, Trucker, and you got it next. This is the real thing, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy, man. The expectation is unrealistic of me. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. So listen, y'all, if y'all AM is the type of dude who's gonna kick everybody off who don't agree with him. He's not gonna let nobody speak freely. Y'all gonna be able to, so y'all could go over there to AM channel. It's cool, it's no problem. But yo, me, I let everybody hold on. Let me finish. Shut the fuck up. I let everybody speak the way they want to speak and say what they gotta say. And even when people oppose me, yo, I let them rock. Now, if you start getting on my nerves, then I'm gonna try to get the bounty put on your head. That's how it is, period. But other than that, I let people say what they want to say. Because guess what? This is still America the last time I checked. And one of the things that make America great is freedom of speech. All y'all damn tyrants, all y'all damn dictators, all y'all damn ninjas that want to control people, yo, y'all could do it on your own space, fam. I don't feel the need to control people.
Well, can I say something to you, Iz? Because I noticed you. Oh, somebody was talking.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I noticed you keep going back to that point, right? And at least I can speak for myself. I'm not trying to control any
noise out.
That's fantasy. You got
no, that was me. That was me.
All right, go ahead, Vinny.
I'm not trying to control how you run your show. Like, that's not my goal. That's why I just don't come. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not trying to get you to police nobody. I was just speaking on why we haven't been here. So I see you keep going back to that. So I just want to make it clear. I'm not trying to tell you you run your show however you want to.
Yeah, but I'm clearly not talking to you. Like these dudes, like everybody got an expectation of me. And it's like, I can't win regardless. All I'm doing is being me. Like, if I let y'all talk, is treat the women one way, he treat the dudes a different way. I'll admit that. Yeah, I do treat women different than I treat dudes. Yeah, I don't think you should treat men and women the same. I don't. So just like I don't. So like I don't understand that.
I don't think women come in black. That's what we disagree.
Okay, cool. I don't think you should treat women and whatever you want to call them. I don't think you should treat them the same.
I don't think you're hearing what you're saying though, Izzy. Because what you're saying is I treat women differently, and then you're saying when guys say, "Yeah, you treat them differently," we're like, no, but I'm not. But bro,
no, I'm not. Yo, don't mischaracterize me. I'm saying I definitely treat women differently. I said that from the door. I absolutely treat men and women differently. I do. I said that. But why y'all expect me to treat men and women the same? I don't understand that.
The same reason they're always arguing with women. They really think that they should communicate the way we do. They think they
really want to be bad bitches. They're really jealous that
don't do
people
that,
give people.
Hey, you know what though?
See,
don't do that. Hold on.
I don't even really disagree with what she's saying though. That's why I'm talking to girls with clothes on. I don't even really disagree with what she's saying. I'm just telling Izzy as a brother, like, yo, bro, it's good. You know, it's good internet. Shorty, as far as is and I'm gonna say this and drop off, man. As far as what's dude name y'all was talking about? The little gay boy. I don't think no black women have problems with him, man. I mean, cause he girl friendly. Sharon. I think you heard it wrong. I think you heard it wrong, Trucker. I've never met a black girl who don't like guys that want to be one of the girls, bro. So I think.
Now, Vet Life, that wasn't to Trucker. That was to my man Smitty, which we talked to each other like that. That wasn't to Trucker, by the way, Vet Life. But go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's all I was gonna say, man. I think she was honest about that one. You're never gonna get that apology. Don't worry about that, but I think she was honest about that one. But yeah, man, I'm in the clouds though. I'm checking this out. I don't want nobody to feel like she getting triple teamed just because nobody agreed. So I'm gonna let Trucker be. I'm gonna let Trucker do what Trucker do. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got shit.
Look, Edo Chain said, "What? Oh, so let me ask you a question, right?" Edo Chain says, "So Izzy, deep down, you agree with Dirty First to treat women like toddlers. So, Dirty Folks, what's the difference between, do you treat men and toddlers the same way, Dirty Folks?
Okay. Once I realized,
yes or no? Yes or no, brother? Come on, fam.
not initially, but once he say anything like he listen to girls with clothes on, or women is God, or like he respect her opinion, then I treat him like a toddler too, because I know.
Okay, but ultimately, but you treat women and people that you identify as toddlers as men and people that you identify as toddlers is different. You treat them different, right? You treat toddlers more with a kid's glove, right?
Right, I do that.
Exactly. Therefore, y'all gotta stop that joint.
No, but here's the thing though. Toddlers stay in a toddler's place, right? So, and that goes with what Jeff is saying, right? If you have a good kid, people know good kids. You give good kids candy. Grandma give them $5. Say, don't tell your mama. That's a good toddler. These are belligerent toddlers. Belligerent. They're horrible. These are kids that kick you in the ankle and run behind their mama leg. These are bad children. They're a bad product, and they need spankings. Nobody wants to discipline their unruly toddlers.
Yo, but these are okay. But guess what? If that's the case and you want to compare these women to kids, they don't belong to you and they don't belong to me. They're not your kids. Hold on, Dirty Folks. They're not your kids or my kids. So you ain't gonna treat no outside kid, to use your analogy, you don't treat no outside kid with the same that you treat your own kid, because guess what? How they behave is a reflection of them. It's not a reflection of you.
No, it's a reflection of their parent. As a patron,
okay, cool.
Check your toddler. So the whole thing is you have toddlers raising toddlers, you have horrible women. There has never been a time where a woman gave another woman advice and that advice was good. It's always about the struggle.
I'm not talking with Dirty Folks.
Women want good advice.
We don't care about your hate train about
so,
women.
It's not even a hate. It's a health thing.
Fantasy, don't react. Like he's been looking to trigger every time he opens his mouth. You gotta know.
Like you just gotta go. But
no, he
can
asked
you
me
be real if you do that?
Hold on, y'all. I'm talking. Hold on, y'all. Let Dirty Folks talk.
That's just I don't treat men and women the same. I treat women the way women want to be treated, because women want to be treated like toddlers. They want to entertain them. They want me to give them an allowance. They want me to house them. They want me to feed them. They want to be my child, and I'm cool with that. But then when I tell you this is what you need to do, go clean your room, motherfuckers tell me, yo, clean the room. It's wife duty. No, it ain't. You my toddler. Go in there and clean your room. This is a societal problem. And they say that they not my girl, and they not my girl. But the problem with that is they somebody girl. And even though if I don't check her and she get mad,
ain't up here crying.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Fantasy, let them finish real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all rebut. Hold on, Fantasy, let them finish.
We don't belong to y'all.
Okay, Fantasy, let him finish. I'm gonna let you.
We have him. I have a husband.
My problem.
Hold on, Fantasy.
My problem is not the fact that you don't.
Hold on, Fantasy.
Look, I'm not trying to own
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, hold on.
Enough.
Hold on, real quick.
The problem is, if you don't check them, they will get somebody to check you. They're professional fight promoters. If you got a belligerent toddler, she's gonna get her brother, her daddy, her cousin, somebody who should have been checking her to come through. Like, yo, bro, what you say to my sister? Like, they'll get somebody to check you because they're not gonna fight their own fight. They're cursed. They're not gonna fight their own fight. They're dangerous people left unchecked. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all be like, oh, it ain't my girl. She gonna get you earth, bro.
Bro, at the end of okay, but this, hold on real quick, y'all. But this is the crazy thing, right? I hear you, Dirty Folks, but yo, they can't listen. They can't get you earth. They can't get you earth if you don't have no type of dealings with them, bro. And again, these are ladies that came on the panel on their own fruition. They came for their own purposes. They're on the panel. Dirty Folks left, but it's all good.
I don't need nobody to speak for me. My husband don't come up here. I've been in this space for over a year. My husband has never come up here going in on y'all, and y'all have said the worst possible things to me, and I've said the worst possible things to you. So for you to push this narrative that, oh, you can't give these women grace because they're going to get you set up, nigga, it's a lie. It's cap. You doing that catastrophizing so you could seem like you have something worth arguing about. You don't. Yeah. You're jealous because men treat us with a feminine touch, and they understand that like y'all don't. Y'all keep saying toddler, toddler, toddler. No, they use their feminine touch when they're with us because they know that's what gets them what the fuck they want from us. Submission. But y'all dumbass niggas don't get that. Y'all get mad when we don't submit to your dumbass, long ass rants about how stupid we are. And it's like, nigga, shut up. You don't have no woman now because you're so fucking annoying and stupid.
You saying the dumbest things possible to try to trigger people, and you think that means you ate. You ain't eat shit.
Right.
You ain't eat shit.
And Israel,
Sit
I
the
would
fuck
say,
down. That ain't the subject.
See, man.
right. This is why I don't like Israel.
This,
Even
man,
with
this is
the
wild,
Uncle
bro.
Jeff dude, with if there's an issue between two people, right? Just like the dirty folks person was trying to turn it into his personal comedy show, then the other Uncle Jeff dude was trying to turn it into this is the moment I'm gonna come and check this sunroof. Like I said earlier, the reason we can't have good faith conversations, we just saw. Everybody has their own agenda. I have an issue with one man here. Every other man want to come and make it his own. And if we get into this man, if you ask him what I've ever done, he's always going to mention another man's name, like he did today. They take things that have nothing to do with them and make it personal, and then they want to attack you. And that's we got a clear example of it. And this is his issue with me from day one, because I never did nothing to this man, but he's had it hard on forever. And anytime I get to ask him, what is your problem? Oh, but angry man, Sharon, Johnny, Bill, it's never him. Nigga, I don't fucking know you.
All right, can I speak now?
Yeah, you got it, Trucker.
So you notice for the last 30 goddamn minutes, it's been nothing but quiet sneak dissing the whole motherfucking time. You've been sitting there defending that shit.
Yo, I'm not
hold on. No,
y'all gotta stop. No, hold on, Trucker. Y'all gotta stop with this mess talking about
Yo.
what I'm defending. Hold on, no, Trucker. No. Y'all gotta stop this. Again, I let everybody say what they gotta say, whether I agree with it or not. Stop telling me that I'm letting people get away with anything. When you was talking, I did not let her interrupt you. I told her to stop. When she was talking, I did not let you interrupt her. I told her to stop. When Uncle Jeff was talking, I did not let her interrupt him. I told her to stop. Y'all have to stop with this narrative that I am allowing anything, because I'm not. Y'all are grown. I got the daggone bounty up that if my audience is tired of y'all chirping, they can boot y'all off. So go ahead, Trucker, with that being said, brother. Go ahead, my brother.
That being said, like I said, yo, when was the last time you even heard me mention that woman's name?
I haven't, brother.
When was the last time you seen me cuss out a woman?
It's been a while.
It's been a while, right?
Yes, sir.
So the fact that she think men are just coming up here trying to be sassy and all this other bullshit, it's some bullshit. Yo, Venus, nobody's stuck on you. Nobody lying on you. You know what the fuck you be doing.
So I
all right? No, hold on. Yo, see.
You did.
You just
lied. We have to.
There you go, Liz.
Let him finish.
Nah.
Yo, Trucker, don't tell me nah when I'm
I'm done. It's all
what
good.
Are you talking about? I'm telling her to stop interrupting you, bro. See, this is what I'm saying.
Yo.
I can't control her mouth. I'm telling her to stop interrupting you, and you tell her nah. See, this is what I'm saying. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is absolutely insane. Listen, at the end of the day, go ahead, Smitty. What do you want to say, bro? This is crazy.
Reese, am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you coming in clear.
All right, I just want to be sure. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the sister. Good to meet you, sis. All right, so look, right? This is all I'm gonna say. You know, my year and some change being in these spaces. What I've observed is I've noticed all right, so me, you know, I live a nice, chill, low-key life. You know what I'm saying? And in my life, I say it all the time, from my Instagram to here, I always say I feel great. I have peace, man. I feel wonderful. I woke up today, you know, every time, Izzy, because I appreciate life. And all I'm saying is that I noticed that folks who really do be attacking people up here and everything, my lady even be saying it, because sometimes, you know, we watch panels and stuff together, and she be saying over and over again, that nigga gets no pussy. I can see it. It's no way a man is that damn angry and he goes home and he lays down and he got some in-house. And I be saying the same thing about some of these women. So I'm just saying back and forth on Izzy, you made some great points. We need each other, y'all. Real shit. It is good entertainment sometimes. It's a nice little, you know, we all like our little excitement real quick, but on some real shit though, I don't be liking it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like to go to certain places that be authorizing the use of disrespect to our men or disrespect to our sisters, because my lady looks good and she's dope as shit. And I know that there are good black women out here. Like I said, I didn't have to go across seas to get it or nothing. Got it right here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I know I got a good woman in my life, good women in my family, in my community where I live, I just be sitting here and I be listening like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And when I'm in the same thing with the sisters, like, what? I'm sitting here like, so I'm just chopped liver. You know what I'm saying? Me and a host of other guys. So I do believe a lot of us get like caught up in that fisher's net. Like you may be just going for like shrimp, but then you pull up a bunch of other shit, got an octopus, a dolphin, a fish, or some other shit, you know, stingray. But it's like, you know, you're going for the shrimp, you know what I'm saying? Or the crabs or something. But you know, sometimes with that net, you can pull up other things. And I do believe a lot of us brothers and sisters, we get caught up in that net. Because one thing I can tell you right now, dog, it is nothing for me to come up onto a panel and just listen to what somebody got to say. Even if I'm getting a little fired up and we going back and forth, I swear on life, when I push that X, you niggas do not exist. I've said it before and it's so fucking true. I go right back to my life. I go right back to how much happiness I got. It is so many things around me I have to take my mind, smooth up off of it. And it makes me wonder, just in about a year and some change being in these spaces, because I observe everybody here. Oh, Smitty be in the cut. You niggas know what this is. I just be looking and I'm like, yo, like, why are they so angry? But I remember when I was when I was the same way, I was in a real low place in my life too, though. So I know how to make the connection because I really came out of a lot of shit. And I ain't even here to speak about my testimony. I'm just saying, as far as like me seeing the contrast between when I was in that space, what was going on in my life, man, shit wasn't right. Shit wasn't right. So you know what? I had to figure out some kind of way to take that shit out. But I took it out on myself as far as like, you know what I'm saying, drinking and smoking way too much, popping pills and shit. I took it out on myself as far as usage. Other people find other ways, and I notice there's a lot of miserable ass people out here that just don't know what happiness is. And I'm hearing everybody sitting up here trying to talk about how to keep a relationship and everything else. And I'm just like, my nigga, it's no way. It's no way you niggas is keeping anything going with that type of aura and energy and frequency that you're giving off. It reeks through the panel. You know, so I mean, I just wanted to say that, you know, nah, man, like, look, there's some dope ass sisters out here, and I know that. And I vouch for them, and I stamp them, I claim them. And there's some nothing ass hoes out here. And I don't claim them, I don't say nothing to them. I'm too focused on what the fuck I got going on with my lady to be trying to correct somebody else. Because if you think about it, Izzy the Landed, we'll even say, well, I mean, shit, like Brick Lady, why, look, where was your man at? How come you didn't have protection? Where was your man? So we are clear as day letting the women know, hey, I'm only protecting mine. And I'm going to be real with you for the most part. That's what I do. I protect mine and who's in my circle, which is a small circle. Every last one of the ladies in my circle, they know for a fact I got them. No doubt. And the fellas in my circle, they know for a fact I'm a man of my word. And you even know that, Izzy. I say I'm going to do something, I do that shit.
No doubt. Let me
so I'm just saying, you know, I just wanted to throw that up, yo. And there's some dope ass fellas out here too, man. And I think we need to stop getting everybody wrapped up in that net, man. That's all I wanted to speak on, for real. And other than that, I just want to say, what kind of pie y'all like? I was gonna go make something. And you want to get a group hug? You might want
hey, reality 999 said, I don't know how you deal with these disrespectful people interrupting you. Y'all gotta tighten up. I don't know either, reality, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Sharon Bracey in the building. What's up, Sharon? You was in the scandal and didn't even know it. $10. Salute. Keep your hands off of humans. Kids and women need to be protected. Solution-based group now. Venus Much at Venus Much. Shout out to my man Sharon.
That's all I wanted to say though. Is I love y'all though, man. I just wanted to say that real quick. I'm gonna get out of here.
Much love. Appreciate you, Smitty. Yo, Ed Unchained, $2 said, nobody needs me, Ninja. Speak for yourselves. Why they don't, Ed Unchained? Thank you for the $2. Lauren Mack, thank you very much. $9.99 is run your panel the way you want to. If the men have a problem with someone on your panel, there is a clear bounty system. There's a clear bounty system in place. If you allow women more grace than men because you want to do it. Interesting. I don't want to start that. That's how rumors get started, Laura Mack. But I don't talk to women the same way I talk to men. It's crazy. My man, Vet Life 81, thank you, brother, for $5. Is that doesn't make sense. So you tell grown men how to communicate, etc., but not women, bruh. This is why dudes be getting mad with you. Well, in the case, if you saw that Vet Life 81, I didn't tell my brother how to communicate. I suggested to him calmly, yo, bro, this might be a more effective way of communication. And if you think about it, that's not hypocritical because I was suggesting it with women. But anyway, anyhow, I got you. I'm different, man. I'm not the same as everybody else. I'm different. And we all have our differences, bro. I got more of a tolerance. Anyway, I'll explain that in a minute. $5. Thank you, Reality. I appreciate it. She the GOAT for the way she pivoted off Jeff's question and said, I will die in his place. I don't matter at all. Ed Unchained, what are you talking about, bro? You matter, man. What's going on with you, bro? You matter, bro.
He
What's
always
happening?
Trolling. I told you, Ed,
please
trolling.
say you trolling. What's happening with you, bro? You matter, Ed Unchained. We care about you, bro. You matter, bro. Come on now. Gina 789, thank you. Venus, why are you worried about men that are easily manipulated? You don't want no dummy leading you. Let them talk. You need to be around a different caliber of men. Good gracious, shit.
No, I am around a different caliber of men. That's why you don't see me.
Lord, oh Lord, what y'all say? I don't like this. Anyway, I feel like I'm being dissed.
No, I'm not. Like, this is what I wanted to say to you. I'm happy that is you here now and nobody can interrupt. I don't have a problem with you, Israel. You know that. My issue has always been what it was today. The men around you make it very uncomfortable and unpleasant for women to be over here. So that is the reason. Well, I'm gonna speak for myself. So the problem isn't you, but for them saying be around better quality men, like even getting that upset and cursing at. I don't even remember the last time I had to even get that way. It's something about over here, the way these men are. Everybody think they're your man, they're your daddy. They gonna tell you what to do. They gonna insult you and expect you to be respectful at the same time. No, they have life absolutely messed up. That's not how it works. The reason most of the women like you, right? You get invited to Lucky's channel and everywhere else, Israel, despite what they say, they're projecting because they want you to do the woman bashing that they do. The reason you have a different relationship with women is because you're respectful when you speak to them. And then the fact that they're trying to gaslight you and make you seem like the crazy person because you don't talk to women the way you talk to men is insane. But those are the kind of men we cannot communicate with because those are the kind of men who think we should be spoken to that way. And then they wonder why, well, Venus is disrespectful. Nah, I'm not going to disrespect Israel because he didn't disrespect me. But for people who disrespect me, you expect me to still have respect? No.
Yeah, I just, listen, I love y'all, man. Thank you, Ogun. I appreciate it, man. I try to be real with myself. Listen, I understand how y'all feel, right? But at the end of the day, I try to let grown people handle their own stuff. Listen, if I have a problem with somebody, male or female, I'm going to let them know to their face. And I'm going to do what I do right then and there. Like, all of this stuff is just weird to me, man. If you listen to my mission statement that's posted on my YouTube page, I want us to get along. I want us to build relationships with each other and friendship first so we could be cool, so we could build our communities back. That's what my purpose is. I don't think that we get there by always trying to tell them what to do, especially when they don't belong to us. If they see us moving in a certain way, if they see us moving together, if they see us building together, I strongly believe that the women will come aboard, brothers. Now, y'all might not agree with me, and y'all might not agree with the way that I do it. But one thing y'all should know is that I got love for all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I hold y'all to a higher standard. Of course, I'm not going to talk to my generals the same way that I talk to the civilians. Come on, y'all. Let's think about that. All of y'all that are in the Army, you know for a fact, a drill sergeant is not going to talk to his kids or talk to the civilians the same way that he talked to his cadets. Come on, man. Let's be real. But I don't understand this, like, why y'all would expect me to. Like, it's just weird to me. I ain't even gonna lie. Let me read these comments real quick, and we go. My man Teddy P said, "Is a gent." Shout out to you. You hilarious, man. My man Ed Unchained. Shout out to you. Said, what Ed say? Ed just hit a $2. He said, "I have no family, so I can die with no repercussions." Man, I'm sorry about that, brother. I'm sorry. I pray that you do find family, man. You got family over here, Ed Unchained, full of slithery. We care about you. We glad you're here amongst us. So I pray that you are trolling and you're not being serious, but you do got family over here, man. It's family over here. The Israelite nation is a family, all right? So shout out to you. But you know, it's funny, Venus. Yeah. I've been told by women that I coddle the men over here. I've been told that I'm too nice and too gentle with the men. Then I'm told I'm too gentle with the women. It's like I can't win regardless, yo. I can't win regardless. It's like,
it's true, because I'm gonna have that perspective that I have, right? And they're gonna have the perspective that they have. And you're right, it might be unfair, it might be too much expectation on you, but you know what your vision is and what you want to have for your channel, and everybody, including me, just gotta respect it. That's why I don't come over here telling you what to do. I just stay away. But the conversation came up today, so I spoke on it. But like, I get it. Run your show how you run your show.
No doubt. Do you think that I treat my man Pac 925 says you don't treat the women like adults, point blank, period? Huh? You don't think I treat y'all like adults, Venus?
I think you treat women outside of enabling other men to be disrespectful. I think in your one-on-one interactions, you're very respectful to women.
Right. So is that treating them like children to be very respectful?
No. So you know why men say things like that is because they view women as beneath them, right? Let's think about this. So if you view women as beneath you, in order for you to logically make that make sense, you have to liken us to children for it to make sense to you. So then you'll say things like, oh, women are toddlers, women are children, because you're justifying your own implicit bias when you do that. But people like you who treat women like the adults they are don't have those issues. It's really cognitive dissonance. Like, how long do they have to keep on approaching women this way and then getting the type of response that I have, right? And then being like, it's the women. You meet respect with respect, period. These people don't know all of the history with Trucker Yell, right? I do, because it's my experience. But they're going to say, oh my God, no, she's disrespectful. These people seen Uncle Jeff say the shit about feral cats when it's like, I was respectful to that man the whole time he spoke up until he did that. They never see what the men do. It's always the women are out of line. I didn't come up here and disrespect you one time. I came up here to mess with you about a song, right? I ain't disrespect that other dirty folks person because he have nothing to do with it. It's not women just want to be disrespectful. It's no, don't disrespect me and I won't disrespect you. It's really that simple. But the fact that they view Black women specifically as such little regard that we're not even worth respecting. That's why they're up in arms when you actually give them the same energy. It's like, how dare you? I should be able to treat you however I want, talk about you however I want, and you better come up here and still be respectful. It's delusional.
Let me read some of these comments because they going in. Let me read some of these comments, see what the people have to say. I'm way back, so don't talk about me, y'all. I'm way back. Well, I tell you what. I'm gonna way back. God, dog, I'm way back. My man Trucker said, "Oh, drop the okay." Never mind. I won't read that one. Rocky, what's up, Rocky? Can we all just get along? What's up, Rocky? Tyrone Church is in the building listening. It's a problem. Yes, it is, Tyrone. What's up, Ivy Wardy? Peace, family. My man Romello 747. Why Illa taking shots? I don't know why he was taking shots. Shout out to Illa Sophical though. Fantasy said, we let it go. Yes, we did. Fantasy. What's up, Calvin Cook? Damn, my ninja. What's going on over here? What up, Is this some up north skits? Hilarious. What's up, Ratchet City? What's going on? Salute, family. Death Rest at 25X. JC1 is stomped out by the Untouchables out here in these YouTube streets. Shout out to the Untouchables, man. Shout out to the Untouchables. Hey, listen. Hey, I done got to like everybody. Everybody don't got to like me. What's up, Ron Mack in the building? What the hell going on is? I don't know, Ron Mack. Hey, Ron Mack. They don't like that I treat the ladies good, man. They don't like that I treat the ladies good.
Because they want to be with men. The reason.
Oh my God. Come on, Venus. You guys about to get, don't do that. Don't push that narrative. No. Let me finish reading. No. You got to push that narrative on your channel. Do not do it. You try to get me beheaded, woman.
I'm gonna say.
Kojo Opang said Sherelle was doing so well. Yes, she was. Shout out to Nisi. What's up, D? What's up, my A1 Day 1D in the building? What's going on, Fat Ed and Chain is in the building. You can't be loud and respectful. Yo, be love. Ew, not dirty, folks. Yo, Izzy is. What up? What up? Teddy P is in the building. So much hostility in almost every show this week. The Mercury retrograde is in full effect. Yeah, that must be the Mercury retrograde. It's been hot too. Have y'all been hot? I've been hot this whole week. Shout out to Ed Knox. Thank you, family. Peace is to a stand-up brother. I appreciate that. At least you think so, Ed Knox. I appreciate it, man. Lauren Matt said, I don't know why, but I love listening to Venus cuss folks out. The accent, child. The accent. She love your accent. What's up, Lauren Matt? My man, JT, What We Know podcast. You let the men bully the women, bro? LOL. See? Yeah, I can't wait. I let the men bully the women. I be too nice to the women. I don't know what's going. You bet not simp out right now. LOL. Corey Love. What's up? OG Sigma in the building. I thought you were going to dress her about her outburst at Trucker. I did, brother. I did. But y'all don't be letting me. I don't understand. Team Fatty up here said, is folding. LOL. I was not, brother. I was not. Is the beef sector now? No, is not the beef sector. That's how rumors get started. My man Freeze on Lou in the building. One day is don't respect the ladies. The next day is a simp. These folks are never satisfied, always crying. I love it. Shout out to Freeze on Lou.
Nah, I love it.
You love me getting roasted. What's up, Rozone? Hey, what's up, Rozone? GA Boy was in the building because these niggas can't get that ish off in real life. Oh, Lord. Is that what it is, GA Boy? Oh, Lord. Maybe that's... Anyway. So who ran y'all away for the record? Trucker Moy and who? Shout out to House of Love, Corey.
Well, for me, Tommy Sotomayor was a problem, but then Moy was a problem. And then I just noticed, like, damn, I only really get treated like this when I go on Israel's show. Maybe I should just stop going. So I stopped going.
My God. Lord have mercy. And then none of them don't come over here. I know, but do you know the crazy thing, Venus? Tommy don't come over here no more. Shout out to Tommy. Moy ran off on the plug. Moy ran off on the curse jar plug. Shout out to Moy. They ran away with the money, the church's money. So I ain't seen Moy in a minute. So they don't even come over here no more is the crazy part. Abby Wardy, they want is put that cape on. Nah, is don't wear no capes. Hey, Trucker is not the one for bridging this gap. Trucker got the bedside manner of a mortician. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were, I think, on track to have a good conversation about like why we can't in general between men and women have better conversations.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is when people have like personal biases and feelings and resentment toward each other, right? It's harder to do that. So you can't talk about the topic in general because it becomes personal.
Right. But do you think that you perhaps are guilty of that as well? Will you admit that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all I ask. Shout out to my man Romello 747 bad guy in the building, gifted 5 memberships. Yo, thank you to everybody that hit that cash app and super chat. This is for Venus, my brother.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to Prince Castro featuring Queen Sanaa. Salute. Y'all check
This
them out.
Uncle Jeff person is really killing me. You know what I don't like, Israel?
What's that?
Nobody was going to check him about lying on me, right? But some random man who has nothing to do with anything is going to come check me. And that be my problem every time.
But what do you mean by lying on you? Well, I'm trying to
about the things, saying certain things about Sharon, which I've never said, right?
Oh, I was getting that straight with Trucker. You didn't see. And see,
no, you were. No, you were. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other people who will jump up here at the opportunity to inject themselves into something that has nothing to do with them, just to go at a woman. That's my issue.
Why do you see it as just to go at a woman though? Why do you see it as that?
Why didn't anybody come and check him about lying on me when it was clear when we questioned him he was lying? Nobody else said anything. But always the men want to come and check a woman about some shit. Trucker's a grown man. Whatever I said, he could acknowledge it. But no, other men got to come up here and, like I said, have their moment. They want to be the one. I don't understand it.
I don't know if it's exactly that. But yo, Corey said, dang, you blamed it on. I didn't blame nothing on Angry Man. Matter of fact, I said thank you to Angry Man for my catalog. Nobody said nothing like that. I said Angry Man is a real one. I didn't blame nothing on Angry Man. See how you be trying to start trouble, Corey Love? What I said was, yo, if y'all like people who gonna kick people out because and control the crowd, y'all should go to AM channel because that's what he do best. AM definitely control the atmosphere, the crowd, and all that, and that's what he do. Shout out to Angry Man. That's not a diss or a dig. Like, go over there and some because I might not be your content creator because I'm a little bit more fluid. I can converse with the women and not have a problem. I can converse with the men and not have a problem. And if I do have a problem, I can solve it. Like, so I don't have the need to do that. That's just not my personality. That's what I'm saying. So y'all, it's not a shot at Angry Man. That's not a diss. Matter of fact, I opened up my show praising Angry Man for giving me my my Double Standard show content when he didn't have to. So shout out to Angry Man. So don't do that, y'all. Don't do that. Come on, man. Don't do that. Y'all dudes is wild, man. I got love for y'all.
I apologize, Israel. You know, I don't want to mess up your boys club because I don't be here. So I'm not trying to affect your channel.
You apologize to Trucker, please, for the comment, just for the comment.
I don't know. I have to think about that.
All right, well, just stay for a little while till you decide to do it, okay? Just because that was a little wild to wish that on that brother, and he do got children, and he do got situations at home with his wives and stuff like that. So that's a little much, right? So if you could bring yourself to at least apologize to Trucker for that, you know what I'm saying? I think that would go a long way.
It's just so hard when people treat you poorly for no reason because they don't like your interactions with a whole nother person who has nothing to do with them, and they keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. And then when you get to the point where you hate they ass, now it's like, apologize when it would be nothing to apologize for if people would leave me the fuck alone.
I got you, but would you at least admit that is a lot extreme? That
like, Uncle Jeff coming up here. This is what I'm saying. Like, people stay interjecting. This is the same reason Trucker has an issue with me now. It's not because of anything with him, because of things with other men that he has to fucking find a way to be a part of. Like, I know, and then I need to apologize. Leave me the fuck alone. Then there won't be nothing to apologize for.
All right. Wait, hold on. What's that? Hold on. I don't understand. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to that. I'm behind y'all. Let me get to my comments. OG Sigma said, shaking my head. That was from earlier. EJ said, privileges should not be abused. Exactly. Poppy Blanco said, Izzy Bands is the brother of the sisterhood. That's hilarious. Yo, Key Renee said, shout out to you. I've never felt uncomfortable in this space, nor on the panel with my brothers. I don't see the issue. Shout out to you. But they treat you a little bit different, Key Renee. I ain't gonna lie. They treat you a little bit different. You get a lot of love for whatever reason. No Cap 22. Yo, if you don't like the channel, then go to AM channel. Let Iz do him on his channel. Yeah, I mean, AM doing his thing. So y'all can definitely check out my man AM. It's no slander. That's cool. Or you know what I mean? Key Renee said facts that's called leadership. It is. What's up, TMBM in the building? What's going on? Calvin Cook said, you beneath me when I'm missionary, right? What? Are you sleeping with her? Monk Maid said she's not necessarily terrible. Yeah, okay. TGG, what's up, fam? Because B's like initials. Women are beneath me. They will never put in the work for the amount of people I take care of willingly or forcefully. Shout out to you, TGG. Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Yo, Juan Solo said, if a man viewed you as beneath them, they would never interact with you, you goofy B. What?
You see what I'm saying? Like, look at the like these people. I'm just reading these comments, right? And it's disturbing. Like, that's why I can't do it. I'm not going.
Know why y'all
I'm
do
not
that.
gonna fuck up your flow, Israel. I ain't going front. I'll support you from the clouds. Like, but yeah, this is the reason I just haven't been here. Like, I don't. These type of men, they're disturbing to me. Like, honestly, I don't like the energy. I don't like interacting with them. I don't like their perspectives. They can't even write a sentence without making a sexual reference or calling somebody the B word. They're just disgusting. I can't.
My man B Magic, what's up? Can't hold somebody personally accountable, but we're talking about conversation is an aspect of gender in general. What does that mean, B Magic? I'm confused. Shout out to you, man. What's up, B Magic? Kong the Conqueror, what's up? She picked a bunch of pookies. It's her fault. Okay, how do you know that? Like, what? Yo, Truck, you do care, bro. In my opinion, actually too much. These aren't your women. Yeah, that's a fact, Corey Love. These aren't your women. Windchime said exactly is they not trying to fix anything. They trying to get some get back. Yo, Tyrone Church, my man said Iz has a point. Yes, he does. Yes, Iz does have a point. Izzy, that's a horrible point. Yo, what? Yo, shout out to Ed O'Chain. B Magic said cats are taking these panels too personal. Yeah, y'all gotta chill, relax. What's up, T-Dub? Izzy, what's up, T-Dub? Hey, J Muv in the building. You changing name all the time. Shout out to J Muv. Little Nisi in the building. What's going on, man? Poppy Blanco said, what's popping, gang? What's good, family? What's good? Accountability for you said, how about we just humble ourselves? Exactly. I don't understand what the problem. This woman always talking ish about me. Never had a conversation with her in my life. Yo, you be so Illa. What's the thing with you and Illa?
Israel.
Is there a thing with you and Illa?
I'm very frequent on like the same 3 or 4 channels. Always, I don't mention this man's name. He's crazy for real. When there's nobody in your chat who's familiar with me, who could even say, yeah, she always talking about where
was he talking about Fig? Is it possible that
he's talking about me? Because when the first time he was on Lucky's show, he didn't like the things I was saying in the comments in regards to his commentary, right? Like disagreeing with his points or whatever I was saying. And so from then he's been saying this girl is always I don't even be anywhere you are. When am I always talking about you? Like, why are these men such liars? I don't understand that shit.
I don't know nothing about. I don't know. You know, I don't even be around. Shout out to Callie Bev. Callie Bev, thank you, sis. She said, if both sides are saying you pander to the other, you're probably being fair, even-handed. Just about 2 cents. I appreciate your 2 cents, Callie Bev. That 2 cents was more like $50. Thank you, sis. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. I like that. Even if it's not true, I'm gonna take it and say that it is. Yo, shout out to Callie Bev. I like that one. Word.
Callie is always fair. Hey, Callie.
Y'all should listen to Callie Bev. Now y'all should listen to Callie Bev. That's real. That's real. Hey, EJ said the temperature is mild here. Shout out to that, man.
Oh, and can I say one last thing in case he ever hears it?
Who that?
The Illa guy.
Okay, go ahead. Please don't be like crazy.
No. I'm not gonna be. The issue started with him because one day Cheeky Banner had a show where he was addressing something with me and Sherelle, right? And he just was in the chat calling us bird brains. I don't know why y'all entertain these birds. Like my initial interaction from what I seen in regards to me from him out the gate was disrespect. I didn't know who I know who he was. So I seen the Lapeef thing. I didn't know him, never said anything to him. Maybe he doesn't recall, but Sherelle could confirm that's absolutely what he did. So this be my thing. People say all types of wild stuff about you, right? But then react, you're the problem. These men. I don't leave disrespect with nobody.
That's interesting. Venus being a meanie head, make her stop. Is he shout out to TMB? What you mean, TMB? You said she being a meanie head? That's crazy. Hey, hold on. Y'all are wild. Hey, what's up, Blur Monster? Bird brand equals fighting while flying. Okay. Yo, what? Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. Hey, yo, the panel's still open, and y'all already know if y'all got a problem, y'all already know what to do. Hey, Sporty's Mobile Detail, what's going on, family? Jersey in the building. Gonna get a nigga after. What's I mean? After word up. Big Draws is in the building. What's up, Big Draws? Big Draw said, you want to do the same. The men don't belong to y'all, and y'all all cry and complain more. That's what Big Draw say. Y'all want to do the same as men. Hey, Lamar Flanagan, what's up? Facts. Huh?
Can I address him?
Hold on real quick. Yeah, give me a minute. What's up, Ronnie? All right. Juan Solo acted up again. A feminine touch is letting them over talk on your panels. I stopped them the same way I stopped the dudes. Y'all gotta stop that. TGG said, if you need women on YouTube to listen to you and they not sending cash apps, you already lost. Go ahead, Venus. You got it.
I forgot what it was. Oh, when he said y'all do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can only speak for me. Like I said earlier in the conversation, I like to address things that personally happen to me. I'm not trying to control nobody's man or act like you're my man or none of that shit. So I don't know. That's all I have to say about that.
To my man, thank you to my man. Nah, now I don't come up no more. Get tired of hearing respect my show when I side. Shout out to you, Juan Solo. Salute. That's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Cajun Dark Fire? Wow, what is going on here? You missed it, bro. You missed all the fireworks, man. You missed all the fireworks. All my brothers that left me because they say I'm too nice to women. Shout out to Lauren Mack. That part, Venus, she said. Money Marco in the building. She literally illustrates the issues these dudes say they have with the women.
Let's talk about that. What are the issues? The issue is I want to be able to treat women however, and they should still respect me. Yeah, that issue will never go away because there are some people you're not just going to disrespect them and they're going to smile about it. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Poppy Blanco, what's up, man? He said, my baby mama, the voice of Venus, got Israel Mills eating from her hand like a kitty cat. You go, girl. That's some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit, nigga.
Poppy a hater.
He is. He a big hater. Hey, New York. This is all New York. Hey, yo, this is all Brooklyn panel, though. Shout out to BK. What up, Brooklyn? This is all BK panel right now, though. I'm feeling like home. Hey, Tato Mills said, don't move on from the facts. Tato, what's up, baby? Yo, Cali Bev, Wapo J said, Venus, you act like it's one way, LOL, the females like oh my God, in the comments, stop crying. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, the comments are the comments, though. I'm just saying, like, getting up on panels, lying on people and all that other stuff, that's a bit much.
Yo, this is an all Brooklyn panel. What say you, Poppy Blanco? What say you from the clouds, brother?
Let me get my woman straight. Don't call me a hater, all right? Relax with those kind of thoughts, all right? I'm daddy to you. Don't forget that. Yo, is
didn't say nothing. I guess. Okay.
Yeah, because you know that's how it is. It's like I don't train. They don't talk back. You see that?
Okay.
Yo,
okay.
Shut up, Poppy.
Until she say shut up, Poppy.
I wait until I get home, woman. Yeah, wait until I get home. Yo, sir, listen, we just witnessed how you flip on the brotherhood, nigga.
Your word, that's your word.
Yes, sir.
Word? How you figure that? Go ahead, tell me. I'm listening. How you figure that just, on the brother?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about this shit like that, bro. I agree with you, man, that in the part that since day one, it sounds crazy to me when people talk about holding people accountable that they don't know. Actually sound wild to me, nigga. Like I thought I was bugging, nigga. I thought I was bugging when I used to hear that shit, nigga.
You ain't bugging. I'm like, yo, what? Like, it's like wild. They want you to be mad with these bros and everything. They want you to curse these bros out, be mad at these women and all that. I'm like, yo, they ain't done nothing to me. What you want me? Yo, when they do something to me, I address it. But if they ain't done nothing to me, what am I mad at them for? They ain't done nothing.
Yeah, like holding people accountable on the internet sounds crazy to me, bro. Like, nigga, I don't know you. Like, bitch, I don't even know where the fuck you live at. Like, all I got is an avatar.
An avatar, son.
It just sounds crazy to me, man. I mean, the back and forward, my nigga. Every time you get like, I think like every time you get like panels with more than 4 people, you better expect a back and forward. You better expect that shit, you know. As long as that shit is healthy, my nigga. Who cares?
I like it. Listen, listen. I've been on the record. I'ma say it to everybody. Everybody know it. I like the back and forth because what the way it's supposed to work is if the people don't like it, then they pay through the Cash App to kick whoever they don't agree with off. So listen, the show wins, the audience wins, and I win. It's a win-win-win. That's why I don't understand. Like, that's the way the show is set up. If you don't like what people are saying, kick them off the panel. Don't get mad at me and say, yo, Iz don't do this or Iz don't do that. Like, what are we talking about here? That's why I got a bounty system. I don't understand. But still, regardless, people try to make it. I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Friday? For real? Streaming, what's going on? Ramadan Mubarak, brother. What's going on with you, family? How you doing? He said, yo, so I just watched y'all two show off tampon. What
does that mean?
What does that mean, bro? What the heck?
He said he was going to rewind and see what happened. So I don't know. That's his interpretation.
Okay. I got scratch marks. I got scratch marks on my back right now. Where, hey, yo, Trinidad, what you doing, shorty? Nope. Love you. We'll talk to you later. This is way past curfew. Trying to get. Oh, no. See, come on, Trinidad T.
She's in the back?
Yeah. She's past curfew. I'm not letting her up, man. I'm not letting
You better let that queen up, nigga.
I'm not letting her up. Nope. I'm not.
It's Sisterhood Day, apparently. We only get one a year.
No. Because I cannot.
Oh, yo.
No.
Venus is posting your ass. Now you trying to make it seem that you down with the Negroes, man. What's going on, son?
No.
He's down with the Sisterhood, man.
No. That's how rumors get started. Y'all don't start that stuff. That's how rumors get started.
Oh, hey, he trying to get back in the gang. He trying to get back in the brotherhood, yo.
Hey, House of Love said, Dirty, take a break when going in a different direction and you ain't helping with all your toddler talk. Damn, Sisterhood Day, Ronnie. Nah, it's not so. Brothers, don't believe it.
Sisterhood Day.
Only a bird brain will wish death on a black man because you don't like him.
Well, I'll be a bird brain then. Fuck?
No, but chill. She thinks she gonna apologize to Chucky. Y'all chill, man. No, I'm not. It's not Sisterhood Day. That's how.
Yes,
yo, Rajwell, chill. Y'all, yo, you and Corey, y'all some devils, man. Both of y'all hit my Cash App. Rajwell and Corey Love hit my Cash App, bro. Corey Love been twerking in the chat all day. Hit my Cash App, fam, for real. Corey Love, you wildin', bro. Corey Love, you wildin', bro. Nah.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Show your support, Corey Love. Go ahead. What'd you say, Venus?
No, they're just trying to like reverse psychology you right now. And it's like in a very passive aggressive way. Like all the sisterhood jokes is to like make you out to be like you're going against men. That's all that is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't like these people, man. It's just not. It's not cool.
But business, can you say sorry to that man trucker for me, baby?
Yeah, please. Yeah,
that was kind of wild, baby. Come on.
Hey, you ain't broke, baby. Hey, reach deep in your pocket, Corey. You got to pull out a 10 or something. You got it, man. Pull out a 10 on one of them cards, Corey. Corey, pull out a 10 on one of them cards, man. You got to hit my Cash App. You've been doing a whole bunch today, brother. I don't want to hear it. You better put some change together or something. Hit my Cash App, Corey. You've been doing too much today, bro. Nah, Phil, I ain't heard it. Go ahead.
Yeah, that nigga trucker ain't like that, yo. So come on, truck. Venus, do it. It's not a big deal. Yes, you was out of line, girl. That's all.
It's a big deal to me because I'm tired of people disrespecting me, and then I'm really not gonna apologize. I don't care who feels about it. I don't care how you look at me. I'm not going to apologize for disrespecting people who disrespect me. I'm not going to.
What trucker said about
you? Jeff. Wow, that's how you feel, Jeff. Word, that's what you're doing. This is not Sisterhood Day. This is Sisterhood channel. Come on, come all. We got cans on cans of feral cat food. Word. You know that's not even how you spell food. Yo, Corey.
What trucker exactly said to you, yo?
Huh? Not
about
but listen,
Venus.
no, hold on, real quick. Let's don't get back to that. Venus, though, for real. Like you said what you said, but just the death part, though, Venus. That's all we're saying. Just the death part.
Yeah.
If you could apologize or take that part back, please. Because that's a little rough. And I know you would feel bad. I know you Brooklyn to the heart, and I know you would feel bad and terrible if something was to actually happen to him. You wouldn't feel good about that with you putting that out there. You know what I'm saying?
And Trucker ain't like that. That's why. Trucker is like, I think Trucker, he cares too much, man. That's the only thing I gotta say. But like the only negative I would have to say about he cared a little bit too much. I be telling that nigga he need to chill out with all that caring and shit. but he ain't like that, man.
He need to chill out with all that caring and shit.
Yeah, he cared too much, man. I
Corey,
just don't give a fuck.
Corey, you need Corey, you need to add $9 to that, Corey. Hey, Whitney Jen said, I heard is called the sisters to come through. Shout out to Whitney Jen. Oh Lord. This is how rumors get started. Y'all sisters better bring some money, because the brothers is mad at me.
Yeah, they're making a stand. They left the panel and they're not sending money because they're trying to send you a message. And the message is women are not welcome here. That's why you don't see us. And unless you cursing them bitches out, we don't want them on the panel. The message is very clear, and we've been got it.
Hey, this is not a sisterhood channel, Ratchet City. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. And I love my sisters. This is
Venus done turn you out, nigga. Venus came over here and broke up the brotherhood, yo.
No, she did. Don't do that. Don't do that, Poppy Blanca. Don't do that to Venus.
Hey, Venus, I love you, baby. You just exposed this coward.
Nah, you know Venus is sensitive. Don't do that, Poppy Blanca. Venus is sensitive. Don't do that. But Venus, for real, all jokes aside, if you would, please, for us, for Poppy and for us, your brothers, your Brooklyn brothers, if you would, please, just apologize for that one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because that was taking it a lot too far, for real. No, all jokes aside.
I just can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry.
Think about it a little bit more. Shout out to Corey Love for the other $1. $8 more, Corey. Shout out to Corey Love for the other $1. Yo, Corey, they're gonna take mad money from me like that, man. They're gonna take mad money. You finish saying? What's up, Ty G? Ty G in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing, Ty G?
Time out.
The men hate when people treat women with respect.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Call It Like I See It show. Yeah, put them Chucky yell emojis. Go ahead.
Yo, Venus, come on, girl. You are big on that astrology bullshit and all those manifestation intuition, girl. Come on.
Not astrology, baby. Manifestation and intuition.
Come on, you big on energy, girl. Come on, son.
That's
you
real.
big on that. Am I lying? Am I lying?
You're right. All right. You know what?
Exactly. You don't want that on your show.
Poppy, let her do it. Let her do it. Shh, let her do it. Go ahead, Venus.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said the death part. Okay. That's the best I got.
Shout out to Venus. Venus a real one. Shout out to Venus. Venus a real one. Salute to Venus. Salute to Venus. Trucker, that's an apology, brothers. She's take that back. We're gonna take that back from the atmosphere. We wish you wealth. We wish you health. We wish you prosperity. We wish you good travels, safe travels, brother Trucker. We got love for you in here, and I do. But
out of all people, Poppy Blanco got me thinking. You know what? I'm gonna do the Christian thing. Okay.
That's what's up.
Because I believe you can't curse people with your words. So you know what? Yes. I'm gonna take that back. And I'm going to apologize, and I'm going to ask God for forgiveness, because for real, you can't speak things over people, and that wasn't right.
What? There you go, Venus. That was big. That was huge. Yo, much respect to you for that. That was huge. No, Dirty Folks, she did just give an official apology, brother. Let folks work it out, Dirty Folks. She gave an official apology after that. Shout out to her. Shout out to Venus. Yeah. $2 more for Venus for the apology. Shout out to Corey Love. Y'all get there, Corey.
Hold on, Venus. What that even means out of all the people Poppy Blanco did it? You know, I'm like,
Bobby,
I'm Moses around here, girl.
No, because you're not like a spiritual person, I don't think at all.
Yeah, nah.
So I'm very spiritual when I'm inside of the woman. Very spiritual.
Do you see what I'm saying?
No, see, with y'all, $100, which I look at which I. If I had a super rich, you really trying to start some trouble. I could time out some of these disloyal, disrespectful comments in here. Oh Lord, y'all really trying to get something started in here, boy. Yo, is he giving out super rich? Nope. This isn't at all how you treat a toddler. Oh my God. Come on, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, come on. I expect better from you, Uncle Jeff. Don't do it. Don't do it, Uncle Jeff. I expect better from you, family.
Why is this man so triggered about it? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. She apologized. What more do you want from her, Uncle Jeff? What more do you want from her? She apologized. That's big. Like, come on, family. Let's don't do that. After J. Cole, she apologized after J. Cole. After she seen what happened to J. Cole. That's big, y'all. Shout out to J. Cole. Yo, it's Corey with $2 more.
Man, hell no, nigga. Now, J. Cole is a bitch.
Yo, hold on, chill. Don't be talking about my homie Jermaine like that, man. Don't do that.
Nigga, what?
Don't do that, brother. Don't do that. Don't talk about
that. You know it was a bitch move. Come on, fam.
Come on, man. But we ain't gonna call the brother that out his name, no, man. Jesus.
No, fuck that nigga. Nah.
Hey, look, Romello 747 said, that's it, Venus. My moon in Aries now. I don't know what that means, but shout out to that.
I know what it means.
Let her be great. Let her be great, y'all. Let her be great. TMBN $2. Corey Love is B Love's twin brother. Shout out to Corey Love and B Love. All the loves in here. J. Cole more feminine than Venus. Oh my God, bro. We not about to do that, y'all. We not about to do that.
J. Cole.
Don't
like
disrespect
no.
J. Cole like that.
That nigga gave a black eye to fuck to the rap game, man. Fuck out of here, man. No.
He gave a black eye to himself. We ain't got
yes, nigga. That was a whole ass move, my nigga. Halfway in the battle, nigga. You crazy, nigga.
I mean,
once you in it, you in it, bro.
I get it. Dad,
you just made me apologize halfway in the battle.
Yeah, no J. Cole slander, Kim, right? No J. Cole slander. Come on, y'all. Leave my homie Jermaine alone. He had a spiritual awakening, and he said, yo, his spirit didn't feel right, family. His spirit did not feel right with all that beefing.
You see? That she gonna start spreading up. Yo, by this summer, niggas gonna be talking about manifestation and intuition to watch. Watch.
But I've been on that, Poppy. That's why you said it, because you knew.
Yeah, but that's a female thing. That's what I'm trying to say. That's a female trait to believe in shit like that. That shit ain't real for most men.
Wait,
Uncle Jeff.
She had a tantrum.
Why are y'all so sensitive? I did not
lie to my
name. My God,
lied on me. What did I call him?
She talking about the feral cats when you said you MF. I think you called him an MF or something like that. When you said he lied on you when he said about feral cats. Come on, Uncle.
No, I didn't. What? He said I lied on him.
That's what he said. He said that's what. Yeah.
Like people,
why y'all so sick? Why y'all brothers act like that?
People like to do this, right? Like I'm looking at your photo and I'm gonna talk to Poppy. Poppy, I can't stand people with blue New York fitteds on. I just can't fucking stand them. And then I didn't say nothing about you, Israel. Who else are you talking about? Like, why do people not know that we understand when we're being insulted? We understand.
Wait, hold on. This is deeper than you. He said, how you feel like I did you foul? You jumped off the panel when I was correcting her. I didn't put you down. You jumped off the panel and I was correcting her. I didn't do you wrong, Uncle Jeff. Like, come on. Y'all expectations are crazy.
No,
family.
This is the manipulation of men. This is what they do to women too. When they don't get their way, family. They start manipulating and doing reverse psychology.
This right. Listen, this is not right, Uncle Jeff. I don't care what y'all say. This is not right, man. I didn't do you wrong the first time nor the second time. That I put Sugar Bum out my chat for 4 months, and then everybody was saying, yo, that's crazy for $100 when other people have paid much more than that for people to be gone forever. So what I did was I came to you. I didn't get an answer, so maybe I was wrong for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cash app you back $100 so we could be even on that because you might have a point there. But to say that this is I did you wrong on this, I did not do you wrong on this, brother. I was correcting this sister. Y'all want me to banish her for saying something to you? Like, that's weird. Y'all gotta do y'all dirt on your own, homie. Like, this is weird. Yo, because a woman say something y'all don't like, y'all want me to do something to her? Like, come on, y'all. Let's don't do that.
Jeff, matter what, hit the link, bro, and talk it out, bro.
He said, I'll explain it. when you put your kids up. All right.
Yeah. So I could go so he could have his, get next to you again.
No, but y'all need to talk it out anyway. So you might as well try to talk it out.
Come on, y'all.
Jeff, show the people how it's done, bro. This is a right opportunity to quote unquote hold people accountable, and she's gonna say her piece and then keep it moving. Might as well do it, bro.
What's up, Chicago Gorilla? Kung Fu Kitty for the win. What's up, Chicago Gorilla in the building? What's going on? Hey, my other brothers that got love for me, man. I need y'all to support the show because I'm losing some real ones. All my real ones, all my peoples, they mad sensitive. I don't know why they mad sensitive, man. All my brothers is mad sensitive. I got you, Uncle Jeff.
I told you why. You didn't.
I'm gonna send you 100 with a bow on this. I'm not. No refunds. Corey said no refunds, but I don't know something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something special for you, Uncle Jeff, because this is crazy.
No, I told you why. Unfortunately, well, it is what it is. You have cultivated a certain type of environment. So what I represent today is a deviation. It feels like a threat to them because for once, you got women up here who are saying something they don't like, and it's not going the way it normally goes, right? So it feels like a disruption to the environment. So they're all like lashing out. But good news for you guys, I won't be up here. So you can have your man, whatever. I'm not trying to break up y'all party. It is what it is. So my girls up here, I want us to chime in, but like this is exactly why. I just try to stay away from these people. And I'm sorry.
You willing to talk to Jeff, girl?
But Noah Bell, hold on, Noah Bell. I don't preach accountability. What are you talking about? I hope you're not talking to me. I don't preach accountability to nobody. Like, yo,
you did hold me accountable though one day.
How would I hold you accountable to, Poppy?
I forget.
Yo, Noah Bell. See how people try to do? I don't preach no accountability for nobody. Like, listen, y'all got me twisted. You must not come over here enough, Noah Bell. I don't preach no accountability. Now, I think that you should have accountability of yourself, but listen, I can't make you be accountable. Like, come on, fam.
But you actually did. You and Poppy just harassed me for 20 minutes about how wrong I was. That was holding me accountable, right?
Whoa.
We trying to help your soul. We're trying to help your soul. Hey, Chicago really said, be accountable to that like button. Yeah, hit the like button. What's going on, y'all?
Don't use that word, man.
Go to jail. Exactly, okay, Chicago Rilla. Hold that cash app. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Corey Love with the 50. He said, if y'all tired of Izzy protecting women and being safe, come on over to Death Row. That's hilarious. Yo, Corey, that's hilarious because Corey is even softer on women than I am. That is hilarious.
I don't think he is.
Yo, Corey is way more soft on women than me.
Yeah, he light skinned.
He light skin, you know he's soft on women.
Definitely ain't got no. He ain't got.
That's hilarious, yo. Like, see, some people would take that as disrespect. I think it's hilarious, yo. Shout out to Corey Love.
Don't worry about it, Corey. We know, my nigga. We know this nigga.
Corey, we're gonna send him your way.
Wait, last time I seen a Corey show, he was saying that the women shouldn't be on the something about Sugar Bum and the women. I don't remember, but
that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
He just did that one day to appease the brotherhood, but every other day he be caping for women.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thanks, man.
Corey Love be having his big cape. He let his big cape drape every day for women. So yeah, that was just one show. Don't worry about it.
Don't trip, Corey, my nigga. I'm about to fire a live stream right now. I'm exposing this nigga is, bro.
Yo, get me, man. Get me. Wait, y'all afraid? Tezico said, wait, y'all afraid of accountability? Nah, but like, listen, you can't. How you gonna make Tezico? How you gonna make women accountable that you don't even know for real? Like, help me understand that.
I feel like y'all held me accountable just now.
Ogun, you going to death row? You leaving me, bro? Oh, Ogun is going to death row. Oh man, not my Ninja Ogun network coming soon. No, man. What's up, Chalk in the building? If you have Jeff on your panels, at least allow bounties. Rep the benefits of dealing with him. I do allow bounties. What you mean? What you mean? I do allow boundaries. We're talking Venus Sugar like me the most, and I threw her under the bus for the guys, and the guys got mad at me, so I said never again. See, Corey feel it too. You be trying to rep for the guys, and they still be mad at you. They still be mad at you, no matter what you do. You can't win.
It was the same with him. I was going to his channel. I came there one day. He was talking all that shit about the women don't belong. I said, "Oh, all right, I don't belong here." That's that. Like
that was just that one day. That was just that one day. Every other day he be caping for women. So
oh, I never seen.
Yeah, every day, every other day he be caping for women. Just once in a while he'll get on his red pill. Corey, he'll get on his red pill. Red pill love. What's it called, y'all? What's it called, y'all? I forgot.
Light skin pill.
Nah, he be on his red pill love. Shout out to Prime. Yo, Chicago Rilla said Corey got dark skin tendencies. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
No, he don't, nigga. Knock it off.
Yes, he does.
He said, "I'm a married simp." That's funny.
So when's the last time you seen a woman on Corey's panel? Oh Lord. Hey, Key Renee, you was the woman that came on Corey's panel. No women don't need to go on Corey's panel because Corey is married now. I was married now. Romello said, shout out to Romello 747. I'm staying here. I like shiny suits. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate all my shiny suit, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think Uncle Jeff really wants to talk to you, and what am I projecting?
Oh, machete love.
No, but it should be. Yeah, I gotta talk it out so he can show how the people younger than him should do it. That this is a perfect opportunity how she gets trained now.
Look, Uncle Jeff,
help the community.
If you ever allow someone to throw me out and I'm not disrespectful or rude, I will not be back. Real talk. I got you, Uncle Jeff. Jesus Christ, I got you. Why y'all be acting like that? I didn't let nobody throw you out, man. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? What's up, man? Is getting jiggy with it. Free the lights.
I see, man. I see, man, that we both, as men and women, supposed to come together and have common ground.
Yo, my ninja bro, what up, man?
We're supposed to have common ground. What's going on, Chief?
Hey, what up, though? What's the word? Y'all all right?
What's good, Kaz? How you?
Just trying to see what's going on in this thing, man. I said it look like World War III around this mud.
Oh, yeah. Man, well, you know it is what it is, man. Shout out to
How
everybody.
many casualties we have today?
How many do what we get?
How many casualties we had today?
Only one. Izzy is the only one that got casualties. I got bodied today like 3, 4, 5 times. Hey, this is what happens when men become too benevolent. You have to stand on something and be on. Yo, Noah, I am standing on something. I'm standing on what I believe, nigga. What you mean?
You're supposed to curse me out. You're supposed to talk black women ain't shit. You black women ain't shit. You're supposed to do that.
Hey, hold on. I mean, wait, Venus. Wait, before I go ahead and say what I got to say, and I hope I'm not disrespecting nobody on the panel. But I said, man, we try to give as much respect as we can, and we always get disrespected on every rip. So what you expect?
Wait, who disrespected you? What are you talking about?
Ain't nobody disrespect me, because if they disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect them back.
So then what are you talking about if nobody disrespects
What I'm talking about, I'm saying all the women out here is always disrespecting black men off rip. Day in, day out.
Wait, but he just said nobody disrespects him. You see my issue with these people?
Yeah, hold on.
Like they just find a problem when there is no problem.
Wait, hold on, Venus. What? So let me understand you, brother. You say all the black women disrespect black men?
In some weird form or fashion.
But he's never been disrespected. You see what I'm saying? This
he's been disrespected.
Then you can't make a statement like you. These are the conversations, Israel, what you were talking about earlier. Why we can't have honest. They will just say things, and then the next statement contradicts the last one. So no one's disrespected me. However, black women disrespect everyone all the time. What the fuck is that?
Yo, Juan Solo waving the bats. I know. Shoot, I don't know, Lord Jefferson.
Well, can I add something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's up, man? Yo, Juan Solo, come on.
IDD Blues. Now, I made a similar statement, but I actually articulated, the rest of it. I put the sides with the main course, right? So I said, all the black women on the internet that disrespect me, I can't stand them hoes, right? Da 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 da. Now, all these certain women heard was all black women. They didn't listen to none of the rest of the shit. So you might have to take black women and all and put that shit somewhere in the middle of what you say and say the other shit first. And then
I got you.
yeah, so when you trying to rebuttal backwards when they do all that shit, then it's like, okay, well, I said all of this first, and that may, but when your opening statements be the shit that get these women in they in their whatever they be in, because that didn't even have to happen. And you know what I mean, you set yourself up for that anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Noah, hold on real quick. Noah, man, take them gang references out my chat, bro. We don't do no gang references in the chat, bro. I know what you're trying to say, but find a better way to say it without the gang references, bro. What are you, the police, nigga? What's happening, man? Take that shit out of my chat, bro. Remove. All right, go ahead, family. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cajun.
I was just saying, man, I'm like, man, sound like a lot of us starting to be in our soft guy era, but hey, it's just me. Oh well.
Being on who era?
Soft guy era.
What's that mean?
What's that mean?
Yeah, what's that mean?
It's a new movie running around. Talking about we starting to do a little satire when it comes to unreasonable gesturing.
He can't shame you for allowing this.
Wait. So because I allowed, but see, the thing about it is I'm consistent, right? Because there have been dudes.
I'll give you that.
Right, because there has been dudes that I have had a problem with and that have not liked me or not liked what I did or what I said. I let them come up on my panel and speak freely, and we spoke freely. Now, I'm also the type of dude, in case anybody try to bring it up, that if you go too far, you disrespect me and you won't be quiet when I say, yo, chill, then I will put you off my panel. But mostly I let people talk and say what they have to say, whether I agree with them or not, and that's male or female. So why all of a sudden do y'all expect me to go against my own grain and my own word? That's why I have a bounty for it. So I don't understand why y'all expect me to go different than what I stand for.
Bars.
I'm asking seriously.
Yeah, that's facts.
Where's the cap? Where's the cap, Juan?
Ain't no cap in that.
Ain't no cap. Ain't no cap in that.
Yeah,
where's the cap? I can name 3 people. Go ahead.
Niggas just be hating. That's all I can say. I think y'all niggas just really be hating on the cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be making them little shooting them little slugs like that. You understand? I mean, get you a platform and do it yourself if you got a problem with how you do it. I just hate all that participating shit, fam.
Bars.
Yeah, because it's kind of not cool. Like now everybody want to like throw subliminal shots at Israel.
Yeah, that shit really out there.
But y'all supporters, right?
Yeah, that's great. Especially when it seemed like he's defending the person or the females y'all be trying to attack. Like y'all got to stop attacking these women and like have better grandeur. Ain't that a good word to use?
I like the way you use that, man.
Let's go. Because that's it. It just causes
What's up, Ron Mac?
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. Y'all niggas got to expand the horizon. Y'all gotta open up the dictionary, fam, your vocab and your thesaurus, and really like, you know what I mean? Like what's the word that's what do they call the men that don't have sex or whatever?
Incels.
The incels. They ain't even calling us dogs no more. They calling niggas incels.
Wait, what she talk? Keisha M, what you talking about? Keisha M say he only wants to hold certain men accountable, not all men. On Hamp's channel, he doesn't rage quit. He does it with Aaron O, Sharon, and Iz. Oh, you talking about
yeah, he talking about the old nigga, yeah.
Uncle Jeff.
Uncle Jeff. I've been wanting to say something to Uncle Jeff, but I don't be, I come through like the wind, man, and just be cool. You dig?
Uncle Jeff is cool though.
He cool. He just, but just as people see, like, nah, man, I'm the uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Don't nobody give a damn, fool, nigga. You got it. Some people don't like how high pitched your voice is. Have you ever thought about that?
Yo, what's wrong with you?
No, I'm just being honest. There's some
man,
people
bro.
just don't like the sound of his voice.
I know, but no, Uncle Jeff.
I'm not talking down, fam. I'm only saying that there are people out there that just they just want to see you come back even harder. They want to see you do that. Like some people get a kick out of you getting kicked out and telling him, "Hey, if you let somebody kick me out again, I ain't gonna."
Wait, he got kicked out or he left? He left by himself.
Nah, he didn't get kicked out. I didn't kick him off. I didn't kick him out.
Oh, okay, no, but I'm just saying, kicked out or leave or whatever. People like that response.
Right.
They like the reaction. Like some people like it. Some people tune in just to see who's finna pop up and just see who's gonna come on the live next. Like I was damn near fanned out when Angry Man came on here. I just didn't show it. I was like, bro, Angry fucking man is on the bed.
Yeah, shout out to AM.
But why Uncle Jeff doing this now? I can't come to a space where there's a chance my death could be wished for. You've been in all of these spaces.
Oh my
I've
God!
heard all
What's
types of
going
shit.
on, Uncle Jeff? What's
Nah,
going
this is
on?
fake. He's been on all type of channels where I've heard all type of stuff. But you're trying to control Israel and what he does, so you acting like, oh, I just can't be up there because Israel's allowing such and such. But if it was 400 people watching, like when you on other channels, somehow
But I didn't allow it though.
Out of here.
Wait, but hold on, Venus. I didn't allow it. When you first said it, I checked you on it. And then when things got calm, we tried to get you to apologize, and you did apologize. So this is what I'm confused about. I was trying to check you on it immediately. And this is the thing. This is what happened the other day. Brothers think that, yo, first of all, I'm a human being. Second of all, I gotta analyze the situation, everything that's going on. Third of all, I'll be on it right when it happens, but y'all think that y'all gotta jump in and y'all gotta say something for me. Like what? I don't understand what be happening. What type of time is we on here? Like, because I don't respond like in a light second before they say what they're gonna say, y'all are mad at me? That don't make no sense. OG
Well,
Sigma
because
said,
you
damn,
know,
they
unlike
turn your
they
show
know.
into a sorority. Oh, word, OG Sigma.
So this be
There's
the
one
problem.
woman on the panel, now it's a sorority.
Trucker Yell and I have a history, Israel. You are aware of this, they are not. So the problem is because you might have sat back for a second or two, they think that you're just allowing you're privy to certain things that I don't know these people. They don't know me. I don't be here. So they're looking at it like, oh my God, look at this woman. I gotta come up there when they don't even know. It's been an ongoing thing with me and that man for a long time.
Right. And y'all both said crazy things to each other. That's what I'm saying. Like it just, and it didn't start on my channel. It started even before my channel, but some of it went on my channel. TGG said, "Is got pink teacups and potpourri in the Players Club." Oh Lord, yo, Ron Mac, what say you, brother? What say
But
you, Ron
Israel,
Mac?
you don't understand why we make the gay channel when men act like this. You don't get it?
Say what, Venus? Say what you
You don't understand why we make the gay references. It comes off weird to women when men only want to be around men. It does. I'm being all the way honest. It does. Like to see a
Even
bunch of men
even
go
though
crazy on
61%
you.
of all LGBT black people are females,
Hey,
but yet
let me
men
say
are
this.
got darn gay
Yo, Ro,
because
what's up,
they
Ro?
got darn have a conversation or have an opinion though. That's the bullshit I be talking about.
Hold on.
Hey, let
So
me
you don't
say this, 'cause I
misunderstand
know
me.
for
I
a
didn't.
fact.
I didn't say all black men were gay, right? I'm just trying
Nobody
to.
didn't say all black men were gay, but you just said,
say
see,
this.
this is why
Let
we
me say
we
this,
think black
Venus.
men are gay.
Hold on.
No,
Let me
let me just finish my point so you can understand whether it's true or not, right? Because it's an assumption. The point I was trying to make was when you see a bunch of men literally turn on a man for being nice to women, it is suspicious. It makes a woman think. Like he got criticized for not talking to women the way he talks to men. And for the last 20 minutes or so that I've been here, I've been watching men in his chat turn on him for being nice to a woman. That shit is weird. I don't care. It is.
Oh my God, people love using semantics. Like I said, it's a difference between goddamn being nice and then letting a motherfucker run your shit.
Who's running my
I'm
joint?
not running anything. They
Who's
just made
running
me
my joint?
apologize.
Hold on, real quick, Venus. How is she running? How is she running? Okay, I'm asking you a question. Relax. How is she running?
And I heard a question. I'm about to answer it.
Thank you, brother. How is she running my joint?
Just a prime example. You was about to play your little clip for, I don't know if it's for chats or with the little singing thing. The motherfucker started talking before you had even started playing it and you stopped the shit. Motherfucker was just talking and she had interrupted and said and had a whole fucking statement and basically silenced the person from what they were about to say. This whole thing. Let me ask you a question. Is if it was two men on the panel and one of the dudes had wish death on the other dude, would you be cool with letting that dude stay on the panel like that?
Yo, I have, but what I did was yes. Listen, the answer is yes, because the other day Poppy Blanco could tell you for a fact I let them rock. I dropped them down for a second and told them to calm down, and then I brought them both back up on the panel. Is that true or not, Poppy Blanco?
That nigga lying. Nah, I'm just playing. Yeah, just playing. He did that though. He did that.
Hey, but can I say something?
Hold on, no, I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Around more women than a lot of people.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not finished. Not finished.
Okay, hold on, real quick, Ron Mac. Go ahead, Juan Solo. Go ahead.
So when did you drop? Venus and Trucker Yeah and brought them back?
I didn't have to because I was able to get them to calm down. I didn't have to.
I didn't drop neither one of them.
Hold on. Let me answer you. I didn't have to drop neither one of them down because I was able to get them to calm down. In the situation with Poppy and the other brother that was going back and forth, they kept going at each other. It kept throwing threats, and I couldn't get them to calm down. So I dropped them both for a minute and said, yo, brothers, y'all chill out for a second. And then when I thought they was calm a little bit to hear me, then I brought them back up. That was a big difference. So that's the only difference in how I handle stuff sometimes. Because sometimes with men, we get our testosterone going and we don't want to stop. We just going, right? But a lot of times with the women, even though they be chirping off, a lot of times you can get them to stop and they'll eventually stop. They'll be like, all right, and they'll just be quiet. So that's what happened. So I was able to get a word in edgewise. So I didn't drop neither one of them down.
Bro, I totally disagree, and that's not true. Poppy,
why do you disagree? Go ahead. Why do you disagree? Why do you disagree?
All right, so can Ron Mac finally speak now?
Hold on.
Poppy. You got to Ron Mac
bullshit for the past fucking 10 minutes.
Go ahead, family.
Man, nigga, get your
Like I
fucking
said,
head, bro.
I know for a fact.
Anyway,
I'm around
Poppy.
more women than every last one of y'all, and that's no disrespect. I'm just am. But bro, sometimes you don't want to be around.
I was not fucking finished, bro.
Wait,
Bro,
hold
the
on,
fuck
hold
is-
on.
hey,
You got a
matter of
lot of
fact,
energy. Yeah, Ron, what's up, Ron Mac?
Bro,
Yo,
I ain't worried about no whole nigga on the fucking internet. Bro, anyway, like I said, Poppy.
You just judged me for cutting that man off, and now you did that. Wow.
Yeah, you gotta relax.
Yeah, well, I'm listening.
That's what you do to niggas. You said hit on niggas.
Yeah,
you gotta talk to women.
Yeah,
hit on
Juan
niggas.
Solo, you got a hit put on you by this man.
Fuck
He
out of
put you
here,
out.
nigga.
Yeah, he put you out,
Lame
man.
ass
He
nigga.
put that hit
Don't
on
ever
you.
disrespect a player like that, boy.
Shout out to the
Fuck
sponsor
wrong
of the
with
show,
you,
my
boy?
man Ron Mac. He put the 50 on your head, Ron Mac. He put the on Juan Solo. He put the 50 on your head. Go ahead, Ron Mac.
Playing with. Who the fuck is wrong with these niggas, dog? That's that's why I don't like being around nobody for real. I don't like being around a lot of females. I don't like being around a whole bunch of dumbass niggas. I don't like being around ignorant people. That's all it really is. Because they do too much, bro. They do too much, bro. They do too much of this shit and not enough this. Not enough this. Not enough this.
Technically, you by yourself.
Bro.
This is the
And
internet. So
the thing is, we can tell men, nigga, shut the fuck up. But it's hard to tell women that because they gonna take it that's too much disrespect. You know what I mean? I don't like disrespect to my ladies. You feel me? But I slap the shit out of one of these niggas though, off the flap. So stop playing with a nigga like me, man. I don't even play like that, bro. I don't even like motherfuckers touching me.
Hey, yeah, no doubt. Y'all gotta be easy though. Y'all live close to the same city. So what?
That's
go
amazing.
ahead.
That's amazing. But I'm in
No.
Chill.
So,
I'm in every city. I'm everywhere.
What's your name?
I know
What's your
Ron Mac.
name?
Wait, that's Ron Mac. That's Ron Mac. Hold on.
I got $2,000, man. You want to fight?
No, hold on. No,
Oh, I do it. I will put the gloves on now.
No. Y'all ain't fighting. Y'all, come on, chill. Ron Mac.
Why not? Is
Poppy, you don't want to fight Ron Mac. What you want to fight Ron Mac for? That don't even make
shit,
sense.
nigga.
Yo, chill, Juan Solo. You got to chill.
Nigga.
Why
You know I got the handsome guy, right?
Okay, I don't care about that, Poppy Blanco. Yo, Ron Mac, what'd you
I have to go buy. I can promote it. I can get a
Yo,
gym and put into niggas in the
Hey,
ring.
can you put like 100 on my Cash App? This is you got it like that. Help me out. I need help. What the hell, y'all?
I got money for violence, not for fucking talking shit.
Well,
nigga.
look, you can talk about Yo, Juan. Yo, chill. Yo, Juan, chill. Put your address in the back chat and all that.
What you about to go get something to eat?
My God, y'all gotta chill
Ron,
out. And
chill
you said the woman was the problem. Goddamn, sir.
Yo, Mr. C passed away. Oh man, rest in peace, Mr. C. Damn, I gotta look at that. Shout out to D's. I appreciate you. Yo, Ron Mac, what did you want to say, man? What did you want to say, brother? You was trying to talk. What did you want to say, bro?
Yeah, what do you want to say, brother?
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah. What did you want to say, bro?
Man, I just wanted to tell Miss Venus. I heard her say something about this gay that niggas want to be around niggas all the time. But honestly, a lot of these niggas need to be around a lot of real male energy because at the end of the day, like they need to learn how to respect people. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Key Renee, is that you?
Respect men.
I agree with you, sir.
Is that you, Key Renee?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
I can't see you. It's just black back there, girl.
Design right there that y'all just seen right there. Like I'm always working, bro. I'm in every city, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
shout
on
out
tour
to my
right
man,
now.
Ron Mac.
You're like
shout out to Ron Mac.
Like, niggas need to learn how to listen to other men that got shit that know something. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Ron Mac.
And like it ain't nothing wrong with that. They need to be around us and be up under our wings so we can show them how to be respectful amongst the world. Ain't that right?
Venus.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question. When Ron Mac just did what Ron Mac does when he comes up in the rooms, did you not want to just listen to what the man said and just shut up if he tell you to shut up and just chill? Like, doesn't he have that presence? See, some guys come on here and they be having to flex and say all these B's and trying to put you in your place, but you ain't got to do all that. It's a certain man and a certain presence where it will make a woman just say, you know what? I'm gonna listen to what she's saying right now and ask who he first, because she was like, "Who is Ron Mac? What's your name?" Exactly. I had the same encounter with him. It wasn't just me. So this is an example of how you don't have to come into a chat and be a man and go blah, 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 and try to put a woman in her place. Sometimes you just have to have the vernacular. Sometimes it's your presence, it's your aura, it's how you handle situations. It just happens. All right, I'm done.
Bars.
I love y'all. I love my ladies.
I just want to answer that. I think that was the point Fantasy made earlier about Israel when she said something about that's why she said Israel's smart to deal with women the way he does because it gets him what he wants. A lot of men don't understand that super aggressive approach does not go over well. You would get much further.
That part.
Yeah, like they just don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Corey. Who you calling Cap? He said, Cap, you a hater for real. LOL. Who you talking about, Corey? Who you talking about, Corey? Corey, who you talking about, man? Shout out to Corey Love. Y'all crazy. Shout out to Ron Mac. Y'all don't be hating on my man Ron Mac. Ron Mac ain't no bum. Ron Mac is the truth, man. Y'all better don't hate on my brother. Shout out to my man Ron Mac, my Pisces brother, man.
He said Ron Mac, who?
Exactly. They don't know.
I'm telling you, that nigga is the brother of the sisterhood, bro. That's a good ass nickname, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. That's crazy.
I don't know too many bums that walk around with money in their pocket. I don't know.
Don't flex on like that, Ron Mac. Nah, Ron Mac. Put it up.
I don't know too many bums.
Put it up.
I don't know too many bums.
Hey, nigga, send that location, man. We gonna come get that, man. Send that location.
You know what's funny? Like, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny though, bro? Because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna say this on record, bro. I ain't got nothing against old buddy. He done sent his he sent his address and all that shit. I got nothing against, bro. Not at all. He can come back on this panel and everything, bro. Because he said to that boy, bro. I have nothing to do with that. So I don't want, you know what I mean? Let's just put that out there right now. I have no problem, bro. Peace.
No fighting.
Yo, this nigga Rum. Yo, Mac, you getting like a hairpiece done or something? You getting a hair unit put on your shit?
That's his hair, man. Stop playing.
That ain't his hair, nigga. That nigga, he getting a perm over there, yo.
Yeah, right. You're hilarious, yo.
Papi Blanco, you ain't shit.
You don't got Indian in your family, nigga.
Yeah, he be trying it. Papi Blanco be trying it, man. He be trying it, yo.
That nigga act like he got Indian in his family, nigga. That's a perm that he got going on right now, man. That shit look too straight.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That is not a perm.
Exactly. He know better. Cause his joint is like that. Poppy is crazy. His joint is the same damn way, man. Trying to be.
Nah, nigga, I got real nigga hair, man.
Yeah, I bet
you see,
you do.
I'm pure. I'm a pure blood.
I bet you did. Yo, pure blood. For fucking,
y'all niggas is diluted.
Pure blood for fucking Mexico, man. You need to stop.
Yeah, y'all niggas is diluted. Here we go with the Mexican shit.
Yeah, pure blood from Mexico. You need to stop that stuff, man.
My thing is this, though. My thing is this for real. Like, if you came into a presence of a king, you got to respect the king. You know what I mean? Just like how anybody should respect anybody as a man, bro. I feel like I'm a king. So you come into a presence of a king, you gotta move accordingly, because it ain't up but court justice and dupes and it's a lot of people with swords around me that'll chop your motherfucking head off. So stop playing.
He said you've been warned, man. Chill
No
out with all that
fighting,
stuff.
no fighting.
Yeah, no fighting.
No, definitely no fighting.
I got you.
my nails-
JD
my
said
nails done.
Ron Mack really light skinned in real life. JD said Ron Mack is light skinned in real life.
But what's up? What's up, Key? I never met you, Voice of Venus. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm healing from the beating from the panel. But,
You got beat up. I heard
yeah,
you.
but you know,
Crazy
ever
stuff,
since you
though.
came up here, I'm starting to feel better. I like that.
Right? It's that he just brings that softness because he already hard naturally.
What the
so
fuck, yo?
It's just his
Are you
natural
fucking
softness.
serious?
Yo, don't be jealous, son. Chill, Poppy Blanco.
No,
Don't
fuck
be jealous.
that, man. Fuck that nigga Rock, man. Yo, fuck that nigga. Then drop that location, nigga. Yo, Venus, you over here talking like you wet and shit, man. What the fuck?
No, Poppy, you know I love you always. Tell you my Colombian baby daddy. You
That's
know that.
hilarious. Don't get mad. Don't hate the play, hate the game. My young boy Ron Mack about that life, man. Shout out to Ron Mack, man. Any sponsor of the show. Shout out to my young boy
I'm
Ron
sorry,
Mack.
Poppy, lo siento, mi amor.
That's hilarious.
All right, fuck it, all right.
That's hilarious, shit.
I forgot Poppy was here. My bad. He don't be playing.
knocked
I know.
you,
I
son.
forgot he was here too. My bad, Poppy.
Oh damn, he knocked you. They knocked you for both your bros.
Yeah, they both said they forgot I'm around here, man. You know why my nigga? Hey, yo, East, violate these motherfuckers, yo.
Yo, chill once. Yo,
trying to
one
be a
solo.
good Christian.
Yo,
Right.
Hey,
one solo,
Poppy.
you gotta
Hey,
chill
Poppy.
with
Hey,
that stuff,
Poppy.
man.
I'm about to be in y'all city in 2 days. I'm about to be in New York. I'm about to be right in the
I'm
middle
not in
of
New York, though.
Brooklyn,
Shout out to that.
I'm not in New York right now. What you about to do over there?
Oh, he
man.
gonna
You know,
see
I'm on
me.
tour right now with Mariah the
Come and see
Scientist,
you.
bro.
Coming
Hey, yo,
He gonna
Venus.
see me in
Venus.
New York, Poppy. He
Venus.
coming.
He's married. Venus. I got to do a disclaimer. I have to tell you like they told me. He married.
That don't stop nobody.
But you see that? It better stop
That don't stop
somebody.
nobody.
It better stop somebody.
Ron Mack got a fan base like me. Shout out to my man Ron Mack.
According,
I'm gonna bust your bubble like they busted mine. Boop.
according to my
Damn,
nigga
you really
Kevin
did hate
Samuel,
that. You couldn't let me get
niggas don't
nothing on.
shit.
Damn.
Nah, I had to let you know. Sis.
Nah,
Like,
you
I'm
just
trying to help
hated
you.
low key, sis. You just hated. Like,
Nah,
goddamn.
you gotta
Yeah, that's
share this
hater.
bubble popping with me. We
Nah,
die.
you gonna pop my bubble too because they popped yours.
Yeah, they put her
She a
bubble
hater.
pop.
She was like, Venus, no,
But
no,
look
no.
though, ladies, let me say this too.
Ladies,
Y'all don't
ladies,
even like
ladies.
to be around women like that. So what the fuck?
I do like being around other women,
I do
but
like
not
being
all
with
day,
you.
every fucking day.
Exactly. Not all
Not
day.
when it's a woman panel. Oh my God, why is a man here? That shit is weird. No, we don't do that.
That is weird.
Hey, yo, OG
Nah,
Sigma
we
said,
love
damn,
y'all over
is
here on
they
the real
turn
spit.
your show into a sorority. That is hilarious, bro. My show is not no damn sorority. That's
But this
crazy.
has been the most entertaining show, honestly, is in a minute. Like, I really enjoy this. It's good to hear a different perspective, a different approach, because y'all be talking and it's good. But I love this. I love the whole show today. Everything has just been all over the place, but that's entertainment.
Yeah,
That's entertainment.
It really
I'm about
is.
to come fly to
All I
Vegas.
know,
You coming
all
to
I
Vegas?
know is my nigga Kevin Samuel said that niggas don't shit. Like high value niggas don't shit. They exercise options, nigga. That's all y'all niggas need to know, bro. We don't cheat, nigga. We
Poppy,
just wanna
Poppy,
get that pussy.
you're my
You don't.
option, so be quiet
Right.
and stop hating.
What, Poppy?
No, you cheated on me right in my face. Imagine when I ain't looking.
Oh my God.
She just cheated on me in my face,
Stop
dog.
crying, son. Stop crying. At least she did it in front of your face, son. Now you got it.
That's even worse.
Nah, it's better. That's respect. That's
So imagine when I ain't around, man. She twerking and shit, niggas at the club and shit, baby. We done. We through. We done.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Keisha M? So you ain't gonna take her back after she cheated on you, fam?
He always take me back.
Ooh, you always take her back straight off the next dude? Ooh, that's nasty work. That's nasty work, shit.
It's so good because I'm about to get her YouTube check, nigga. That's how she get me back, man. Yeah, she need to get that up.
YouTube check? Oh,
man, she getting a lot of money over there, man.
Yo, Plain Jane, listen, they go Plain Jane the baddie. I see it as a circus performance. Who asked you? Who asked you? Who raised you? Yo, excuse me, who raised you? Who raised you?
Excuse me, who raised you?
We didn't ask you about no circus performance. Hey, my fans said they always take me back, baby. After you cheat, that's nasty work. You was nasty, girl. You was nasty. That is just nasty work. Y'all need to stop cheating out here in the streets. Y'all know they got a lot of stuff. They got a lot of new diseases. They don't even got no name for. Y'all knew that?
Yeah. But I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me. I was like, I caused chaos in this bitch.
Yeah, you caused all this trouble. Now you leave it. All right, Venus. Be good. You know you're welcome back anytime. Bye, Venus.
Hey, you know what's bad though? I was actually agreeing with old buddy a little bit until he told me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, you tripping.
I just feel like he's just so aggressive. I feel like he be walking around these YouTube streets always with a opinion that's just opposite of whatever's being said. I respect him, but he's just always aggressive.
Come on, Juan Solo.
Yeah, like all the time. I'll be like, why? I don't get it.
On breakfast. He ain't here.
Anyway, what's up with you though? Fuck all that shit. I don't want to talk about that shit.
I just came to speak for you for a minute, and I'm about to get off too because I've been on and I'm doing work and stuff. But I seen you get on there and talking, and I seen her ask who you were, and I was like, oh, let me just go handle that right quick and get off.
Oh wait, you trying to hate? Hey, Chicago Rilla said, "Izzy, we outside crate digging for that Juice soundtrack on vinyl." I guess he didn't know the ledge. Hashtag. I guess he didn't know the ledge. Peace, big head Kia Renee. Be good. Shit. I feel this type of way. I call it as I see it. Yeah, like anyone else, are you upset? No, Plain Jane the baddie. Because if you keep talking, I'll put them snipers on you. So now I ain't mad. I don't gotta be mad. Y'all ain't figured it out yet. I don't gotta be mad. Y'all ain't figured that out yet. I don't gotta be mad. I'm winning. I'm good. I don't gotta be mad. I just put
that nigga
in my chat. I just do my thing in real life. I don't gotta be mad. Like tell him, Ramella, I'm aggressive. We don't gotta be mad when you're aggressive. I ain't passive aggressive. I don't gotta be mad. Go ahead,
this family. Is how you know. I'm gonna tell you a secret, bro. This is how y'all know this nigga is getting mad when his glasses get crooked. When his glasses get crooked sideways a little bit, that nigga mad, yo.
That don't happen.
Who y'all talking about, bro?
You talking about me? That don't happen that often.
Oh boy, that nigga is get mad. That shit be fucking hilarious, dog.
That nigga be like, "Who you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to?" That nigga be screaming like a motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, but he still try to.
I still try to what? What'd you say, Ron? I still try to what? You broke up.
I said when you get mad, bro, you still try to be nice with it, dog.
I ain't no killer, but don't push me. Ron Bell said, the real life flex. A lot of us are doing well in life. Shout out to you. Salute to everyone who's doing well in life. Kudos and congratulations. I'm happy for that. I'm happy. I pray all of y'all are doing well in life. I want all my brothers and sisters to be doing well in life, man. Salute, celebration.
Yo, did you cover the? I don't know if you did. I haven't been here in like 2 days. Did you cover the J. Cole bullshit?
Yeah, I covered that the other day.
God damn it.
Yeah, I covered that the other day. What you want to say about it, man? Yo, TGG, chill, fam. Y'all gotta let stuff die down. Chill, brother. Y'all gotta let stuff die down. Will punch you in the face and check if you need a prayer about it before he throws the next. That's hilarious. You crazy. Go ahead, fam. What do you want to say about it, man?
That don't you think that was like the softest move ever done in rap history? What he did?
Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah, I agree with that. Because
I mean, What else you can compare it to? Like, I think he's the softest, gayest move ever, bro.
Well, let me think about what I could compare it to. It probably is the weakest. The next one that would come up to mind is, it's probably the weakest. It's probably the weakest move. Yep, probably hands down the weakest move. You know
I wonder why he felt the need to even say it, bro. Like, and he already dropped this right last week. Like, was it Thursday or Friday, right? Mm-hmm. And then 3 days later, he came back talking about spirits and all this bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with no rapping. To remind you, that nigga J. Cole have been talking mad shit for the past 3 years, talking about he the best, this and that, woo, woo, woo. He been talking that shit, bro. And now when he have to show his skills, now, you know what I think? I think that nigga Kendrick got something heavy on that nigga helmet, bro. Over that nigga helmet, fam.
Think so?
He got some.
But
he probably got it. Go ahead.
Did you see J. Cole is basically signed to Aftermath now? Did you know that?
I heard about it, but I haven't even bothered to like confirm it. I heard about it.
J. Cole is signed to Interscope Aftermath, so there's that. So you know what I'm saying. A lot of people are saying that it might have been a whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying? It might have been a daggone like something fixed up to try to make sales or whatever the case may be, but it definitely didn't make him look good. It definitely was a bad look.
Yeah, like
he's gonna need a wellness check. He said he's gonna need a wellness check. Damn. I hope not, man. I hope the homie be all right, man. Hopefully he don't take it that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
J. Cole.
Man, last week when it was on your panel, my nigga, I clearly said it. J. Cole ain't like that, and I guess I was right. That nigga Angry Man was tight. Y'all niggas was talking shit about me. I guess I was right once again. I told you niggas that nigga ain't like that, bro.
You wasn't the only one, but yes, you did. Yes, you did, brother. Yes, you did. You wasn't the only one, but yes, you did. You absolutely did tell us.
He kind of like, because the rap game has been down for a while, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This was a great opportunity to bring like more attention to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The top 3 rappers going at each other, man. Like, goddamn, when, like, you know what I mean? Like, when that has ever been done, 3 niggas going at each other.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Uncle Jeff, you got reverb, I think, like playback. You got playback. Let me say something now, Uncle Jeff.
Yo,
you good? You good now? All right, go ahead. Poppy and then Uncle Jeff after that. Go ahead, Poppy Blanco. I'm listening, Poppy Blanco.
Yeah, let Jeff get his shit off.
All right, Uncle Jeff, I'm listening to you, my brother. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Texting my wife. Hey, brothers. Hey, Poppy. Much love to everybody here. Hey, Key Renee. Like I said, is do me a favor, send that $100 to Key Renee.
For what?
I don't want the money back. It's not about the money.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna send it to her.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, do what you want, but it's about our word. Mm-hmm. That's what I told Poppy. I gave my word. I said, when there are individuals in the room, because I love Iz and I love what he's trying to do, but I don't think the problem is talking to women different than men. The problem is that you don't talk to these people like we're all adults that finished high school and that you expect a certain behavior from. And again, like I said, I didn't have nothing against the sister. I never called her out her name. I never lied on her. And you are right. I don't expect you to handle your channel like I would mine. Mm-hmm. These are the following things that they just don't print enough money for me to do is, when you come on my channel with the knowledge you spit, there is no way somebody can pay me $50, pay me $1 amount to make you stop, because I understand that there are other people who need to be edified by what we speak. So I wouldn't do that. Mm-hmm. If a woman came up and wished death upon you, it wouldn't take me long. It would, and exactly, you said eventually. There's the disconnect. Immediately. Because words have power, And we can either pretend we either believe it or we don't. I do. If you do that on my channel, I don't want to see you for 30 days. Period. You just wished this on a family man with children. And you dabble in the spiritual? And I have to coax an apology out of you? Coaxing an apology out of people is not for adults. If you not deal with it like a woman, a high school graduate that speaks English understands the power of words and that was a gross overreaction and does not have to, and the earmark of an apology is one you can give while you're mad. The very fact that you had to dig it out of her invalidated it. And I never call that sister out of her name. I earmarked her behavior. You are behaving like a feral cat. This is what a feral cat does. It comes into a domesticated place and does not agree to be domesticated. Here's the domestication I'm looking for. And again, if this is about me and women, please explain me and Kia Renee. Please explain me and a few other women that I'm a little too high to figure out right now. But there are plenty of women that I have interactions with that I don't have those problems with, brother.
I got you, Uncle Jeff.
Okay.
But can I say this, because you putting a lot on my plate?
I'm sorry.
Let me be able to dissect it a little bit by a little bit, if that's no problem with you. Okay. So the first thing is this: do you know the history, or do you know how deep or how huge the history goes back between Trucker Yell and Venus?
No.
Okay. So with that said, I do. And Trucker has said some very, very egregious stuff to her, and she says some very egregious stuff to Trucker, and some stuff worse than that's been said to her on my panel.
Oh, whoa, wait. I hate to stop you. Worse. So Trucker said something worse than wishing she left this earth and 5 children at a funeral. Could you tell me what that was?
Yeah, about her and her dad.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
About he co-signed, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to hash that up, but basically someone said something. I know for a fact someone said something about her dad, leaving here and her leaving here, or whatever the case may be. And I think her dad was already passed on. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember. It's a long time ago, but Trucker had a problem with her, and he was involved in that. That's all I'll say, because I don't want to put anything on Trucker.
I have no knowledge of.
I got you.
I'm not quite sure.
So that's what. Hold on, real quick. So that's what I'm saying. It is an extensive history between them when a lot of things was said. So that's why a lot of times I give grace to people to say what they say. But when she said that, I said, whoa, immediately. But when other brothers are talking and trying to keep me from doing my job on a panel, there's no way that I could get through to people, because she automatically responded. Trucker was still talking. And I think you tried to jump in. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Because I was addressing it right there in real time.
Okay. And again, brother. A little bit of anecdotal information. There is a lawyer who shall remain nameless. He represented my ex-wife. I lost 2 houses, 3 cars, and $125,000 cash dealing with this man, just trying to stay in my children's lives. Wow, he's a father. You know what? Even though he put a judicial breach between me and my children that I had to leap, I would never wish that upon him. And I think that might be just a little heavier than something somebody said on a TV screen, brother.
I got you, but this is what I don't understand. Why do y'all expect people to operate the same way that y'all operate, or the same way that you expect them to? Like, I think that's very unrealistic, and it doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, I'll clear it up for you. I don't expect you to run your channel like me. I don't.
No, I'm not talking about that, Uncle Jeff. Let me be clear. What I'm talking about in this case is you're expecting for Venus to have the same moral compass, the same
psychology, the same mindset as you have to operate in the way that you do. Because like you said, there was a dude who was an attorney that caused you this through the divorce of your ex-wife, right? And that's way worse than what Trucker could have ever said to her, right? So the point being is, just because you operate a certain type of way, or just because you think a certain type of way, why do y'all expect people to have the same thought process or the same sort of philosophy or mindset that you have and operate in the same way? I don't understand that.
Okay, let me be clear. I only gauge my peers by my compass. I don't expect anyone to act outside of who they are. I expect them to be policed for who they are. I expect this. I expect that when I get into conversations with adults that speak English and went to high school, that we are to be rational. If you go back to me and Poppy's first interaction, it was rocky. We was talking big shit to each other, but that's my dude. I'm cool with, because I see where he comes from. And I get it. But when there is a double standard.
Uncle Jeff, hold on, Uncle Jeff, you was mad.
I thought it was my turn. I'm sorry.
It is, but hold on, let me interject this. You were mad at me in the Poppy Blanco situation. You at first told me, and I quote, "If he comes back up here, I will not come back up here." And I was like, Uncle Jeff, that's unfair. What do you mean? Poppy Blanco been here, and I want both y'all here. And you was like, well, you know what I'm saying, with the mindset that he has, if you do this and if you do that. But since then, y'all have been able to fix that and be cool, and now y'all cool. But at first, you had a very strong, staunch stance on Poppy Blanco being on the panel at the same time you was.
Okay, point taken. I just don't know what that has to do with this.
This has everything to do with it. What I'm saying is this. I don't understand why you and some other people want to control what people say and what people do. You cannot, and you cannot expect me to do that either. Now,
you are exactly right. You are exactly right. And I thought I was behaving myself properly. When situations get out of control, it's not a rage quit, brother. I just don't want to be disrespected. I don't want to be in a space. Hold on. I don't want to be in a space where someone can wish that my kids are standing around my casket and they don't get dismissed. Because you can't do that with me. But that's how you run things. So when that happens, I leave until the person leaves and I come back. Pretty pleased with sugar on top. Could you tell me what problem you have with that?
I don't have no problem with you leaving if that's how you feel.
Hey, I guess we're good.
Hey, wait. Well, no. The issue that I have is you being in the chat and then trying to regulate me from the chat because I didn't handle the situation like you thought I should. That's the issue. That's the only issue I have. But as far as a person removing themselves from an environment that they don't feel is conducive for themselves, I have absolutely no problem with that at all.
Okay. Well. I don't know how far we go back in the. I don't know how far back we can go in the chat, but I'd like you to go back, or if you could, I'll take a paraphrase of when I was regulating your show.
I'm not okay. So that's not what I said. I'm not saying that you were regulating my show. I said that you were regulating my response to what Venus was saying or what Venus was doing. And again, a lot of people have an opinion, and I don't even really have a problem with that. But what I'm saying is you're going to meet with when it comes to me and try and like even Pac 925, the stuff that he's saying, and he been here for a minute and rock with me for a minute. He doesn't always agree with me. But like at the end of the day, I'm my own man. I dance to the beat of my own drum. I stand on my own business in my own square. What I think is right, what I feel is best, and what I want to do. And it doesn't matter what anybody has to say. It doesn't matter what anybody else feels or what anybody else thinks. That's how I operate. And I don't understand if that tickles. Hold on real quick, because I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to a lot of, I'm talking to you and people in the chat. If you are expecting me to be your boy or your Pinocchio, I am not. I don't wear any strings. There are no strings to hold me down. You can't manipulate me, shame me, gaslight me, threaten me, boss me, move me. I cannot be maneuvered. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. Period. That's how I move. Period. In life, I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And guess what? I'm in the skin that I'm in. So whatever the consequences that come with that, I'm prepared to handle it. At the end of the day, I do not move for nobody. I do what I feel is right. Period.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right. Number one, I absolutely co-sign that. Absolutely. And I don't have a problem with you doing that because we've come to. I understand how you get down. Okay. This. I got it. Okay. These are your rules. This is how you do it. And brother, I'm not trying to make you run. It's very clear. You've made that crystal clear that this is how you are going to run your program. Now, again, I'm going to ask if you could paraphrase where I said blank that you said earlier, since I said it wrong. And two, I need to know if, because I think we're cool. Like I said before, I treat you like people I know that got bad kids. I ain't mad at them. I just don't I don't get down with their kids. When the kids get unruly, I leave. I was merely, what you saw in the chat was me expressing how it is that I never called this woman out of her name. I never lied on her. And the apology that you sugarcoats out should have been given immediately from a responsible individual who understands English and graduated high school. Not a woman, not a man, the aforementioned. And that's not the standard here. And I'm okay with that. When that arises, I bounce. When the person leaves, I'll come back. I have no interest in speaking with, especially, and that's another thing. I think your policing of me and Poppy was much better. I think your policing of me and Poppy is why me and Poppy cool today. That's not what you do with women. And I understand that. And I'm not going to make you do that. I'm not. Or ask you, Mama, knock it off. I'm not going to ask you to do that. I will never, ever again ask you to do anything with regard to the way you handle your kids. Excuse me, I didn't mean that. The way you handle the people in your room, brother, you are right. I'm not cajoling you. I'm not pushing you. I'm not interested in your strings or anything else other than the fact that you have dope content and I like being a part of it because I make my own fucking clips. Yes, I like it here. But when I get to a place where I know that there's an individual that is going to be allowed to run on your white couch with muddy boots, I'm not going to watch that, brother.
But that's not the same, Uncle Jeff. That's not the same. This is what my expectation is, so I could be clear. Okay. What my man Ron Mack did is what my expectation. Ron Mack is my man, $100,000. Ron Mack did my graphics for me. Ron Mack has done my intro for me. Ron Mack has done a lot of things for me. And Ron Mack. And I could shout out to Ron Mack, and I could not have, even though I tried to compensate him, I could not have compensated him monetarily for some of the things that he's done for my channel. And he's been a super sponsor of my channel a couple of times. I really, really appreciate that, brother. Right? If someone say something to Ron Mack that he don't like, or he feel like they being a distraction or whatever the case may be, he don't go back and forth with him. What he do is he said, "Oh, I know what to do." And he go ahead and he hit me with the Cash App and say, added it. And they added it. So my expectation with the bounty is not about what Noah is saying or not about what you're saying. Yo, I could be bought because people with dissenting voices can get dropped. No, it's if the people are tired of that person. If you do not want to hear what she got to say, you or somebody who rock with you could drop her down off the panel and y'all don't have to deal with that. That is what the bounty is for. So you know what I'm saying? Like, let me be clear, because I've said this before, but I will put this again. I like antagonists because antagonists get a conversation going, they get a back and forth going, they get stuff moving, and hopefully with the antagonist being on the show, people will pay to boot an antagonist off and go with the protagonist, the hero. That's what I hope. That's why the bounty system is there, and I think that is more than fair.
Okay, I'm with it. I don't know.
Not about
Here's our
trying to control people. Like,
I apologize. I apologize forever. If it looked like it, if I did it, I am sorry. I will never do that again. This is your show. I will come here. I will share. These niggas kicked me out. I guess they kicked me out. And then I have to deal with that how I deal with that. However, because it is that, in my opinion, you do not police women properly, when they come up here and they start acting, in my opinion, unruly, where they should be sat the fuck down and you don't, I'll excuse myself till they leave. And then I'll come up. And when they come up, because I'm with my previous 2 experiences, things are a little different with women. I'm going to give you the space to do that, brother. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm done with it. I'm good. What else we talking about?
Not for you. Hey, Claudette, I don't know what's going on with your service, but I could see your name, but it says device not connected. So when you get a chance, when you could come up and wave in the back, I'll bring you up. Shout out to Claudette. Let me see this. Hey, Claudette, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'm not familiar with you. If you wave in the back.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Papa Bongo.
Jeff, how in your if you were how would you police the girls that come over here? Because I think and hear me out before you answer, because to me, yo, it's kind of impossible for this nigga to stop these females for saying what they want to say, though. Don't you agree?
No.
Okay. How will you police them?
It's as simple as this.
Hold on, real quick, Uncle Jeff. Before you answer that, let me, Claudette. I apologize. I got an overlay on. Give me 1 second.
Cool.
Claudette,
Do you think?
Claudette. Okay, I'm gonna drop it down. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Opulent Jade seems to have a problem with the word policed. I police my house. I police my wife. I police my dogs. I police myself. In the meaning of keep order. Hi, ladies. Welcome to Uncle Jeff's channel. Here's how we do it here. If you have a problem with someone, we're not gonna call each other out their name. Brothers, you're not gonna disrespect these sisters and call them out their name, because if you do, I'm gonna put you down for a few minutes. If you come back up and do it again, I'll see you in 30 days. Simple as that. Number two, ladies. I don't have an issue with the fact that a lot of times you speak circular. But understand that if your frustration with our frustration leads to you being rude, you will be dismissed. If you have a problem with that, then I strongly suggest that you don't come up here. And do you know who would have no problem with that? The woman I have never seen be disrespectful, not to say that she hasn't, is Kia Renee. She's a prime example. She comes up, she gives thoughts. Sometimes, a lot of times I don't agree with her, but she has her first time, in my opinion, to be disrespectful to me and nobody that I've seen. If I had a problem with women, all women, I'd have a problem with Kia Renee, and I don't. Because she's respectful. Yeah. And that's all I ask is for respect, because I give it. I'm not disrespectful first. And I wasn't disrespectful to her today. I didn't call her out of her name. I said, your behavior is that of a feral cat. Here's what a feral cat does. And I explained it, and I was not wrong. She went immediately off, called me out of my name, and right there, if you were on my channel and that happened, whoa, boop, down, whoa. Hey, sis, let me talk to you in the back. We're not going to do that here today or any other day. If you have a problem with what he said, let's talk about what he said, how he said it. like not like a woman and not like a man, like two people who speak English that went to high school. What is your problem with that? And believe it or not, brother, that's not a boring show. Now, and again, and if it is, then I'll never get anything but 12 viewers. But here's what won't happen is, I'm not going to let anybody disrespect anybody, in my opinion, on my panel, period, because I police it different. And I understand that you don't. And I think, in my opinion, and I think I came up with a solution that seems to have some problem. And again, and Poppy, hold on, Poppy. I ask you,
go ahead.
Do you have a problem with what I just said about how I run a room?
Yeah, that's your channel, so you can run how you. I ain't see no problem at all. However, bro, you gotta understand that this one of the ways of easy getting money is by the channel to get a little bit hot sometimes.
Okay.
So which it require 2, 3, 4 people start going at each other, and somebody gonna do the whole bounty shit like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you kind of like, but you gotta understand where the man come from. The man, like, obviously he ain't gonna let it get out of hands like too much, but he kind of, in a way, he kind of need this little back and forward a little bit for him to create more revenue for his channel, bro. You cannot blame the man for that, bro.
I don't, brother.
I wouldn't blame you either.
I don't. Okay, for me to run, that's okay. To me, that's not Ruth Chris behavior. That's McDonald's behavior. And when you want a burger, go get a burger. I'm here for the burgers, brother. All right, let's do that. I don't mind the back and forth. I don't mind the disagreement. It's when it gets patently disrespectful and absolutely goes nowhere because it's circular. That's what frustrates me. And I can deal with the circular part. But when you circular and stank, I gotta bow out, because it's not gonna be, it's gonna be allowed here. What you've just said is that circular and stank, past a degree that I am comfortable with, is okay. And I'm okay with that. When it gets to the point that I can't handle it, I leave and I don't come back until it's gone. And I'm not sure what's so bad about that.
Nothing at all.
All right.
Nothing at all.
Next subject.
I mean, at least not for me. I mean, you gotta ask I don't know.
Yo, I just think so. Apple and Jay said disrespect is wrong when women or men do
Absolutely.
it. There is a gross double standard in this space.
Okay.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, in all fairness and all honesty, we do the same things that Poppy know for a fact. He done threatened to pull up on people, to get people, all types of stuff. I done threatened people not to do that much, but I done threatened people. I done said stuff. People done threatened me. People done said stuff. We all do it all the time. And
burgers.
Maybe hold on real quick. Maybe because I come from Fight Club, a lot of us come from Fight Club and come from a Fight Club atmosphere. Maybe we have a stronger level of tolerance for it. You know what I'm saying, than other people do. But you know what I'm saying? That's where I come from. That's where I spent a large majority of my time, and I cut my teeth there. So I got a stronger tolerance for it than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so
I understand that. Right. But here, since you brought up Fight Club, and shout out to Kia Renee, I'm gonna get out your way and let you speak. Since you brought up Fight Club, I'm finding out, dude, I got a gang of clips I didn't know I had. 15, 20,000 views that other people are putting up of me on Fight Club. And one of the biggest ones is this. I was explaining to a brother, what you have to understand is Fight Club is this. Fight Club is a short school bus full of window lickers that the host is driving. And in that are a few rational people that need to have fucked up derogatory shit to say on tap now. I didn't understand that the first time I got in. I got upset, but then when I came back and started lopping niggas' heads off because I figured out that's what you guys wanted, you guys loved it. Okay, in the words of Maximus, are you not entertained? I didn't know that there was a degree of that here. And now that I do, well, no, I still say the same thing. I didn't think I was coming here for that, brother. And good, let everybody cuss each other out. I told you. I don't have, bruh, I got the funkiest mouth. I don't have no problem with that. But that other shit, I got a problem with, brother. And I'm going to excuse myself for it. And I will never again, other than I'll see you later, say anything about how you run your program.
Respect. That's cool. But let me say this. Because it's not, listen, this is not Fight Club, right? At the same time, again, my tolerance is high. I don't feel the need to just kick people out. And Prime said something real big right here. And this is the truth. Listen, shout out to Angry Man. I don't want to be Angry Man. I don't like the way Angry Man handle his business model. Let me just be honest with you. Can I be transparent real quick? I don't like that my homie, if someone say something that he don't agree with, he ready to kick them out the chat. I think that's wrong. I don't think that that's cool, because and like I said, I like the people to decide, because again, you can say whatever you want about me. I could take it, because best believe sometimes I need to let off jokes too, and need to let off some steam. So when you start talking about me too much, guess what? I'm gonna start roasting you, and that's what I do. So it lets me off some steam. It's all good. I get paid for it, and if I get tired of it enough, I'm gonna call my goons, and I'm like, yo, snipe them out the chat for me, family. Yo, get them off the panel for me, family. Yo, y'all support the show and go ahead and lop their head off.
Sure.
So it's all good for me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really take it like this, but Prime said don't turn into a sensitive ass ninja on YouTube who blocks people just because they disagree but still rock with you. Your mans did that ish to me. Yeah, and a lot of people, listen, and he got a philosophy like Louis Vuitton. He's like Fendi, or like he's an exclusive brand, and that's cool. And there's nothing wrong with that. Me, I'm a man of the people, and I don't mind any pushback. I don't mind any disagreement, because I actually thrive in that, and I actually excel in that. So that some people having difference of opinion, not liking me, having something to say, talking junk, I could take it and I could dish it. So I'm good with all of that. So it's
excellent.
Not a problem.
I think I'm glad we had this talk.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
So, Izzy, if I may, and Jack. So, I feel like this, Izzy, your position and where you play your role is very hard, right? Like, from what I've experienced, you've been very neutral, but it didn't start off that way, right? Remember when I first came in here, we got into it because I was telling you, don't say black women, say some black women, because it's making it seem like, you talking about all black women, and I don't do that. And you like, if it don't apply, then let it fly. Exactly. Right, exactly. And that was our first, take on it. And the thing about it is that when you come into a platform, the first thing you should always do is just listen and pay attention and see what kind of platform it is, because Angry Man's platform ain't the same as yours. You're different than Corey. Corey's more, you're going to get some lessons. He's going to teach you. He's the relationship guru, right? So you're going to get that kind of aspect from it. You ain't going to get a lot of red pill. And your platform is male dominant, but I feel comfortable in it because it's not male dominant to the point where it's running women. I don't feel like it runs women away. Y'all just be having y'all conversations, and if it applies, then let it apply. But I feel like on Uncle Jeff's notion, like, I understand why he means policing is one word for it, but order is another word for it. I feel like order is always important, because when we're laughing at other people and other people are getting into it, and it's all fun and giggles when it's somebody else getting hit by disrespect. But when it becomes on your front yard and it hits you with it, then you're going to wish that there was some sort of defense or some sort of order where, something could have taken place to prevent that from happening to you. So I do understand his position, because you do have order on here, right? It may not be, women and female order, but you do have some sort of order. So I think he kind of expected you, based off of other order or the way that you've handled things in the past, that you would have this taken care of. But this is a learning experience. But at the end of the day, I feel like if you come into a platform and you have this mentality that you know something already, or you know it all, you're going to always be in the midst of fire. Like, for example, Prime, right? Yesterday, I made a comment about hip hop versus rap. And he was like, Key, that's why you're single. You just talking to hear yourself talk. Me and my girl got into it, whatever. I didn't take that moment to be like, dang, like, I am single, but like, what he trying to say? I can't get no man. Like, what? Some people will take that moment and be like trying to make it into something bigger. But I feel like, dude, I had to take a moment and say, dang, did I really need to ask that question? Like, was it really that important? Like, I am working on myself to the point where I can be a great wife for somebody one day. So I think if people come into the mentality, like, if you're arguing or you're going back and forth with people, you got to come in hungry, like humble. Like, I don't know everything. I'm coming in to seek an answer. I'm coming in to learn something. I'm coming in to be better. I'm not coming in the situation trying to prove my point. I really want to know if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. So I think it's the mentality and having to have the wisdom when you come into the group. But if this is your panel and this is your stage and we're just learning you, I don't think you did anything wrong today. I just think you showed a lot of people that this is how you're going to run it, and we have to respect it because we just learned something new. Nothing against you, but I know it's hard to have to balance the panel between female and male, like especially what's going on now with all these gender wars. Like, some people be on one side, some people be on the other side. You have some male dominant panels that are just like, we're going to put women in their place. Don't come in here talking your crap. We're going to put you in your place. And then you have some female dominant panels that are like, oh, niggas ain't this, guys ain't this. So when you have all of that out there, you don't know what you're getting yourself into until you sit back and just take a moment to just take it in and listen to what people are saying. And then if you are going to speak from a position where you don't know it, where you're humble and be teachable, because we don't have it all together. I know I don't have it all together. I know for sure. So when I come and listen to y'all, I follow y'all. I'm going to follow the girls later. I just found out who they were right now. But I'm going to follow everybody, and I'm going to take the good from the bad, and I'm going to speak if I need to speak and sit in the audience if I need to. But I think that's another thing. People are so like dominant presence on this YouTube stage that they feel like if they're in the audience, they have to speak on something. And sometimes they don't even really know what's going on. They just want to have the ego to just speak on things. So I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I love all of you guys. You guys have great shows. The women presence in here is beautiful. But don't stop doing what you're doing. It's a hard position, but we're going to stand beside you no matter what. Like, it's your stuff. And as long as you don't disrespect us, I don't see why we should ever leave you.
I appreciate that.
If I could, number one, that what we just heard, that is a respectful sister, and that's what I'm talking about. And what I was gonna say before she left, the other thing I dig about Kia Renee is her love for hip hop and her knowledge of it. I could sit down and talk to her for hours about hip hop music. I think she's dope in that area, in a few areas. And we disagree sometimes, but she's never disrespectful. What she said was spot on. I didn't disagree with a syllable of what she said. And I guess I kind of said close to the same thing myself. Brother, I am so over that. I just know when it's time for me to give it a little break and come back a little later. And that's what from now on, that's what I'm going to do. I promise you, I will never, ever type or speak again on how I feel about how you run this room when all I got to do is hit that little X that says leave studio.
Okay, I appreciate it.
But Jeff, don't you think you could have done like a behind the scenes and shit like that? I think that would have been better, bro.
What go further, Poppy? What do you mean?
Mean that you could have called this nigga is on Instagram or some shit like that and tell him like, hey man, from now on when it's Jane Doe in your panel, I know I might just click the S bound. Like, I don't think it should have been said to the public like that. That's what I believe.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But when you put it on the scale of wishing the death on a family man, I don't think it weighs as much. And the reason I said it
she's
publicly,
wrong. She's dead wrong.
Yeah, dead ass. And somebody and the spoon feeding an apology from her, in my opinion, is bullshit of the first order.
I got you. But
almost done. I'll end the okay, go ahead.
No. I'm saying I got you on that. But the thing is, when she first did it, I checked it when she first did it. It's just that other people, Trucker was in his feelings talking. She was still talking. You were trying to get in there. And I was trying to create order to say, hold on 1 second, and to address that behavior right then at the time. So Absolutely. Once it calmed down, then Poppy and I tried to get her to apologize because again, Poppy and I both know Venus, and we know her for a long time from here on YouTube. And what her and Trucker have been through. Trucker have said worse stuff to her. They've been going back and forth for over a year now. So what I'm saying to you is, I let like certain times. You got to understand too. there's certain relationships with certain people that I've had since I've been here on the internet, right? Because a lot of people come from Fight Club, which I was going to Fight Club before I started my own channel. A lot of people come from Aaron O or Cheeky Banter's channel, which I was going to before I started my own channel. So I've had my channel for a little over a year now, right? So I've been coming on panels since June or July of 2022. I've been coming on panels, and I started my channel February 2023, right? So what I'm saying is I've cultivated relationships with a lot of these people, and I know the back behind the scenes. It's a lot of back behind the scenes with a lot of people. So like when people hear me say what I said about Ali today, people be like, oh, Ali's cool. Ali is a good dude. But they don't know the behind the scenes behind me and Ali. They don't know the back and forth between me and Ali, which has been going on for a while now, which is what's happened for a long time, why I don't rock with him. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff that I'm privy to that a lot of people, hold on, I know there's a lot of stuff that I'm privy to that a lot of people might not be privy to, right? That's all I'm saying. Like y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Like
I just don't know why you're saying it. I hear what you're saying.
No, I'm saying it not just for you, Uncle Jeff. What I'm saying is to the crowd. Like, just because you see something go down and I might let it slide, that does not mean that I'm taking a woman's side or a man's side. A lot of times my philosophy is adults handle adult things. So if they're going back and forth, they can handle it. As long as nobody's jumping nobody, they're good. And it's good for the content. That's my philosophy, period.
Okay, brother. Amen. I've to answer Poppy's question. I don't know that particular instance was really worth a fireside chat, because it's really not, again, on some Smitty shit, nigga. When I press zero, when I hit leave the internet, now I got a whole fucking life. Holy shit. So to me, Poppy, I did it publicly because I believe that's the appropriate behavior. I believe when you're made uncomfortable in a situation and for a reason, and I thought I was clear about the reason, I think that's what should happen. That's what I don't encourage. You brothers do what you want. You can if you like that, that's what you like. I don't.
No. Yeah, but
and so when it happens,
that.
I'm just gonna excuse myself, brother. I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't mad at Iz. This is Iz's channel. I don't know. He may feel the need to reiterate that while talking to me 5 or 6 more times. But okay, I got it. I think we're good. I put it this way. Let's talk about this some more for as long as you two want. But I don't have anything extra to say. So if you have another topic, all I have for this is you're right and amen.
I got it. We good. We could talk about something else.
No, let me say one more thing. The reason why
you want to say something else.
The reason why I say that, Jeff, is because at the same time, this nigga Israel got other viewers, right? Yes. And he's kind of like putting on blast in a way. That's what I would take. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, because you look at Israel in high regard, right?
Yes.
All right, then. So by you doing that, you kind of put on in front street. That's what I would take. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like if I consider you my dog, talk to me in the back, man. Don't talk to me in front of these motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And then with that situation with Venus, bro, like, listen, man. I know since I've been around here, I've been seeing Venus around you, right? Venus is a very, very sweet girl. I don't know. Sometimes she go off the handle when she jump on this panel to try to defend all these other dumbass bros and shit like that. She ain't got no business defending. I talked to her in the back plenty of times, and she is super sweet to me, to the point I'd be like, yo, man, why you even take it upon yourself to start defending all these dumbass bitches? Yo, you ain't like them. And then she'd be like, I know, Poppy. Yes. Yeah. Where you going, Jeff?
Hey, man.
Venus is up
about
here.
time to go. I'll let you finish your thought. Finish your thought. I'm sorry. Finish your thought.
And I'd be like, yo, you ain't like that, man. Like, why you feel like to go like, because she go like, she want to be like the woman defender, I guess. I don't know.
And obviously, me and her be joking, me and her be talking every now and then. But she's a sweet girl. I don't know. Like I say, sometimes she go off the handle trying to defend these bros. But that's her thing. I guess that's probably her YouTube persona. I don't know. But she's not like a fucked up girl like most of them other bros. You see what I'm saying?
I feel
like
you, brother. I don't have an issue with it. Again, I'm over it. All right. I made myself clear. Y'all let me know. Nice to see y'all. Y'all take care now.
All right, Uncle Joe. Yo, what's up, Venus? What do you want to say?
That is ridiculous. It just made me feel bad for you. I know you don't need sympathy, but I don't like how everybody's trying to make you out like you did something so horrible today. These people sit on panels, and I'm not justifying what I said. It was wrong. I acknowledge that, right? But these people sit on panels and things like that are said. A lot of messed up things are said, and they don't do this. I really feel like they pick and choose smaller channels that they try to run. And I don't like that, because if you felt like it was so bad, you could have just paid the $20, $50, $100 and got rid of me. Like, and it could have been over a long time ago. Like, if you really want to support, yeah, the man been up here for 7 hours, then put some money in his pocket, then support him that way. And you could have got rid of me, a 2-for-1. So it's just like this fake outrage about like what sitting on another panel. If it was men going against men talking that way, which we've seen, nobody ain't doing none of this shit they doing to you. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. That's a bar. That last thing that you said was a bar. I ain't going front. That's why I have the bounty. So if people feel that strongly about it, they should vote with their bread. Like, it's not hard. Like, it's not.
Can
hard.
I say one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is all right. You ever seen two people about to fight or fighting, and you try to jump in the middle of it, and then you might get hit?
I've seen it. You know, in Brooklyn, we seen it all the time. People get hurt worse than that, jumping in the middle of two people.
So that's kind of what that was, right? When somebody is in a contentious moment or like a heated conversation, and you feel like you're going to be the voice of reason, but then you kind of throw a slug at one party. How is that supposed to be received? Right? Because I was on par with him until he did the feral cat thing. That's right. So to be fair, you can't jump in the middle of the fight and then throw a little dagger and then be like, oh, woe is me. When you could have A, minded your business, B, never even came on the panel, C, turn the shit off since you don't want to hear it, D, send money to get rid of me. You had so many other options. You chose to jump in the middle of something and proclaim like you were going to be the elder and the voice of reason, but then try to insult me in a subliminal way. Then, like, I don't know why I think you talking about speak to people as if they are educated enough with a high school education. So you think I would be too stupid to understand that I was being insulted?
Yo, Ratchet City, I got you. Ratchet City, just throw me a love offering, man. Throw me a love offering. I think you had a wrench before, so throw me a love offering, like $10 or something to the Cash App, and I'll give you a wrench back. Also, if you listening to Nisi Sherelle, you know what I'm saying, when you get a chance to throw a little love offering. If you lost your wrench, you know what I'm saying, during a wrench purge a little while back, it's not personal. I took everybody's wrench and I only gave people who come over here that wrench back or that supported the show. So if you want your wrench back, just throw a love offering like $10, and I will give you a wrench back. If you never had a wrench, it's at least $25, depending on who you are. I ain't gonna lie, depending on who you are, it might be more. But just you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Opulent J for the support. Thank you so much. This is support, real support. Shout out to Opulent J. I appreciate the real support, Opulent J, and everybody that support the channel. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Opulent J said they support other channels like that. How many people gave money to Iz? How many? They don't want to give you bread. They low-key hate. Wow. That's interesting. That's Opulent J's opinion. That's interesting. She has a right.
She's one of the major supporters of my show. I appreciate it. Wow, that's interesting though. But people do put their money where their mouth is. I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? People put their money where their mouth is, for real. Shout out to Jonesy for more. This is hilarious. Let me see. Now men and women are the same. Two men interacting is not the same as a man and a woman. Now we are just going to pretend, huh? So Noah Bell, then how can you have it two ways? Because what they're asking is they're asking me to treat the woman the very same way that I treat the men. So which way is it, bro? That's what I'm saying. Noah Bell, which way is it, family?
Can I acknowledge that comment? Can I see it one more time?
Yeah.
Because this is just a person who's just angry at women too, so ain't no getting through to him. But I will say this: it's not about men and women being the same. It's about principles. If you are a person who has a problem with people saying egregious things to people, then that's a principle, right? It wouldn't just show up when it's women. If that was a principle you had, then it would be with you on every panel, whether it's men versus men, women versus men, or whoever. If you really felt like that, then you would embody that. It's about principles, not about gender.
Hey, shout out to Opulent J. She said, I know who the real players are. I know your supporters. Shout out to you. And you be there, Opulent J, and I really appreciate you. Shout out to you, Opulent J. Hey, listen, I can't argue with that because Opulent J put her money where her mouth is. She sure do each and every day. So I appreciate that. Shout out to the LA Project. She said, that's facts. Chalk said, either way. Shout out to Chalk. Chop me wildin'.
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Do y'all experience shit like this in real life, yo? Because, yo, I know I sound like a broken record, my nigga. But I don't experience none of this shit in real life, bro. Like, this just sound crazy, bro.
No, I have. I think, yo,
I do.
I've experienced it in real life. Let me put it like it's like, I don't know what it is, but it's like people in my life do have expectations of me that be crazy. Like, shout out to my sister. I gotta tell this one. So my sister got a baby, right? And she's a little girl. She's my baby. I call her Uncle Baby. But the baby, my sister was real tired, and the baby needed to be changed, right? And I'm like, nah, sis, I'm not gonna change your baby. Like, that's my niece. I love her, but I don't got no business with my grown self changing your little girl. Like, I just don't. And at that very moment, she was pissed off with me. She was mad. And I'm like, sis, how you gonna get mad at that? But so it's little stuff like that where you won't do something and people will look and be mad at you because they'll be like, yo, I would do it for you. But it's like, yo, I would never ask you to do that. Like, come on. But she later got it together. I think she was tired. But stuff like that does happen to me, man, where people be mad at me because I won't do this. I won't do that. Yeah.
I thought about the pettiness.
You don't think that was petty? You don't think that was
no, because listen, man, I did for my kids, man, I do everything, man. But when they used to take the ugly ass shit, my nigga, I used to throw them kids in the tub, nigga. Like,
yeah, that's your kids, right. But that's your kids, though. You know what I'm saying? But
I did it for my niece and nephew too, though, because a lot of kids be on my crib.
I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable. I mean, and it's maybe just me. I just don't feel comfortable, like at this stage of my life, changing a little girl that's not my own. You know what I'm saying? That's not my own.
You ain't the only one. Trust me, man. My uncles is the same way, nigga. My uncle would call my auntie, hey, go change the diaper. That shit disgusting, yo.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I can't. And it's not like I've been changing diapers my whole life. So it's not like because it's a dirty diaper. It's because she's a little girl. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was my nephew, I'd change him. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no problem. But, you know. Noah said, Israel Mills, when disrespect happens, shouldn't the reaction be equivalent, not then same between the sexes? Example, 3 + 3. 3 + 3 equals 2x plus. Come on, man. What type of equation is that? He said balance, player, balance. Hilarious. This show made me work out pass fast. Shout out to you. Now, I'm not changing a stinky diaper when their parent is there. Now, I would do it for, shout out to my man, JC the Conqueror. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. JC the Conqueror coming through with the I got 5 on it. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. good brother. Thank you so much.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
They said is how you read that hella wrong. Let me take my time. This show made my workday pass fast. Oh, my fault. My fault, Key Renee. I did read that wrong. Shout out to you. Salute. Sometimes I do that. I need to slow down sometimes. Apple and Jay tell me that all the time. She said, ain't nobody working out. Oh Lord. Maybe I was trying to project something on you. You was playing basketball the other day, so I thought you'd be working out. And he has that bad eye, right, Key Renee? What's up?
I gotta make something clear too, because I heard a little bit of. I went back, what you were saying about Trucker Yell. He didn't say anything about my father. I know it was a long time ago, so a lot of things happened over here in the beginning. I just wanted to clear that up. So
okay, well, but he has said some pretty egregious things.
Yes. But yeah, I just didn't want him getting mad at you tomorrow because maybe you misunderstood. But no, he didn't. He didn't say the thing about my father. That was the Moy person.
Okay, shout out to Moy. Sorry, Trucker Yell. I apologize, brother, for misinterpreting it. I apologize. I just know that y'all have said some pretty egregious stuff to each other. It's been a long time though. Y'all been beefing since last year. Jeez. Hey, House of Love, Corey said, how are you trying to control this man's show for free? He talking to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Corey Love. I guess he's talking to everybody who do that. What's up, Lord Jefferson? What's up, my man Sean Antonio? Experiences in the building only because Voice of Venus is here. That's why you hear Sean Antonio. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio in the building.
That's true.
What's going on? Voice of Venus said, I'm back. So is he guilt tripping Israel? Yep. Shout out to my man Raj Will coming through with the support. Thank you, good brother Raj Will. I appreciate you. Raj Will.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Shout out to Corey. Throw the whole show away.
It was a good show.
Shout out to Roswell. Said throw the whole show. Now, Fatty and them. I don't know about Fatty. Shout out to Fatty, but Ali might do a reaction show. I don't know. And then I don't know if my man Illa gonna do a reaction show. So shout out to Rilla. Hey, Ron Mack, the new Sean Antonio. Salute, bro. Yeah, Ron Mack, cool. Yeah,
no one can replace my Sean. Never.
Okay. So no one replaces Sean Antonio. Okay, so Sean Antonio #1, Ron Mack #2. Hey, Venus ain't acting a Venus, is she? What? Venus ain't acting a Venus, is she? What that mean? Look at
Sean hopping out the class.
Shout out to my man Sean. I told you he only come over here because you over here. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio.
Be here.
Yeah. No, Sean don't be hopping out the clouds no more. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio. He don't hardly ever hop out the clouds. It's only because you hear Venus. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio, though. Salute to him. He used to come over here too. What I do to offend you, brother Sean Antonio? I want you to come around more. What I do to offend you, brother Sean Antonio?
Sean be here. I feel like he be telling me about it.
He must be in the clouds. He don't say much. He must be in the clouds. Shout out to Mel Self. Huh?
I'm not. I mean, if you feel comfortable, can I ask a question?
Go ahead. What's the question?
I just missed the whole beginning. So what happened with Illa, if you feel like talking about it? What was the problem?
My man Sean, hold on. My man Sean said I'll be in the clouds every day. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, man. Yo, say something once in a while, man. You my man's $100 grand. You know that, man. I definitely value you being around, brother Sean. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio. He said be in clouds every day. I appreciate that.
I told you he be telling me about your show.
I appreciate that. That's dope. I appreciate it. But he be in the clouds. He don't say nothing. But no, the thing with Illa was he invited me over to his show, and he had a dope show last night, right? And I was over there, and it was cool. At the same time, I just noticed he had a misunderstanding with Fantasy Island Girl, right?
Yeah.
But to me, I noticed that a lot of the misunderstanding probably could have been avoided if he would have just made a little change in the communication, right? That wasn't me trying to tell him how to communicate or what he should say or what he shouldn't say. I just noticed it from a person looking from the outside and noticing how me and him are a lot alike in a lot of ways. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So I made the suggestion in a very polite way. At the same time, I think he was offended that I started the show today, and I think he took it like I was trying to probably get clout off of his name or something. I don't know. I don't know, but it's weird. So
you know what?
That's how it started.
You know what I noticed
that?
About the panels, right? I think it's a represent. Poppy always say this is not real life. This is not real life, right? But I think this is a representation of how men and women are like have a hard time communicating with each other, right? Because this same behavior shows up in relationships and family dynamics. It really is in real life if you look for it, right? Like what you're saying about Illa, maybe he had good points. I'm not agreeing, I don't know, but maybe he had good points, but maybe the communication causes now the other party to misinterpret or get defensive or whatever it is. That happens every day in real life too.
Every day. And that's what I wasn't focusing so much on Illa at first. It was really about the communication and communication breakdown. And that's absolutely the truth. So I gave a little tidbit about how we could listen, you know what I'm saying, some techniques for listening and then being able to try to communicate more. So, but then it kind of turned into, you know, he was trying to point out the faults and the flaws that I had on some panels and what I did here and what I did there to say, oh, well, you did this or you did that, so you can't tell me nothing. How are you going to tell me about something we did? But I pointed out, well, yo, bro, you did this and you did that too. We're human beings. Like, it has nothing to do with that because it wasn't about him. I think he kind of took it personally, like, yo, bro, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Well, bro, it's not about that. I'm not telling you what you did wrong. That's not what it's about. It's about if you just make a little tweak in the communication, it might help you along the way. And as a brother, I was just pulling your coat. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
It's easy, right? Even me right now, or if you or Poppy, whatever, we can observe another panel and it's easier from the outside to see what somebody did wrong. The same way somebody could see from the outside what we did wrong. And when you're in it, it's easier said than done. So I understand that. Like, I think we all could do a better job at communicating, right? Nobody's perfect, but that's kind of the point. Like, you watch these exchanges and you kind of get to see yourself try to work on some things. Like, it's not easy breaking if you're 20 something years of bad habits or 30 something years or 40 something years, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to say because it could be said to you and me too. Like, it's not a bad thing to tell somebody maybe you could work on the way you communicate. I need to work on the way I communicate. It's not.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. It's not,
but I didn't even approach it like that. I really was real gentle with it. I was like, brother, if I could make a slight suggestion, I said it just like this, man, bro. I think you're dope. If I could make a slight suggestion that might be a little helpful to you in the way that if you want to get a certain outcome, that's how I approached it. So it was kind of wild to me that he took offense to it, but it is what it is. House of Love said, I feel you, Unc. Gets a lot of flack from all sides. He be making me mad all the time, but y'all never gonna know it. Well, I think they know it now, Corey Love. So email me and tell me what I do to get on your nerves so I could perhaps stop. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. I think they know it now, Corey. I think they know it now, bruh. Shout out to Corey Love. That's hilarious, man. What's up with BM? These professional panelists aren't used to being productive. Wow, fam. Really, JC, that's how you feel?
What's a professional panelist?
I guess people who be on the panels all the time. Hey, I think the issue on YouTube is a lot of these ninjas and 304s don't work. That's hilarious. Yo, JC, let me ask you a question. JC the Conqueror, you don't think that being a YouTuber or being a content creator is work? Just say yes or no. I'm curious what you think. Do you think that being a content creator is work?
They don't. That's why they don't want to send money. They think that they think that people have nothing better to do but to sit up. You've been here for 7 hours, right? Time away from your family, time away from your kid, time away from other productive things you could be doing, right? They think you just love them so much. You would just rather spend 80 hours with them every week. Like they don't see the research you have to do, putting
Right.
together your topics, your visuals,
Right.
coming up with themes. Maybe
How many?
reaching
Wait,
out
let
to
me ask you a
people.
question.
They
Let me
don't
ask you a
do
question,
this
Venus.
work.
How many different software apps do you pay for per month, if you don't mind me asking?
Several.
Several.
You gotta
Right.
pay for Canva, StreamYard, if you got
StreamYard.
YouTube Red, if you got editing software, like
Editing software.
yeah,
And there's multiple editing software. So y'all know it's multiple editing softwares. It's at least, generally speaking, a good YouTuber is gonna have at least 3 or 4 different editing softwares, right? Then like she said, either Canva or whatever your editing, whatever your major editing software is, because a lot of times your regular editing software doesn't do what those other side editing softwares do. Then yes, you got to do the research. But then people forget you got to pay for your internet. You got to pay for your lights. You got to
music.
pay for your equipment.
If
You
you
got to
pay
pay
for
for the
music,
music that you play.
some
Right.
people pay for thumbnails, some people pay
You
for
got to pay all
visuals to
that.
be made for them. Like they don't know. It's not as simple as everybody thinks all the time.
I got you, JC. He said this isn't about you. Come on, I got you. I'm just asking. He said I'm not talking about content creators. I'm talking about the guys and ladies who aren't content creators, the folks who aren't making money. Okay, shout out to you. But yeah, you be but I think JC, I know I don't take it personal, bro, and I appreciate you. And because you do support my show, JC, for sure. You don't always agree with me, and you let me know when you don't, and I appreciate that. You know, I don't never have no slack with you, right? The people who respectfully let me know that they don't agree with me or they don't like what I said, I don't have no problem with that. Like anybody would tell you, I take the criticism and I take what I can use and I throw away the rest. It's just the folks that be trying to roast you and trying to like come at you and come at your head like as if we aren't all human beings, right? We're all human. Like this for me is a very, very new experience. I know I kind of make it look easy and I kind of make it look a certain type of way. But if you really know the truth, I've only been dealing with the internet like that, like as a whatever, like a main source for a little over a year. Like that's it. That's all my experience right there. So when you take that into consideration in my age, I'm doing damn good in these YouTube streams.
I would say the biggest cost is energy. Personally.
Yeah.
That's why I like don't even be on a lot of panels anymore. Forget about the money. It's draining dealing with a lot of these different personality types and these different people and their energy and all that. Like it really affects, well, I'm gonna speak for me. It affects me. Like it's a lot. And that's the part people don't talk about either. Like if you think you could be around all these people every day, all day, exchanging all these different energies and not be affected, it doesn't go that way.
Yeah. And then people like I've had friends that think that their little one comment doesn't count and stuff. And it's like, yo, bro, if you my real friend, like you should understand that your comment counts because you got all these other people that may not know me as well. And if you're saying this about me, like you could imagine what other people are saying. You know what I'm saying? Like people just be having fun and trolling or whatever. It's a lot. It is a lot. My man Corey said it costs a lot for my little 90-minute show. Dang. Shout out to Corey. Corey, you're a full-time YouTuber. Don't even try it. Shout out to my man Ramel 747 said on the I-20 going to ATL, it's gonna rain hard on Alabama. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Be safe on the road, bro. Be safe on the road. Think about it, JC said. You had guys on Fight Club for 8 hours not making any money or being productive. Aaron O made all the money. That's crazy. That's hilarious. I was one of those ones on that, but
yeah, that's a fact.
What I can say though is you get the experience, right? Fight Club was good for guys. It's like a training camp, right? So the reason why I am able to kind of let stuff brush off my back and kind of handled it is because I was on Fight Club. I've been paid. People been paid to kick me off. People been saying crazy stuff about me in the chat. I've been had to hold my own to defend myself or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? So that kind of made my skin tougher. So I appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Oh, Corey, I don't do 80 hours a week. I stream once a week at this point. I was being extreme. I definitely don't do that.
That's what's up. But let's be honest though. Most of the people, not necessarily the content creators,
But a lot of these people that spend 10, 12, 16 hours on this shit, yo, a lot of them are broke, yo. There is no way in hell that they sit on panels for that amount of hours and shit like that, nigga. And they could be making money at the same time. No way.
Maybe they're rich. Well, shit. Trucker dude. Shout out to Trucker. Don't say nothing, Venus. Shout out to Trucker. Trucker dude, and Trucker be working the whole time. There's a lot of people.
I was gonna say a lot of people be
different though.
Working the whole time.
A lot of people have jobs.
Now there's a lot of dudes that be working the whole time that they're
Yeah,
on the panel,
at
and it
home
helps their
workers.
day go by. Yeah, yeah.
Kelly
it helps
does be at work. She works from home and be on
Shout out
the
to
pen.
Kelly,
Like, don't assume these people don't have jobs.
Yeah,
They do.
people be getting money by a lot of people. Yo, Poppy, I disagree. A lot of people be getting money while they be on the panels or be listening to the panels. They doing their thing. They have businesses or they have jobs or something, and it just makes their time go by faster. So shout out to them, man. Yeah, Jones.
Yeah, because when I be at the car options and shit like that, I'm like right now, I'm at the car option right now.
See?
So it freaked me out to talk my little shit, whatever. That's why I haven't been able to go lives because I don't be at home.
Right. AC Jones from Moore said most people work while on the shows. Yeah, they do. Most people do. Some of what's that mean, Corey? I don't know what that. Some of you two getting. What's that mean? Oh, now we getting money. Yeah, some of the people do be getting money. I have 3 clients on in a nonprofit. Still be glued. Multitasking is a skill. Shout out to all the multitaskers out there. I appreciate y'all. Don't let Poppy shame y'all. Don't let my man JC shame y'all. Try to start trouble. Hey, y'all show them. Wait, hold on. Y'all show them y'all be getting money, man. Hit that Cash App. Show them y'all be getting money by hitting my Cash App, man. Let them know y'all be getting that bread by hitting my Cash App, man. Yo,
Wait, Israel, don't you think well, at least if
hold on, let me instigate first. I'm begging and instigating at the same time. Hit my Cash App, y'all, to show y'all get that bread. Let's go.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
No doubt. Show y'all getting money by hitting that Cash App, man. All my peoples that be listening and watching to the panels, show that y'all getting that bread by hitting the Cash App. Go ahead, Venus. What were you saying?
Yeah, support Israel show. I was gonna say about the being a Fight Club, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the intention was to be a content creator, and not saying all of your support comes from there, but then I guess in a way it wasn't a waste of time if you knew you were trying to like garner an audience of your own that you could like translate eventually to your own platform.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I used it for. Exactly. I used it to get my confidence up. I use it to be able to have experience, to know how to deal with people, how to deal in panels, to how to operate. Yeah, I use it for a lot. Absolutely. And so when I did my own show, it helped me in that way. So I was ahead of the curve with that. Shout out to my man, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. Thank you, brother, for the real one. I appreciate you. I know you're getting money. Hey, what's up, Shish Trish in the building? What's going on, sis? How you doing? Raj Wilson is with the Selsun Blue commercial. Yo, shout out to my man Teddy P. Teddy P, did you give me a Selsun Blue commercial? Yo, okay, I'm gonna give y'all this commercial there, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App.
The Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
So far, only my man Scrap Skrilla the Rilla getting money. Where all my money getters out there that be watching the show and be doing y'all thing. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit the Cash App. The reverse psychology doesn't work. Shout out to Joseph. For more chill.
You going back on Lucky Show?
I would. Yeah, I would. It ain't no problem. Yo, you know what's crazy? I think a collab with Lucky, because we talked about it a couple of times. I think a collab with Lucky would be dope because really the truth is we both have some of the same philosophy and we both kind of want the same thing, right? Like she wants to have more meaningful, cool conversations with the men, and I want to have more meaningful, cool conversations with the women. And if we could figure out a way to collab that would be really dope. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is I know that there's some other people that, you know, with some other stuff that might, you know what I mean? That's the only thing I'm concerned about. The outside, you know,
so
stuff.
You could do it just you and her then and nobody else. So then it can't get, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that would be dope. She suggested that one time.
And you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna reach out to her and see how we could make that happen, because I think that would be really, really dope, to be honest with you.
Sometimes
But I'm
it's
saying,
best
some people, but some other people might, you read in between the lines, some other people have the issue with that. So I don't know. You know what
Well,
I
I
mean?
do think her main concern now is like putting on a good show. So I think she's gonna care about that more than people's personal problems. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because we liked you on the show. I like her show. I like that it's less men than women. Okay. So they can't take over. But I like we liked you on the show.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I like being on the show. I think that honestly, her production and stuff like that is dope. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio coming through. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the cash out. We know Sean Antonio be getting that bread. Shout out to my man Sean Antonio getting that bread, getting to that bag, man. Yo, I need some Rich Bully gear, brother. I want to rep that Rich Bully, man. Rich Bully game. I'm gonna have to buy something at least first. I'm definitely y'all check out my man Sean Antonio and check out some of that Rich Bully merch, man. That joint hot, man.
Show me the money. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to him. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I appreciate you too, family. But go ahead. What are you saying, Venus?
Oh no, I just would say we liked you on the show. So far, almost everybody's been pretty good. I think it's a little bit better when it's less men because it seems balanced. Because just sometimes when it's more men, it's hard for the women to
I agree with you, Venus. Yo, that I don't know if you know, but that's what the Double Standard show was supposed to be. And you were one of the people that we was gonna reach out to, you know what I'm saying, when we first started it. But that's what the Double Standard show was originally supposed to be. It was supposed to be like 5 to 7 women and only 2 to 3 dudes.
Do you think that sometimes panels have, like, if there's too many people, it's a bad thing? Like, just because we can have 10, do you think we should? I think sometimes it might be better to just have like 6, or like 4.
Yeah, I could see that, because it's like a lot of people be fighting for the mic. But the thing about the 10 is more of, for me, and again, I do things transparently because people know I want to get paid.
Yeah.
A lot of times the numbers is for people to kind of narrow it down themselves.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But if I had this is the issue that I ran into. A lot of the women are cool and a lot of women will come through, but a lot of times you can't consistently get them to come through.
Yeah.
Meaning like 2-3 times a week or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the only issue is, And so that be the part where you can't really have, like closed panels or whatever. I think like if you do it once a week or something, it will work. But like multiple times a week is very, very challenging to get people to commit to that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Consistently.
No, I'm just thinking if you and Lucky do a show, it should probably be no more than 6 of y'all.
Yeah, I was actually thinking just me and Lucky by ourselves, to be
honest. That'd be good.
Yeah, I was thinking like me and Lucky by ourselves at first to just see what she think, because I know she got a lot going on. I be having a lot going on, but I think that it's enough respect and enough of balanced perspective, because we don't always agree, but I know how to, I think I know how to communicate, and she knows how to communicate, and I think it'll be a dope back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. I think so too.
Yeah, I think you capable and able to do it too. I know you don't be. I know it'd be taxing on you sometimes. A lot of I know after a while it get to be taxing, and you can't you can't be handling after a while. You be ready to go on vacation or something. But
yeah, the thing with me is like I have very strong opinions, right? So I think even if I write stuff in chats, right, people like sit there and memorize it, take it personal. Well, and this is like a lot of people, a lot of men specifically, right? So then when I'm on a panel and having a conversation, they're coming with all of that in their head, and I don't have a clue about it, right? So a lot of times the conversation is contentious because they already came with like a certain energy. So I mean, it's nothing I could do about that because I could have like a respectful conversation about anything. But yeah, it's a lot of implicit bias or people feeling away because you got into it with their homeboy or their favorite content creator. It just be like a lot of other stuff in the background that kind of makes conversations go left sometimes.
When you came to the space, right? When you came to the space, originally, what was your purpose or what was your plan in coming to the space? What did you want to accomplish?
I honestly was looking for financial support from and I like to watch Black people. So that's how I found Anton, because I was looking for people who were just talking about like financial advice. And at that time, that's what he used to do in the morning shows. And so then he started promoting Lapeef. Oh, I'm going to be over here. I'm going to be over here. So then I started checking that out, and then it kind of just spiraled. But I never had any real intent. I was looking for the money advice, and then kind of just fell into the other stuff.
So when you fell into it, like what were you like? What did you think when you kind of fell into it?
Well, at first I was starting to be like, I didn't like the perspectives about Black women. Like I started to become like a person who felt like I had to like defend some of the stuff I was hearing because it's like, this is crazy. So kind of got stuck in that for a little while where I'm just feeling like I have to like debunk a lot of just lies that people said about Black women that I felt like was dangerous propaganda.
That's interesting. Let me ask you a question about that, because that's a really, really interesting thing, and I'm always very curious about that. How come if it doesn't apply to you, right? If you don't live like that, if that's not you, what is it that makes seem like a lot of women feel a type of way and make them want to have to respond or defend the actions? Like what is it about? What is it? If you haven't experienced it or you haven't done it, what makes you feel like, oh, I gotta defend it if a man is saying women do this or women do that? Like why do you feel like?
A couple of things. That's like if I don't know, let's say a white person says, you know, Black men are just criminals, uneducated, good for nothing, right? Is it fair for me to say, Israel, well, that doesn't apply to you. You shouldn't care, or would you care?
You know what? It really depends, to be honest with you, because if it's not a white person that has any direct effect in my life at all, I wouldn't care. But if it's a white person that would have a direct effect, meaning like they wouldn't hire me because of that prejudice, or they would stop me from being able to move into a neighborhood because of that prejudice, then I'm gonna care. So it has to be something that's gonna directly affect me.
So the thing is, these things do directly affect me by default, right? Because at first it was just a couple of men saying it. Now it's a whole bunch of men saying it on every social media platform, right? And that's how propaganda really works, right? That's something that you know, the H word person did to the small hat people before he did what he did, right? When you constantly paint a negative image about a group of people, you're almost brainwashing everyone else. Like you're conditioning everyone to view them in a non-human way, right? So usually, and that works. The media does it very well, right? It has an effect on everyone because now, whether I like it or not, I fit into that category and I represent the image. Whatever that image you have in your head of Black women, now by default, you're viewing the world that way. And I'm affected now. It's so much so it shows up in some of these conversations. Like you could just be having a conversation with a man you never met before, and then you're gonna hear, because these Black women and this and these Black is like, now we're all just the same.
Okay.
Because they're all taking that in, and it changes their mentality, and now Black women are not marriageable. Black women are like, now it's just every negative connotation you could think of is attached to Black women. It's a problem for me.
Okay, so before that, what the one thing that stands out in my mind, right, Venus,
is the fact that black men, right? And truthfully, and I know y'all don't like to hear this, but black men have been facing that ever since the 60s, like the late 60s heading into right now, right? Where not only by a lot of our women, right, with the ain't nothing going on with the rent, you got to have a job if you want to be with me. I could do bad all by myself. I don't need no man. Sally Jesse Raphael, Oprah Winfrey, all those stuff, right? We know all those stuff. And then also by the media, like you said, where it's painting black men as criminals, super predators, so forth and so on, and the worst type of people, right? So you understand the effects that that's had, but imagine that's been going on for 40, 60 years, right? So with that being said, right, and the comparison, what are some things that you feel like maybe propaganda? Because propaganda, you know, a lot of times is stuff that's not really true, that's used to paint a picture about somebody, to paint a narrative and to put them in a particular scope. So what things do you feel like are not really true that be pushed about black women in particular? And we'll go from there.
I'm not gonna mention the content creator's name because it was a whole thing, but I've heard people misquote black women's STD stats, HIV stats, right? So now you're like making it to seem like all black women are just these disease infected baby mamas, right? Like there's these blanketed statements misquoting how many children black men have, lying about that, right? To make the black women seem like they're worse. The black women have like 80% of the kids and the men have 10. So the women are sleeping with 80,000% of the men. Like just the ridiculous things that they do to make black women out to be the worst people in the world, right?
So what are the actual stats? Let's just take some of those things so we don't get too far away, right? So what are the actual stats from your research of the amount of children that black men have versus black women have?
So from the last time I checked, it is actually by the age of 40, 80% of black men have children. What people like to do is not mention that. They'll say, well, only whatever they say, 40% of the men have kids, which is a lie. Like I actually went and looked at it myself because I'm like, this just doesn't sound right. But even doing that, why would someone do that? Because they are intentionally trying to make the black women look a certain way.
Can you tell us where you got the stats?
We go to the CDC, I believe. We can probably see it there.
Okay, CDC. Let's try to look that real quick. And go ahead. I'm listening to you in the meantime. I just wanted to know where we got that from. Okay. CDC stats on what? Parental?
Like I want to say amount of children by demographic or something like that.
Okay. And I'm listening to you in the meantime. I can multitask pretty well too.
Yeah, so it's not all about stats per se. It's just a lot of misrepresenting, right? And also like anecdotal stuff. Like I've had the opportunity on panels to ask certain men, like, damn, you seem very angry, like about black women. So can I ask you what happened to you? Like, and I promise you a lot of the time it's something like, well, they ain't laughing my jokes. They don't smile at me. So you'll be
Come on, are you serious?
I swear to God. I swear to God. They'll be up here acting like somebody, I don't know, killed their dog, tortured them for their whole life. But when a lot of these men who have these issues, when you just ask them directly, okay, what happened? They're talking about somebody else's experience, right? Even the whole, we don't want to get married. Somebody going to take half my money. I just did a show the other day and found out that only 10% of divorces end up with someone having to pay alimony. 10%. See how small that number is? But nobody will look into that. Like it's just a lot of lying. I just can't stand it. A lot of disingenuous conversation, a lot of lying. Nobody will go read anything for themselves, especially if it confirms whatever narrative bias they have. It's just a lot, but it's not all about stats for me. It's just a lot of painting black women out to be these horrible people and not realizing how that can affect people in a real way. We think it's just the internet and we're just talking. But if I can go on Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, and there's a bunch of black men disparaging black women. You think black people are the only people seeing that? You don't think that has an effect on how the world will view and treat us?
Well, we
It
know that.
does.
So we know that from experience. So that's what I'm saying. So what do you speak? Because I didn't really hear about your take on what do you say to black men have been dealing with that for over 60 something years, and arguably to a much higher degree, because not only is it on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, the news, the talk shows, but it's also on the media and on the news. You know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. So what do you say to that as far as the black men that has been dealing with that for like 60 something years? What's your thoughts on that?
I guess I don't really see it that way. I'll take your word for it, because I mean, as young as I've been able to consume media to where I could like actually understand what I was watching, I've seen music where they're degrading black women, right? And the women degrading themselves, and the videos going along with it, right? I've seen movies about pimps and hoes. I've heard women called everything under the sun. So I hear you, but as far as I can remember, I've always seen black men disrespecting black women. I've always seen it. So I don't see it the way y'all see this 60 years of this supposedly one-sided thing, where I've seen that my whole life as well.
So when people put on blackface, are they generally blackface for women, or are they generally blackface for men? Whenever you've seen blackface, has the blackface been the blackface of a woman or of a man?
Probably men.
Men, right? Okay, so the civil rights leaders that were assassinated or that were deleted, were 95% of them male or female?
Yeah, men.
Okay. When they're depicted, when it's like a crime being depicted, like a deletion depicted, or a rape depicted, or a robbery depicted, are those people generally men or females depicted in those?
I'm sorry, say that last part again.
So when crime, like on the news and stuff like that, when they do the sketches of the criminal, right? Have you noticed that most of the time when it's a black man, they put it on the news, right? But when it's a white man, they won't actually put their picture on the news, or they'll show their back. Have you noticed that?
For sure.
Right. And generally speaking, have you noticed that most of the time when they show the crime, they show the black man? They don't even hardly show black women when it comes to a crime, as far as in handcuffs or with their head down or with the hoodie or on the sketch. Have you noticed that too?
That last part I never paid attention, but I believe you.
Yeah. But if you do, try to pay attention to it. So what I'm saying is most of the criminals element, they try to make it seem like it's black men. Most of the blackface is black men. Most of the people deleted that are standing up for something is black men. And then, not to mention this, you have to admit that when it comes to welfare, when it comes to housing, Section 8 and all that, it has been disparagingly in the benefit of women versus men, correct?
Yeah. Part of that is about who has a child, because I'm a black woman. I can't go get that because I don't have a child. So that's kind of biased to whoever is like the primary caretaker. You know what I mean?
But then, yeah, right. And that's true. At the same time, when you add to that the justice system, and the fact that the justice system very rarely gives the children to the father for whatever reason, right? And majority gives the children to the woman. You have to understand that is
Israel. That's another stat you can look up. That's not true. So
how much? Go ahead.
Well, it's for the men who actually go. I was talking about this on my show too, and we looked it up. For the amount of men who actually fight for their custody, 50% of them win, and that's an easy Google. You can look that up right now.
Okay, I'll look it up. And Wincham said, who is they, and why is it black women's fault? But see, Wincham, if you're listening, I never said about black women's fault, but they is the power structure and the powers that be, right? Whether it be that in media, whether it be that in the court system or in the justice system. So I'm not blaming black women at all. What I'm saying is, and what I'm trying to show is, by and large,
the propaganda has been against the black man, to be honest with you. Now, I can see Venus' point about recently, it seems as if it's turning on the black woman as well. At the same time, I think disparagingly, it has been mostly towards the black men over the years. But now I could see a rise in the making it seem like black women are ratchet, or black women behave like this, or black women behave like that
and let's be
in an
clear.
undesirable manner. I could see that recently, yes.
And let's be clear, there's some validity to it, right? Because there's Sexy Reds, there's Young Miamis, there's people, there's women who in public talking about getting pissed on and all this nasty ass shit, right? So there is some truth to some of it. I'm not saying that I don't see it, but I'm saying this overwhelming increase of men who feel the need to disparage black women is dangerous.
I got you, but what happens with this, Venus? So let's say that you're a black man, right? And all you deal with, I'm not sure who you are, family. I need you to be cammed up, family. Ignite TV. Who's Ignite TV? Shout out to you.
I've heard that. I don't know.
I heard of that before, but I'm not familiar with you. What's going on, brother? How you doing, family?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Peace. How you?
Peace and love, respect and peace to you, baby.
Hey, to you too, family. How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I hope all your family and everybody's good. You heard?
Thank you. I pray yours as well. What you want to say on the subject, my brother?
I wanted to chime in on the brother you had on there. I seen a short, this dude named Chaotic on there. I just wanted to say, like, it's like we live in America, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we gonna have tap dances here and there. You know, it's just a part of life. You know what I'm saying? So, in my humble opinion, we should allow even the slow kids on the slow bus. They should have a say. Everybody should be able to say whatever it is they need to say, and we should respect that. As a black man, why I gotta kill another black man because I don't like what he say? I'm just tired of living like that.
Can you do me a favor for the algorithm? Can you use the word delete, my brother? Because when you say that K word, they kind of pick up on that, if you don't mind. But yeah, I'm listening to you. Go ahead, family. You got it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use a bigger word. I don't want to obliterate another black man because he has a different opinion than me. And in my opinion, that's sensitive and it's not manly. And I'm tired of being in the black community and man and slapping somebody when he say something I don't like, just hurting a person because they think differently or they don't see shit the way I see it. The world don't revolve around me, you know. And I feel like as black men, we think the world revolves around us. Like, you don't know who you talking. These people could be serial killers.
Delete.
Delete. Yeah. Damn, I said it.
This is all good. I know it is what it is. Hey, yo, you got a channel because Ignite TV. I think I've seen that somewhere before. I'm not 100% sure, but you got a YouTube channel, family?
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel, Ignite TV. You know
Ignite.
I just talk about the ignorance that's going on this TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's all ignorance. And it's like we see things, but what we see is not real. It's like you got to believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. You know what I'm saying? It's a game of cat and mouse, I feel. And
that's
I think that yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. What was you saying?
No, I said that's an interesting point. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
I just feel like the tap dancing niggas, we need them. Like we gotta have somebody to put to the flame. Such sort of, you know what I mean?
I got you.
Like in Haiti. Let's think about Haiti.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. One sec. I gotta run, but if you're still here in 30 minutes, I'll be back. I gotta catch this store. Okay.
All right, Venus, appreciate you. Go ahead, Ignite TV. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, Izzy. Well, put me on to you as philosophical. And Philosophical was saying to the brother, like, you couldn't be in my hood if you said this or thought like this. And I'm thinking in my head, like, I'm from Brooklyn. Like, what are you talking about?
No doubt. What part of Brooklyn you from?
Flatbush.
Okay, I'm from Brownsville. Shout out to you, man. My people stayed off Troy Avenue for a while, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got a sister live over there.
No doubt. Go ahead. I'm
But
listening
yeah,
to you.
I just felt like I don't jack bullies. Like, I don't jack people who think they can just put their will. God gave us free will.
Right.
Who the fuck are we? Excuse my language. Who the heck are we to put our will on people because we disagree? This is so, to me, it's arrogant. It's really ignorant, and it's benighted.
No doubt. Yo, do you think that's Ignorant TV? Do you think that's a Brooklyn thing? Cause yo, I noticed that a lot of cats from BK kind of share that sentiment. Do you think that's a Brooklyn thing when you think about it, or is that just like, you know what I'm saying? What is that? Because we don't. I noticed that a lot of us, we ain't really for that, like trying to force nobody to think what we think or feel what we feel. It's like, yo, you can feel what you want to feel. Like at the end of the day, it don't do nothing to me. Like that's my attitude. A lot of people don't like that in this space. Like when you kind of don't try to force your opinion or force your philosophy on people. People don't like that, man.
Honestly, I believe it's a black thing. Like when I did something my mama didn't like, she beat my ass. So it's like that taught me how to behave. Like it taught me if somebody do something I don't like or say something I don't like, fly off the heads like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how that's kind of like teaching. It taught us that. We don't talk about that. Like we was taught that way as kids. Like if you do something wrong, beat their ass. You know, and not make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we gotta grow up. Basically, we gotta acknowledge who we are, our faults, acknowledge our emotions. We gotta really look at ourselves as black people in general, because this shit is not okay. It's not okay to delete each other for feeling. I don't care how you feel. You said about your mama, it don't matter. Like, be a man, hold that down.
Right.
And that's just my perspective.
No doubt. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming through and sharing that with me, man. No doubt about it. I think that's real because I like I said, honestly, I don't agree with. I could chop it up with anybody at this point. I could tell. I've had conversations with people that follow them Aryan people. I've had a sit down conversation with the man, and the man looked me in my eyes, shook my hand at the end of the conversation, and was like, "Yo, I never thought about it from that perspective." You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? We ain't friends or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying? We had an earnest conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I think that he respected that. I looked them eye to eye, eyeball to eyeball, and we just talked about it. He asked me questions. I said, yo, you can ask me what you want to ask me. Ask me questions. I answered his questions. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked him questions. He answered my questions. And you know what we agreed with, and what we disagreed with, we disagreed with. And I left him with something to think about and some places to find the literature from. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, I appreciate that perspective. I didn't think about it like that. And I was like, yo, I appreciate you talking to me. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? I think we should be more understanding of each other as people, man.
Well, I respect that, and I would love to see that in the black community. But I'm gonna keep it real with you. This was just a day or 2 days ago. Some dude, he told my cousin, hey, he can't be in my hood. He can't come because I asked him for a ride. And he said, no, my cousin don't know this man from a hole in the wall. You understand? And the ideology that this nigga, this broke nigga, excuse my language, who don't got a car, who ain't got 50 cents to get one of them bikes, it's entitlement. He was so entitled. When he your hood to give you a ride, call your hood to give you a ride. He ain't going nowhere. If he want to sit right here, he gonna sit right here. So it's like it's entitlement from broke niggas. That's what's killing. Oh nope. That's deletion. That's what's deleting. In my opinion, it's entitlement where we feel entitled to things that aren't ours.
Why do you think we feel so entitled?
Because they ain't got nothing. When you don't have anything, you cling on to imaginary things.
That's an interesting point. We don't have nothing, you cling on to anything, huh? That's an interesting point. I'm gonna give you credit for that one. Ignorant TV. Yo, shout out to you, fam. Did you have anything else you wanted to drop on us, man?
I just wanted to say I like what you're doing, man. I respect you. And you stay black. You know what I'm saying? I should be able to walk through a black neighborhood at night. Nowadays, I walk through and say, hey, I'm just a black man walking through a black neighborhood at a black hour. This should be okay. Even when I see a group of people, I'll be screaming it because I just want them to know I'm a black man. Leave me alone. Like, these my
still in
people.
Brooklyn? Yo, you still in Brooklyn doing that? That's a lie. You live in Brooklyn still, son?
Hell yeah.
Yo, that's hilarious, yo. You be walking through the street, yo, man. I can't imagine that going well all the time. Yo, shout out to him, man. Shout out to Ignorant TV, yo, coming through. That was dope, though. Shout out to him. Shout out to Voice of Venus. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to my man Poppy Blanco to you. My man Ron Mack. Shout out to a Fantasy Island girl who was up here earlier. Yo, shout out to everybody who came through and kicked Kia Renee, who came through and kicked it with us. Man. We had so many ladies up here. They thought we had the ladies takeover. Y'all know ain't no ladies takeover over here. But you know what I'm saying? I do like the conversation, man. I like to converse, get other perspectives. Shout out to my brother, Trucker Yell, my A1 Day 1 Trucker Yell. I hope you forgive me and don't take none of that stuff like to heart or whatever the case may be. Shout out to Juan Solo. Man, came through for a minute. Man, got chopped down. I don't know what's going on with that. Yo, shout out to everybody that came through and kicked it, man. Thank you to my man Ron Mack, sponsor of the show, Apple and Jade with a close second. Thank you so much, Trucker Yell. Thank you, JD 1975. Thank you, Ant Knox. Thank you, JC the Conqueror. Thank you, Raj Will. Thank you. Thank you, Sean Antonio. And thank you to my guy, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. Man, y'all came through and blessed it. Shout out to the Voice of Venus, man. Shout out to Corey Love, to TMBN, to House of Love coming through heavy, to Romello 747, Ed Unchained, Lauren Mack, Sharon Bracey, my niece Sherelle was up here for a minute too. Shout out to Reality. Shout out to Vet Life 81. I appreciate you. Shout out to Gina 789. Shout out to Juan Solo. Thank you to my man Marcus Evans. Thank you to Team Fatty. Thank you to Apple and Jay for the gifted memberships. Thank you, my man Stanley D Rock the Block and JD 1975. Thank you to everybody that came through, hit the panel, everybody that blessed the show. Yo, I really, really appreciate y'all, man. I really, really appreciate y'all, man. Salute to everybody. We about to close out, man. Izzy Bands, I'm going to modify your ad. Keep an eye out on your email. All right, because they said it looked like a dandruff commercial, brother. They trying to say it looked like a dandruff commercial. Shout out to you, my man Teddy Perkins. I appreciate you, brother. The woman had a good crybaby fest today. I see you talking about some good ish. I'm a tune back in after my workout. Shout out to you, man. I'm be off live by then. I'm about to be off live right now. Yo, thank y'all so much for coming through and kicking it with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means a lot. We put in a full 8-hour day today, man. Yo, we put in a full 8-hour day. They have bad taste. That's all. Shout out to Teddy P, who blessed me with the Cash App. So listen, at any time you can hit that like button. Likes are absolutely free. But if you still feel so inclined, you want to support the show, make sure you hit the Cash It app like my man Teddy P put.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Real Spill with Mills. That's at Real Spill with Mills. Be sure to hit that notification bell so you'll never miss a video.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep.
Shout out to the homie Ro, came through for a minute too. Shout out to Ro, man, came through and kicked it with us for a minute.
Well, for years, paranoid heat held.
Shout out to Illosophical. Illosophical came through for a minute, kicked it with us. Shout out to Illa.
For years, so I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen Kiss clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. We pour liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Drastic got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood send me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my bed and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean